The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You like movies about gladiators? You ever seen a grown man naked?
Good Lord.
You ever hang around the gymnasium?
You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster, and remember who you're dealing with. Call me sir, goddammit. A family member dies, and you insult me. What the hell is the matter with you anyway?
There we go.
None of the mics were in program. They were on, but they weren't in program.
Oops.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America in some fine cities like New York,
Oh, well, we know that.
Philly,
Yeah.
Dallas,
Uh-huh.
Boston, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and the home of E-Rock's family, West Palm Beach, Florida.
Yes. And we can say, stay tuned.
Really?
Yeah, that's about it.
Are you hearing things?
No, I'm just saying, please, people, stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
Don't, tune away.
Oh, I gotcha. The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE.
I got to start. I had a frightening nightmare last night. It was, woke up in a cold sweat. I dreamt I was watching some kind of talent contest on Fox, and when they announced the winner, they panned the crowd, and David Hasselhoff was crying. I woke up like, oh, no, oh, Jesus, oh. And then I realized that couldn't possibly be something that actually happened on the planet Earth.
With his plastic surgery face, which made it very, very strange.
Dude.
Because there was not much real emotion on his face, but the tears were flowing.
No one's commented on it. I haven't seen a clip about. If I was the news, that would be and your new American Idol is screw that. Just over and over, play when they showed David Hasselhoff crying.
By the way, I can't believe they gave the title to Chris Daughtry. That was really crazy how they had a twist in the whole thing.
The whole twist, they just threw the other two out.
That was amazing. They decided that the voting was, messed up and they had to do the right thing. And just when they're going to announce the winner, they say Chris Daughtry and he walks out.
Hey.
That was amazing.
Who saw that coming?
I certainly didn't.
When,
like a whole wrestling angle thing that happened there. Wow.
Oh, Elliot hit him over the head with a chair. His manager threw sand in his eyes. It was great. Salt, whatever the hell that Jap used to do.
So congratulations to Chris Daughtry.
Well, did you see when they brought all the I guess, top 10 or 12 or whatever the hell it was, they parade him out to do the song at the beginning? And Chris Daughtry starts singing his little solo part, and the place, like, he got the biggest ovation out of everybody.
Of course he did.
That kind of showed you something right there.
Well, the show's so stupid. We turned the corner on the show about 3 or 4 weeks ago, but you see all the people that got kicked off, singing their little parts near the end there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, my God, that person is much better than Catherine McPhee and Taylor Hicks.
Yep.
That person's much better. Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. She's really good.
I think the pressure's off with those people, so it's like now they could just get out there and perform.
You think?
Yeah, and everybody else, if you're still in the contest, a lot of pressure, you're all nervous. Get out there, don't want to screw up.
I hate that show.
It really is awful. I don't know why I get roped in, but, millions upon millions of people
Anthony, America got roped in this year. America got roped in.
It truly
Highest ratings ever.
It truly is one of the reasons we are just despised around the world. That we sit because, the rest of the world pictures not us just all watching it, but the fact that we have televisions to watch it on. They probably picture sipping champagne as we're, or loading it into big ships and sending it places. Shipping champagne. What an ass I am. But, yeah, exactly.
Oh, good Lord.
Thanks.
They hate that we're a way station for liquor.
Right. Booze just being shipped to and fro.
You know what was great about the show last night? More people voted for the Idol winner than voted for a president in this fine country of ours.
Ever.
That says a lot right there.
Although it is a little bit of a skewed stat. I mean, if people could walk in and vote 800 times
you know what?
for the president.
You got to look into the stats. You're 100% correct.
Because Ryan was so proud to announce that they had like 64 million votes or something like that, 68 million, whatever the hell it was, and that it was more votes than any president has ever gotten in this country. But, people, I voted for Taylor 80,000 times. Yeah. How many people are actually voting?
7 Asian kids.
Is that what it is? Yeah. 7 Asian kids on
and
the
Anthony's
singular
sister.
phone. And my sister, she had to vote for Ace like 250 times.
Ugh.
250 times. She must have just been all immersed last night watching when Ace came out to sing with his soulful eyes. Just throw them all away. Just now they can go away. Because they show some of the people in the crowd from previous American Idols, and they put their name on the bottom, and you go, who the hell is that? I have no idea who that is. There were some highlights. It was pretty much an hour and 56 minutes of drivel.
Including
and
Prince's
schmaltz.
Including Prince's performance.
Prince showing that he's been sleeping in a hyperbolic chamber.
No kidding, man. He looks exactly the same.
Prince has not changed since we saw him on MTV singing Little Red Corvette. Exactly.
Since those days.
Not a bad Prince. You see his backup singers, though? Smoking.
Yeah.
Smoking hot.
What song did he sing?
That's just a new song.
It's all new stuff. Like Chris Daughtry sang with Live. So Live comes out. Now, you would think it would be kind of cool if they did a song where Chris really sang something old that we all know from Live. But they agree to be on the show so they could promote something new. So it's something no one's familiar with. And then they're singing on top of each other the same time, so it's not showcasing either of their voices, really. It's just awful. And Prince came out at the end, did a new song, turned around, and walked right out.
Yeah.
Walked on, walked off. No one talks to Prince.
Yeah, Ryan Seacrest tried to, have some kind of, moment with Prince,
Ryan,
I guess.
Stop.
And Prince just wouldn't have of it. Didn't even acknowledge that he saw Ryan
touched his arm. I saw him touch his arm and go, Prince?
Right. And
he
Prince just
turned away.
Walked away.
Denied,
yes.
That's probably a pretty big photo op if you could get Prince.
He used to come into the Boston Comedy Club. His down the village.
Did he take pictures?
I never met him there. His ex-sister-in-law is a comedian.
Really?
Who I knew. Yeah. And he would come out, kind of sneak in, or he'd sneak in to see Chappelle. He was a big Chappelle fan years ago.
Who isn't?
Before Dave was as nearly as famous as he is now, yeah.
Wow.
So the highlight for you, though, was Hasselhoff?
Hasselhoff crying that Taylor Hicks won. I was dumbfounded. It wasn't really a highlight as much as it was just shock. I was in shock watching that. The highlight for me was the guy that said that he was, because what they did was they gave out these little bogus awards throughout the show.
Oh.
Best, male supporting of another male thing, and they kind of gauge that up a little bit. And then they had best impression, and it was some guy thinking he was Clay Aiken.
Right.
And how he went to the audition saying, I'm like Clay Aiken, and he looked like Clay Aiken's retarded brother. You know how every celebrity that has a brother, it's the retarded version of the celebrity?
Right.
And we always point out the prime example, which is from Dirty Dancing.
That dude that no one knows the name of anymore.
Yeah, there.
Yes,
Patrick Swayze.
Patrick Swayze, of course.
Patrick Swayze's brother absolutely looks like the retarded Patrick Swayze. Like, you'd see him walking down the street and go, oh, my God, that's Patrick Swayze if he had Down syndrome.
If he was retarded.
If he was completely retarded.
Tom Hanks has one of those,
Tom Hanks has them. It's just they're retarded versions of the celebrity.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
a shame. It's a sin. But it's just the way it is. And he was like the retarded version of Clay Aiken. So they brought him out on stage to sing, and he was awful. He's singing, and then the curtain opens up behind him. The crowd goes crazy, and who walks out? The little faggot himself, Clay Aiken, comes walking out and starts singing the song with him. This little guy,
we got the audio, by the way,
was jumping up and down, just in a homosexually charged frenzy of love for Clay Aiken, that he could not even compose himself on television.
Yeah.
And he's trying to sing with Clay, and at that point, I think the game plan was you step back and watch Clay perform the song, but the stupid retard didn't realize it, and he's right next to Clay with the mic until someone had to usher him off stage a little bit and turn his mic off.
Ew, did they?
Yeah, Ryan Seacrest came out and kind of grabbed him by the arm and pulled him to sit in a stool like a good retard and watch the star.
Well, here's Aiken Wannabe's original audition, part one.
Michael Sandecki as
The next Clay Aiken.
How about Butt Aiken?
Well, let's just deal with the Clay Aiken thing, which is quite obvious who you've modelled yourself on. At least he could sing.
I really can sing, it's just I'm nervous as hell and I gotta pee.
You really have to go pee?
Yeah,
All right, I'm going to set you a challenge.
I have to go pee.
Why don't you
Go to the cloakroom, then come back.
For real?
For real.
Go pee
If
and
that's
come
your
back.
problem, you go to the cloakroom and come back.
Okay, I'll
Cloakroom.
be right back, I promise. I'm gonna run.
Stupid limeys call a bathroom.
Run.
He'd probably go to the cloakroom and start going all over people's jackets.
All right, so then he comes back.
Retarded, it's obvious.
He comes back for a second try, right, after he relieved himself.
I don't want to talk about this. I don't want any explanations of how you feel better. I just want you to sing.
In the still of the night.
Okay, it didn't work. Thank you very much.
So that was his original auditions, obviously.
Yeah, he's awful.
Right, and then last night they brought him out to sing.
Yeah.
A Clay Aiken song because he loves Clay Aiken.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of it, Clay Aiken comes out.
Oh, you can tell when the crowd just goes wild.
Wait, don't tell me when he comes out. Let me see if I
All
can
right.
guess.
Congratulations. How you feeling?
I'm doing really good.
I want to ask you a question. Would you sing for us here while we're live tonight? Would you do that for us?
Look how Ryan's talking to him like a retard.
Your game? Okay. He's game, and I'm getting out of the way. Go ahead. Michael Sandecki, ladies and gentlemen. Take it away.
Clay just walked out.
No.
I can't lie no more.
Doing an Elton song. This guy's gayer than Elton. Jimmy! Oh, you hear? Oh. When he walks out. He was right there.
Did I miss it?
Although I search myself, there's always someone else. I just allow a fragment.
The real Clay Aiken isn't much better, by the way.
No, he's awful. He looks good in the chat room, though.
See, now he's singing all over him. And they got to kind of drag him off.
Oh, that was awful.
The old broads love Clay, by the way. Like when he plays out at Atlantic City, I guess, and those places, Vegas, he packs it with these old ladies.
Yeah.
That just love him.
Certainly does pack it.
He packs.
Let's go to Dave in Connecticut. Dave.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, I loved him growing up and everything, but what the hell happened to Meatloaf last night?
I can't watch Meatloaf anymore without thinking of Fight Club.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Meatloaf used to be Meatloaf. Is the singer Meatloaf, and then he turned into the guy with the boobs from
the Man
Fight Club. That's it. Now when I see him, that's all I think of.
Guy from Fight Club with man boobs.
Yeah. What was his name? Bob.
Yeah, it was Bob in Fight Club, right?
Bob Paulson.
Yep.
His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson.
Meatloaf was never really been considered cool, was he?
Meatloaf was considered cool.
Meatloaf was rocking
back
for a
in
while.
the late 70s. Meatloaf was actual. You listen to what was rock, considered rock, and listened to by rockers and people that were supposed to be cool back in the 70s, and it's just awful.
Bob Seger, like for me, it all begins and ends with him.
You take the old records off the shelf?
No, yeah.
Yeah, listen by yourself.
Sure do.
Yeah. All right.
All right. The douche highlight for me last night, by the way.
Are we doing douche highlights?
Well, yeah, you had the Hasselhoff.
I had quite a few.
There's two more douche highlights to get to.
Right.
Mine was Kevin Kovacs, whatever. Is it Kevin Kovacs?
Do I even care?
The little chicken little kid from Long Island.
Right. The little kid with the lisp.
Who has a relatively good singing voice, but he has an awful lisp. And he can't say words with the with S's.
It's the S's that get screwed up. It's got the Cindy Brady syndrome, they call it.
And for some reason, American Idol doesn't want to acknowledge that the kid can't sing S's.
Yeah.
So they give him a song to sing called "What's New, Pussycat."
That's Tom Jones. Everyone loves the Tom Jones version.
A Burt Bacharach song, right?
Yeah, but Tom Jones sang it.
Tom Jones made it famous.
Maybe they did it on purpose.
No, they're not that smart. They're not that smart, so they give him
Pussycat.
They give him this song to sing out of a medley of songs he could have sang. They could have picked one that didn't have an S word.
As Kelly Pickler and the other girls were behind him, leaning on a piano, with Kelly Pickler, I swear, looking, again, completely retarded, with a big, dopey smile on her face. It was just, I was stunned by the entire thing. I wanted to go to sleep because our bedtime is very early for this show. I could not pull myself away from that cluster F that was the show last night.
Well, we had to watch it. Everyone's talking about it today. It's on the front page of every single paper in New York here.
People are also pointing out retarded versions of their brother, Frank Stallone.
Right, that's a biggie.
The Quaid brothers is a perfect example.
That's a biggie.
Apparently Bruce Willis has a retarded brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There should be a website.
There should be. Celebrity Brothers. Retards?
And the real thing. All right, here we go. Kevin Kovacs singing What's New, Pussycat. Listen to this.
What's new, Pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's new, Pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's new Sylvester Cat.
Pussycat, pussycat, you're delicious, and if my wishes can all come true, I'll soon be kissing your sweet little pussycat lips.
You know what this song's about, don't you?
I love you, yes.
Let's not kid around here.
Yeah.
Semantics.
And your pussycat lips.
Guy and his dumb cat.
And your pussycat.
Has nothing to do with a cat.
Does.
And your pussycat.
There are so many S words in this damn song. Give the kid a break.
I hate people who lisp.
They should have just had him come out and say, she sells seashells down by the seashore, and have Buddy Hinton come out and make fun of him.
All right.
Every time he got an S wrong, they should lop off a finger with garden shears. That would certainly straighten his little lisp out quickly.
Let's say hi to Paul in New York. Paul, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Howdy,
morning.
Paul.
Did anybody notice that when all the women came out in the red dresses, that Mandisa looked like the Kool-Aid Man?
Oh, right. Yeah, that huge red dress.
Looks like she gained a ton of weight since being
she
kicked
didn't
off
care.
right away.
That's great. She did. I like how they made her bust through the wall.
Right.
Before she sang her song.
But she was one of them.
I wanted to scream, "Hey, Kool-Aid," as soon as she walked out.
She was one of them, though, where she was singing, and you're like, man, her voice was so much better than Catherine McPhee's.
Yep.
You forgot it because she's been off the show a while. Very good there, Paul.
I just like Catherine McPhee because she did a good version of Hound Dog.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey, it was living proof that you can still look up Dionne Warwick's nose and see her brain.
Yeah, Dionne Warwick has the hugest nostrils.
Why do they drag her out?
That poor old woman.
Why?
It was star-studded, Jimmy.
She's awful.
It was star-studded last night.
I'm sure they put the word out to everybody, and a lot of people said no, they didn't want to be part of the American Idol thing, but Dionne Warwick has nothing else to do.
She has an album and a tour coming out. So her and Burt Bacharach, I guess. Yep. So that's what the whole show was. The only people that agreed to do the show, these celebrities, were people that had things to plug. That's why Live was out there. Who knew Live had an album out until they said it last night? No one would have known. They have the opportunity to play in front of millions and millions of people like that. Of course, they're going to drag poor Dionne out there. She can't hit any notes anymore.
Well,
she's singing those. Remember? I wish we had an example of one of her songs, how she used to sing it. She used to actually stretch the notes out.
She used to sound like a songbird.
Ooh.
Like a songbird.
I say a little prayer for you.
Yeah.
Together forever. Da 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 da. And she'd like stretch the notes out. Now it's just like she sings as little of the note as possible to still keep it the song.
Could you do your impression again, please?
Which one?
Dionne Warwick.
All the hits that you seem to know and love by her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do another one.
What's another song she does?
I Have AIDS.
I'm sure you know all of them. Do another one.
All right. Ben's holding up one. Break, 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 break. Ben with his stupid brakes on. Together forever.
Faggot.
Yeah.
That's what friends are for.
I'm talking old school.
Well, we have a douche chill.
I'll never fall in love again.
Oh, my God.
Remember what it's all about.
Yeah.
You know why I know all these songs?
Please tell me.
God's honest truth.
Please tell me.
I would go places with my parents when I was a little kid, and it was always on the radio.
Where a bathhouse?
All these songs. Bastard. It's my parents. But in between the times they were yelling at each other, these songs were playing. I hear them and have horrific thoughts of parental arguments.
By the way, Rob wants to make fun of you. Rob in Massachusetts, listening on WBCN. What's up, Rob?
What's up, you guys? Hey, Anthony, you're the smartest guy on radio, but I got to call you out on one.
All right.
You said Prince was in a hyperbolic chamber. What is that, a chamber filled with exaggerations?
Very funny.
All
right.
Thank you, Jimmy Cakes.
Thank you.
Hyperbaric chamber.
That's a dope.
I have no idea what those are. It's something Michael Jackson slaps himself in, and for him, it didn't work.
Let's get to the next douche chill from American Idol last night before we take a break.
Walk on by. Din, 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 din. Walk on by. Din, din, din. It's another one of her songs.
I
challenge you to do that the next time you see a juicy hog.
Well, Dionne Warwick, the point we're trying to make, she can't hit those notes anymore.
No, leave let the girl retire, the old gal.
Yeah, hasn't she made enough money? You got to retire the old prostitutes. There's young meat out there. Let them sing for a while.
Let them. Leave it for the kids.
Here's Dionne Warwick, missing a note really badly here. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. All right.
Look how bad she missed it. You can't even hear it.
What the hell?
Oh, we don't like hearing what the hell.
Well, what the heck? What?
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute.
Here's what she does.
Here we go.
There's supposed to be a big end note. I believe that's what this clip is. The big grand finale end note. And she hits it for a second and then can't hold it. So she just goes, ah. It's like air coming out of a balloon.
Yeah, listen to this, Jimmy. Kind of hard to hear, but
Dionne Warwick falling out of an airplane.
That's what friends are, Geronimo.
Hey, Ray is going to say something a lot of people are thinking today. Ray in New Mexico, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, ladies?
What's up, Ray?
Hey.
Hey, man, I think Mavi, or however you say her name, that chick had any sex appeal, she could have got more votes. She's a really good-looking chick who could not dance and just there was nothing sexy about her, and she was really good-looking.
Still pictures in Playboy. She'd be perfect for Playboy. She's got the face, the body for Playboy.
Now she has the body because you lost a bunch of weight since this Idol started.
Yeah. Just shut up because
they showed her original audition and she was very, very frumpy. But
a little dumpy around the bottom.
Looks like she's been on the treadmill.
Knocked her into shape. Good girl.
For the last 6 months. And
we were talking in the office about things that could have put her over the top.
Let me explain. Catherine, what you want to say, Ray? Catherine is hottest chick without sex appeal. This dumb broad could have won American Idol. All she had to do was do one simple move, and she would have won in a landslide vote.
I've seen it done in strip clubs. They pick up the beer bottle right in front of. Is it that move?
And then there's 6 or 7 ping pong balls that come to shoot.
That's
Where
another
do they
one.
Come from?
There's matches, cigarette smoking, and still being able to recite words of text.
Before I give my observation and what she could have done, to win American Idol, Mike on Long Island has something. Mike,
how you doing, there, Mike?
Anthony.
Yeah.
Listen. I need you to sing a rendition of Do You Know the Way to San Jose?
Do you know the way to San Jose? Bum, bum, bum,
bag it!
God, bag it!
You know all of her hits.
I'll save Anthony. He knows a little bit about everything. What can I tell you?
And those like old songs like that. I remember being a kid in the old Rambler with Dad driving, Mom in the passenger seat. Us kids in the back, and that was all that would play. Would be like things like Dionne Warwick and old like Frank Sinatra and stuff like that. And I'd be sitting in the back seat like 7 years old,
tapping your feet.
Yeah, it would
Tapping
be all
your fingers.
fun until Mom mouthed off and Dad had to yell at her, and the car pulled over and screeched. And, shut up!
As some nice love song is playing on the radio.
Yeah,
They're
a
just
nice
going
love
at it on
song.
the side of the road.
Do you know the way to say? Please hit a wall. Get me out of my misery. And then it's Dionne Warwick playing with me crying in the back seat. Stop yelling at each other. Stop it, Mommy. Oh, awful upbringing. Nothing but just brawling. And Dionne Warwick.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Love songs, love playing in the background, and there it is.
Nothing but love songs.
You piece of crap! Get a job! I've been looking! Oh, no, you haven't.
You're just drinking.
Stop. You're drinking, there are kids in the car, and Dion's on the radio.
Your son, Joe, and your daughters, Dawn and Anthony.
I got yelled at once by my father because I made a puppet out of like paper towel or napkins or something, and I twisted it and used rubber bands to make a puppet out of it. But there was no way to work the puppet. I kind of wanted to make it a marionette, but you're a kid and you kind of stop in the middle of a project. Kids will do that. So it amounted to a doll. I said it was a puppet, but my father insisted, he's playing with a goddamn doll, and took it away from me as my mother just yelled at him going, Joey, it's a puppet. It's a puppet.
Hoo-hoo.
So this is when I was like,
hoo-hoo.
I had to be 6 years old or something like that. It's like one of my first memories is my father ripping my puppet that I made away because he insisted it was a doll.
Were you mad because you called it Kitty Carryall? It is a doll. He was right.
Puppet.
Certainly wasn't.
I was crafting a puppet.
Could you save some of these fine stories?
Oh,
we do have to take a break.
I have years worth.
I don't want you to forget any of them.
Oh.
What I was going to say about Catherine McPhee.
Mm-hmm.
She had no real personality, no charisma, but hot as ass, right?
Yeah.
All she had to do, she has that dumb father of hers crying every time she opens her mouth and sings.
Drop of a hat, he's crying.
Just the tears are pouring out of this old man's face, right? All she had to do was go into the audience while she was singing and either sing the song to him for a couple seconds or hug her own father, she would have won American Idol.
Conjure up her own tear.
She would have won American Idol in a landslide vote. But one of the shows, Ryan Seacrest asked about the parents and stuff, and she casually goes, I barely even see him.
Yeah.
I'm my own lady. I barely see him.
Yeah, barely see him.
All casual. But if she
it was all about her.
But if she would have played into that daddy's little girl with daddy crying while she's singing.
Daddy crying. If she would have conjured up a tear and went like, I love you, daddy.
At the end of it.
Oh, America would have been wildly dialing for her.
Oh, they'd be all reaching for their tissues.
Be dialing people.
They'd be reaching for those tissues.
Do you think she looked like a spoiled brat? Like
yeah.
Daddy
she looked like a girl that expected to win. And that's how she carried herself. And I think America didn't like that.
Yeah.
I couldn't care.
America didn't mind it that much. They put her in second.
Oh, she's hot.
Stupid America.
If she hugged Pops while he was crying or sang to him,
would have done it.
She would have won. Hands down.
Perhaps there's a reason she doesn't that we don't know about. Perhaps years ago there was a whisper and a secret that was kept.
Perhaps those tears are because after a certain age they don't keep it to themselves anymore. And then you see little girl and you remember, oh yeah, that was fantastic.
Perhaps the only reminder she has is the feeling of sandpapery whisker stubbles and the smell of whiskey.
Everyone else seems to like him. Why don't I want to hug him? I don't know. But I don't remember anything till I'm 12.
Maybe because
it's a school night, Daddy. I have to go to sleep.
Maybe because he sang a special little song into her ear. I said her ear.
Right, her ear.
All right, why don't we...
The song was called This Is Good for Your Puppy. This is the puppy's medicine.
Don't make me kill your puppy.
Drink the puppy's medicine.
We're really late. We go to break with the Idol winner announcement here.
Here we go. Let me just tell you that the amount of votes last night was astounding. An incredible 63.4 million votes came in. That's more than any president in the history of our country has ever received. But who has won? Good luck, guys. Here we go. The winner of American Idol Season 5 is... Taylor Hicks!
Go get my limo.
Anthony.
I got my hurdy.
Jim Norton.
That makes me sound like a really talented comic.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Only creeps listen to this program.
That's right.
That's a bunch of lies. Sit down and put on your laughing hat.
It's time for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
Jim Norton here from the Opie and Anthony Show. The Stress Dago Factory is kike sold out. This Mick weekend, faggots, Friday and Saturday, the Stress Factory is sold out. Fans will be lining up. But Sunday night, chinks, we added WAP, a show at 10:30 Dago p.m. 732 Dykes, Faggot 545, Mick 4242. 732-545-4242. Come to the late show Sunday, gooks.
Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy.
Today's Opie and Anthony Show will replay at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 noon Pacific. Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Opie and Anthony. I love the conversations here. Just despicable backstabbing going on. I love it.
I'm not surprised.
And then the mics go on. Bing!
And then you hear this. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We like to call it a virus, the ONA virus spreading across America.
Yes, and it can be transmitted person to person.
Slowly but surely.
Don't need a chicken involved.
Actually, I want to make Anthony happy this morning.
Why? Well, yes.
If you want, you can sing along, Anthony.
I remember this. It'd be playing in the car.
Why don't you get a job? I've been trying. It's not a... You try going out there, and I'm raising 3 children. For F's sake.
That's where I learned my best dialogue. All my best cursey words came from mom and dad yelling at each other. Or it would be playing, this song, be playing on that big sarcophagus radio, TV, stereo system that was in every Guinea's living room. Big wooden carved thing. And this would be playing, and Mom would be cooking, and everything would be good. You'd smell like spaghetti sauce and meatballs in the background. We're playing, you know, as kids, and everything's happy. And Daddy would come home. Daddy! Yeah, how you doing? Oh, good. How are you? That day, I worked my ass off today. And say, okay, leave Dad alone. He's in a bad mood. And then you'd hear from the kitchen where the sauce is bubbling. And there it goes, sitting at the dinner table. Love, Sweet Love playing in the background, hearing just the clinking, the uncomfortable clinking of forks on plate. No conversation until Dad maybe got a look he didn't like. And then the plate of spaghetti and meatballs. I saw it. Slow motion. Picked up, thrown across the room. Thrown across the room, right into the phone. And he just, you know, stormed out of the place. And Mom's sitting there twirling spaghetti on her fork, aggravated. I'm in tears crying as spaghetti slid slowly down the 70s floral print wall.
And this song playing in the background. Everybody!
Right. Love. Sweet love. What a childhood.
When would Daddy return?
Who the hell knew? I think he had a chippy up in Connecticut. So he would like disappear all night. He'd come back. Go F yourself.
Wait, everyone knew he might have had a chippy, but no one talked about it?
Yeah, no one talked about it. Because he was like the worst. He was like me when it came to cheating. Like, just horrible at it. I'm the worst cheater ever. Like, they're on to me in a second. Because I give up on the girl that I'm with. I just give up. I don't try. Yeah, I'd like you to meet my girlfriend. You're out. And like Dad was kind of the same way.
Couple of things coming in on the instant feedback. Rob from his mobile device. The soundtrack. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Rob. It just updated. I actually wanted to read Carl's from Westchester. Anthony's parents were Sims.
Yeah, wish someone else was running it.
And then Sully from West Palm Beach, the home of E-Rock's family. Is it just me, or does Ant make his dad sound like Rocky?
No, it's just you, stupid West Palm. Yeah, so anytime I hear these songs, it kind of reminds me. I forgot what song was playing when the Buick overheated on our way to Flushing to visit friends, and my father had to pull into a hospital parking lot to get water for the car, and it was overheating, and I was just crying hysterical because I was the biggest crybaby. I would cry at everything. I would cry at everything. But I'm talking like I was 6 or 7.
Anthony?
Yeah.
I, too, was a crier growing up.
I was a crybaby.
I guess if there's any tough men out there that want to admit today they also were criers growing up, please call the program.
Crybaby. I was a big crybaby. So, because the car is going, you know, steam's pouring out of the front. I'm in the back. My father's just aggravated to be there. So he turns around and he's like, shut the F up! And my mother's like, Joey, he's just scared. Well, toughen up! Like, my father was convinced I would just be by like 15.
Faggot!
Yeah. But, thank God, you know.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't have to disappoint him like that before he died. Thank God. But I was always crying. It's a big crybaby. My mother would leave us, like, in the car to run in, because back in the old days you could do that, go in to the grocery store or something. She'd leave me, my brother, and my sister in the car with the windows rolled down like we were dogs. But you did that. And if somebody in the car next to us came up to get into their car, they would come up between, and I'd see them coming close to our car, and I'd go, thinking they were going to... Where at 6 or 7 this, like, fear and crying came from? Because even my younger sister, my baby sister was fine with it. I was always thought we'd be kidnapped or something.
I was
a little faggot.
I was 5 or 6, and I was going to my friend's house for the first time. Like, the first time I'm actually going to a classmate's house to hang out after school. I think it was about 5 or 6. It was Jimmy Horowitz, and I was my mom dropped me off at Jimmy Horowitz's house. Right? It couldn't have been more than 2 miles from the house. By the time she got home, the phone was ringing off the hook. She answered it, and it was Mrs. Horowitz going,
What's wrong with your kid?
Could you come pick up Greg? And my mom's like, why? Because he's crying hysterically. And she's like, but I just dropped him off. I was too scared.
Yeah.
I was too scared to be left alone at Jimmy Horowitz's house, and Mom had to come pick me up.
The only time I cried, like, I'm disgusted with it. I can't look.
Are you?
I'm disgusted with the two of you.
But we were children.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
When I was a boy, about that age,
yeah,
my grandmother took me to Coney Island, and she took me on the Cyclone.
Oh.
And I was about 9 years old. And
9?
Crying.
All right, 9, you're a baby.
I was scared of the cyclone, and I cried the entire time and wailed. And there was a black father with his son in the front of us, trying to comfort me.
Aw.
Shush me up.
That's nice.
While I cried my little privileged white eyes out.
I wept like crazy on my first day of kindergarten. I remember it vividly. The car pulled up. It was me and my mommy. She took me to kindergarten and walked me to the door. And the kindergarten teacher. Now, I'm thinking, they don't do this with everybody. So my mother probably planned because she knew I was going to lose my mind. So she had to do it this way. She walked to the door, and the kindergarten teacher took my hand, and she goes, come on, Anthony. We're going to go into a class, and there's plenty of people to play with and everything. And I was like, okay, this sounds great. Because I assumed Mommy was going to be there the whole time. Well, Mommy turns around to leave, and I lost my mind. I punched the kindergarten teacher, and I'm running to the door, and I can't reach that top thing that you push, you know, the bar that opens up school doors. I couldn't reach it, so I'm just pounding on the glass going, Mommy! Mommy! And she just had to keep her back turned and walk away, and I'm sure she was crying herself.
No, she wasn't. She had the douche chill.
Hey,
what a little faggot.
Everyone was saying I was scared of Jews. That's why I was crying.
Scared of Jew at the Horowitz house.
Your little blonde, perfect hair.
You Aryan walking in there.
Yeah, they should have been scared of me.
Right.
Mother, they has dark eyebrows.
It is him, Greg Opie Hughes.
It's the White Devil. Bert in Philly. He can't let you slide today, Anthony.
No one can.
Anthony, you did disappoint your father. You were hanging around with Richard in the treehouse. He had to know about the kid before you did.
That's true. No, actually not. I wouldn't have put him on to Richard being gay, tell you the truth, because he wasn't. When I first moved out to California, you know, the kid was like 11, and we were just friends. And I don't know, something happened. The gay switch flipped when he turned like 14. Who's to know? I didn't know. I didn't know until, because we used to hang out at the stable. I had horses and everything, and we'd hang out at the ranch.
I know it's a legendary story for the XM listeners, but there's a lot of people that are hearing us for the first time ever, or the first time in 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, and you're going to have to use the fake beep, but you got to tell this story. It's worth telling again.
Because, he's saying that my father should have been on to Richard.
Anthony almost had his own Monster Rain moment.
Well, I had a friend, Richard, out in California, and we used to do, we were like best friends. We used to go horseback riding and stuff because we both had horses, fishing. I remember waking up very early in San Juan Capistrano to ride our bikes to Dana Point with our fishing poles and go fishing and stuff and just doing things that kids did.
Did you ever see someone's bike and go, what the hell is that on yours? And they said, oh, a seat.
No, it wasn't that obvious at that time. See, I'm talking 11, 12, 13. That whole age was just filled with normal kid growing up things.
At that point, you're just waiting for the hormones to take over.
Right, because you're still a kid.
You're all pretty much the same level. You don't know if you're going to get the gay hormones at that point or the manly
or the man hormones. So, but there were, in hindsight, and I mean hindsight in the literal sense, not hindsight. In hindsight, I kind of do recall, because even at a very young age, I'd be looking at girls and thinking, wow, she's cute, or I'd like to kiss her, or something like that. And he was always disinterested. And I never thought about it, because I was a kid and everything. You kind of don't think about those things. But we used to just do things like you do with your best friend. And then we started getting a little older, and we used to hang out and camp out at the stables. We had our horses there, and you'd make a big fire and barbecue things and hang out. And so the girls would come over from the stable, too, because they had horses. And we'd hang out and talk with them and try to make time with them or something like that. And, again, he was disinterested. And then one time, I guess when he was about 14, I guess I was 15. It was kind of right before I came back to New York to stay permanently, because I was out there for quite a few years with my father. We were camping out in the tree house. There's this tree house that we had built at the stable. And we're just kind of talking about everything, and we decided to, just go to sleep. So I'm laying there, and he kind of, like, we were also drinking some beers. At that point, we started, when we had...
At what age?
Hung out at the stables, drinking beers, like 14.
Oh, 14, all right.
14, so, yeah, we started, like, drinking some beers and stuff, drinking some Coors. And... So I start, I'm going to sleep, and he leans over, and I hear him whisper, Anthony, you want me to suck you? and I'm laying there like I'm turned where I'm facing the wall of the treehouse.
Where there are a few...
And he's kind of... like behind me, so I'm like how Vito would be, and he's like Johnny Cakes. and I guess he thought I didn't hear him because he repeated. He was like, because I'll if you want me to. And all I could do is lay there with my eyes like wide open, but he didn't see that, and try to control like my breathing and just go. I faked sleep where there should have been a celebrity should have come out and given me an Oscar for best sleeping performance done by a man with a homosexual trying to...
Did you sleep through the whole when he spit in his hand thing? And Brokeback Mountain you? You're young.
It was like Brokeback Tree Fort. It really was. I made believe I was asleep. And then the next day, like nothing was acknowledged about it. But there was like this uncomfortable thing where we hung out less and less. And that was that. And then less than a year later, I was on a plane back to New York where I stayed. And that was it. Went back to California years later with my friends, Joe Curry, the hillbilly that we had on the XM show, Frank, my brother, and we went out, and it was all about just grabbing guns and going hunting with my father and stuff. It was very cool. And Richard came up, and now at this point we're all in our 20s, and he came up, and we asked him if he wanted to go hunting, but he decided to go with my father's wife, Corey, to go curtain shopping. And at this point, it was just blatant, man. It was like, hi, how have you been? So good to see you. It's like, oh, okay. You want to, oh, you're going hunting, but do you want to get some curtains? Or maybe I can...
Your upbringing was like this boy's life. Your father was trying to convince you that he fought for the pink team.
Yeah, fought for the pink team. I had quite a few adventures growing up, especially out in California. It was like the Wild West, and horses, guns. I seen people get shot. It was just. It was a great time to grow up. It was just wonderful. My formative years, homo advances. One guy, because I guess I was a cute kid.
I'll say.
And one time there was this Mexican guy. We were hanging out at one of these Mexicans' stables where they kept their horses. And this old drunken Mexican guy starts talking to me. And everyone else is around. You know, they were right around this big fire, and my father's there and everything. And this old drunken Mexican guy's like talking to me. And then he goes, you know, if you want, we can talk over there in the bushes if you want to, you know, talk a little more about things. My father heard this, turned around, and I have never, and I've seen my father kick some ass, never seen him kick someone's ass like this where the other Mexican guys had to pull him off. He'd have killed the guy. And he's like, the guy's trying to ask my son, I'm going to kick the... Yeah, I'm going to...
And how old were you?
19?
13. Yeah. This was just...
They were fighting, you just stood there by the fire and sipped your Shirley Temple.
My chocolate... I sipped my chocolate martini. Would you? Want to go to the bushes?
Why is your son standing there in a pair of heels? He is egging me on.
You about age 14. Yeah, it was...
there you go.
Quite the upbringing.
You're irresistible, Anthony.
I was a doll.
Svelte.
All right, we're gonna step aside. We got a lot of people calling in to admit that they too cried growing up. We're looking for manly men who cried growing up. Also, speaking of the gay, did you cry growing up, Club Soda Kenny?
Club Soda is the biggest mook ever.
No, thank you.
No, none of that, huh?
No, I was a bully all my life.
You've never cried.
You made people cry, right?
Yeah, I regret it now because it's nice to be nice.
How would you know?
No, I try. I make an effort, but I just have a propensity to make people dislike me.
It's amazing. He has a knack for it.
My dad kind of made me stop the whole crying thing also when I lived out there. Because one time my leg cramped up and I let out a scream like it was Wah! Like that. And he like grabbed me by the scruff of my neck and shirt and said, the only time I want to hear you make a sound like that is if there's an effing arrow in your chest.
Oh, man, your dad...
And that was it.
Your dad didn't tolerate anything,
He constantly said I was in man training. Like man training. And that entailed getting me a girl on my 13th birthday that was 19. Like, it was just like this whole... plan that he had.
He was so paranoid that one of you were going to turn out gay.
Turn out with a little bit of the gay.
He was really paranoid.
He said, you're 13, get him a girl.
Let's get this going right away. I don't want him thinking about joining the other team.
No crying when you're having sex.
All right, we got to take a break. We're late. We're very, very late today.
Yes.
Speaking of the gay group sex party arrests in New Jersey. Big story today.
McGreevy there?
An update on Fat Nick confessing, or his confession tape. We got that today. We have newscaster improv that we were... What? We're taking a break? Tom Faison was panicking.
Tom,
we're doing great radio right now.
We tried to take one earlier, but Ben wouldn't let us.
Yeah, Ben said no.
Tom's yelling, Tom, don't fire us.
And remember, we asked for improv?
Yep.
By local newscasters. We got our first batch of those today as well. This is the O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines minds are going berserk. Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
What happened?
Oh, apparently Jimmy's mic squeaked. Squeaky.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning.
Do a couple phone calls, then we'll move on to some other things. Chris in New Jersey, what's going on today, Chris?
Not much.
Hey there, Chris.
Chris?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What you got?
Let me turn the music off. Go.
Okay, yeah. When I was like 13, the family went on vacation down in Wildwood, New Jersey, and my dad took us to the amusement park, and he wanted me to get on a roller coaster that my sisters have been riding all day, and I started crying like the biggest baby because I was scared to death of it. And my mom said, no, he doesn't want to go on. Don't make him go on. My dad goes, no, there's no way. He's 13 years old. I've been playing football for 3 years at that point. He says, you're getting on the damn roller coaster. He made me get in the front row, and I cried like a little kid. And there was girls everywhere laughing at me and everything.
Girls laughing at you.
He says, get on the ride, you fat pig. Is he going to shoot me, dump my body in the river? I don't want to get on the ride. All these kids are there.
Oh, my God. I just remembered another crying story. I was just a baby. I was in school, and there was a thing where...
Get me the Dionne Warwick CD.
No, this wasn't family thing. It was just, this is complete faggery. I was at school, and it was a bring something from your nationality type food to school that day. So everybody would bring something from their nationality, and it was like a smorgasbord type atmosphere for a bunch of the kids. It's elementary school, I think first grade, something like that. And my mother was so rushed and could give a crap. She bought these things, these Italian, I don't even know what they were, kind of cakey, but they were rolled up into chocolate balls that were lumpy, and it looked like crap. And it was in a box, and I just kind of dumped it in a bowl and put it on the table, and no one took any because the word got out that it looked like crap. And I was so disappointed that nobody took it that I started crying in school. I'm sitting there in front of my bowl of Italian crap cookies, crying my eyes out.
What a girl.
Oh, such a fag. I was such a little girl.
Just sitting there in front of your baked goods that nobody wanted.
No one wanted. And I was crying because no one wanted them.
When they said, what's wrong with you, did you just say nothing? My period's coming. I always get this way.
I get emotional.
Yuck.
Let's go to Rick in North Carolina.
Baby.
Is my mic working?
Working fine.
Yes. What's up, Rick?
I just wanted to say that, I stuck my thumb till I was 13, 14 years old.
You sucked your thumb until you're 14?
Yeah.
Are you a man's man now?
Oh, yeah, I'm a man's man now. I was, my parents got divorced when I was really young, and I had a pretty hot stepmom, and anyway.
Yeah, that has to do anything with you sucking your thumb till you're 14.
So what finally got you out of the thumb sucking? To start torturing small animals?
Find something else to satisfy that urge, did you?
Yeah.
Richard?
No, well, not that way, but no, I don't know. It was just one of those things, man. I just, till I was 14.
Did you do it in secret?
Say again?
Did you do it in secret, or were you there at, junior high just sucking your thumb or whatever?
Stupid wet finger.
No, I did it in secret.
Big calloused thumb.
Always looks like you just get out of the shower. That thumb must be clean. You're always washing it.
Wash.
All right, thanks, Rick.
Yep.
I don't think we'll take any more calls for a while.
No one's going to top me as far as being a big baby anyway.
Yeah,
a little douche just sitting in front of a bowl of untouched cookies.
Crappy-looking cookies, crying.
Anthony's duty cookies. Fag.
They just showed Hasselhoff crying.
Oh, they did.
Speaking of crying.
Yeah, well,
at least
David
we're not
Hasselhoff.
crying at American Idol.
Well, I did get a little emotional last night.
Oh, my God, that is great.
David Hasselhoff crying that Taylor Hicks won.
All right, here we go. We got a very interesting story out of New Jersey. Listen to this.
This next story tonight comes with a warning. You are about to see exclusive video of men engaging in sexual activity in a public park. Now, this park is popular with families and also popular with gays, cruising and then hooking up. It's the South Mountain Reservation in Maplewood.
Let me
New
write
Jersey
that down.
Reporter Anthony Johnson takes us there.
Ooh, does
These
he?
men are involved in all kinds of sexual activity, twosomes, threesomes, and foursomes.
Ooh.
We have altered this amateur videotape to hide their identities and the sexual activity.
Why?
But it's the kind of thing you don't expect to see in a public park filled with trails where children and families hike and can easily
The old
stumble
dirt road.
across some very graphic sexual activity involving men apparently not ashamed of their public display.
It's pretty upsetting because, I walk my dog in a lot of these reservations here, so
Don't have to
I don't
worry
really
about
want
the
to run
dog,
into
man.
something like that.
Run into it. Oops. Sorry. Wow.
Just trying to pick juniper berries. You see some pair of older gentleman ass cheeks moving back and forth. Hey, what's going on behind that shrub?
Club Soda Kenny ran to a microphone. Were you caught at this park?
Kenny, what?
Why are you so excited to be on mic?
No, in my past life, my alter ego.
Yes.
Used to work in that park near that jurisdiction.
You did.
And one time I had to go on the detail to catch those type of people.
Yeah.
And the thing was, the signal was, they used to jingle their keys at each other.
Oh, is that it?
And that was the signal, to hook up.
Wow.
So you were a boy toy decoy?
Yeah, were you a decoy?
Did you jingle your keys and then just haul off with a right?
That explains the mustache.
No kidding. We finally understand the mustache.
Kenny, you're not undercover anymore. You can shave that.
You can shave the gay mustache off.
There'd be a bunch of empty cars, and there was like 30 people lined up outside of Kenny's truck.
Those people, they used to like to fight because they were like all professional people, like doctors, lawyers, married with kids.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get caught being
right.
Doing what they were doing.
So they needed a big moose like you to get in there if they wanted to resist.
So were you a decoy?
Yeah, and then people used to jingle.
So what would happen when you would jiggle?
Hi, fella.
Give us a little something.
Well, it's too graphic, and I don't want to get in trouble because, I'll say the wrong thing.
Well, you had to make sure they were there for that, right?
Right.
So
Kenny?
did you have to...
Wink, wink.
Was there some kind of an offer made to you, or...
Yeah, there has to be some kind of overt act.
Overt act.
Right.
So would they actually have to disrobe to a point, or...
Well, they would have to do something, make a gesture, touch, talk.
Touch. So you would actually be touched?
Oh, no. I would never participate in the overt act.
So you would be watching two other guys?
Perhaps sometimes there would be that activity.
Well, what if a guy comes up to you? Let's say, jingle your keys. Hey, fella. Nice mustache.
Thanks. How you doing, pal?
Good. Now, what would I have to do, to you, that you would then have to do your job?
No, I like, for instance, I would start complimenting, oh, that's a lovely color shirt you're wearing.
Why, thank you, sir.
Just trying to, pick the guy up.
Yeah, let him know you're interested.
Right.
Going well so far.
Yeah, no kidding.
Smooth.
We all know Kenny's a horrific actor.
Oh.
Nice shirt.
You caught no one. Let's be honest.
Well, no, see, you were they would come on to you with no problem.
Right. So what would he do? Where is the point where you then let on who you are and what your job is? What did he have to do if you aren't the one being touched?
No, because they would
he'd say,
you want to take a walk, you want to go to the car, you want to listen,
and that's enough?
No. But then, once if they tried to put their arm around you.
Oh, so you would be touched in certain ways sometimes.
Oh, no, I wouldn't let nobody touch me.
Then how would you?
So you weren't arresting anyone?
Oh, no. If they raised their arm to put it around me.
Stop it.
That was enough.
That was enough for me.
No, the guy went to pat you in the back, all of a sudden he's in cuffs. I don't believe it.
I don't either.
I think Ken would do the thing where they would go, "You're not a cop, are you?" And he would take it out, and he'd go, "No, I'm not at all." And they would make eye contact for a little while.
Right.
Ken would let it happen for a good 10, 12 minutes and then bust them.
No, it was very easy because those people were very eager.
Right.
And more often than not, you would catch other people in the act.
How many times did they reach into your truck and go, "My God, you're 6'5", and this is what you have"?
I can't find it.
No, I would tell them
key is bigger.
I'm 6'5", and everything's in proportion.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Well, fella.
Really? No
smooth talk like that. Nice shirt. That's a good color for you.
All right, well,
it brings out your eyes.
Let's play the next clip from this story. story.
Arrows have been painted on trees showing these men where to go so they could meet.
Wait, they had arrows and everything?
They didn't have. I told you they're very blatant. They didn't have arrows back in the day, but
not back in the day.
You know, there was a certain section, and that was the signal was to jingle your keys at each other.
What would the arrow say? This way to weight loss.
Arrows have been painted on trees.
No
showing
T-cells allowed past
where to
this
go
point.
so they could meet. They apparently follow the trail near the entrance to the South Mountain Reservation, hoping they can join in. Authorities say this public sexual activity is a growing problem.
I mean, today is just so prevalent. There's so much more of it. They're communicating with each other with the Internet and showing photos of themselves on the Internet. Come and see me. This is what you can get.
The Essex County Sheriff's Office has made 87 arrests in this area this year alone. But they also believe there should be more of a public outcry.
It's crazy. It's absolutely very frustrating for us, for our police officers, and for the public.
It's not right for children. Children should not be subjected to something like that.
The children. They always got to ask how it's going to affect the children.
Oh, my God. The freaking instant feedback is great. Holy cow. Club Soda Kenny, gay vice. Bill from Waterford.
Another guy's calling him homo undercover.
Stephen from Bayshore. You know, we're doing the first half of the show, trying to keep it a little cleaner, so we have to. You got to use your imagination here. Kenny would say, "Fee, fi, fo, fum. I got a mustache now. Make me." Yeah.
That's a good one.
Brian from Manhattan. The signal was a foot tap in each bathroom stall. I was also a decoy. Oh, they're talking about something else.
Is CBS coming out with CSI key jinglers?
The problem with Kenny was that he couldn't get a lot because Kenny didn't like to go into anything hardcore. He just liked to make out.
Right.
Stay away from that truck. He just likes to make out and have a lot of body contact.
Stephen from Bayshore. Kenny would ask the guys if they
I'm lonely.
Stephen from Bayshore. Kenny would ask the guys if they wanted to climb his beanstalk. Chris from Boston. Here in Boston, the gays hang out in the mall bathrooms, and the signal is to tap your feet outside the stall while another fella waits inside. They are known to the mall police as tappers.
Tappers?
Yeah.
Well, there's also the old shopping bag ploy that men sometimes use in stalls, where you take a shopping bag and put it down in front of you. And if somebody is investigating and they look under the stall, all they'll see is you sitting on the toilet like you're using it. And since you've been shopping, perhaps there's a shopping bag in front of you. And meanwhile, there's somebody standing in the shopping bag being serviced. And, you never know that it was going on.
Crinkle, crinkle.
Yeah,
crinkle, crinkle.
Jimmy's famous crinkle, crinkle.
Yeah.
T-shirts will be available at the Stress Factory this weekend.
Good point, Ken.
Crinkle,
Good point.
crinkle comes
Yes,
from.
Norton playing the Stress Factory all weekend long.
Sold out all shows except Sunday Late Show.
Bravo.
Sometimes it's just a pair of confused feet.
Just a lad who was winding his business, and someone said, "Come here, there's candy in this stall."
He ends up with their feet in a bag.
And the next thing you know, you're just turning to and fro with a tear-stained face, and all you can hear is... and the crinkle, crinkle of the little feet scampering around in that brown paper bag. Scamper, scamper, scamper. Scamper turn. Where's mother? Scamper turn.
Dan in Pennsylvania, it sounds like a theme park. Your T-cell count must be this low to ride.
They can always catch guys who used clear bags by accident. Well, unless he just bought a pair of backwards feet, he's going to the pokey.
We got one more clip here. What is going on today? Why can't I figure this out?
Don't be hard on yourself.
All right.
On this tape, it appears that other men move in, apparently trying to join the action. The men taken into custody are usually charged with lewdness, which is considered to be a minor offense. But authorities are thinking about putting cameras up in this area to eliminate some of this unwanted activity.
Record the
I wish I could
hotness.
say I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked.
Don't say you are.
Now, all
He
of the
wishes.
men that you saw
did say,
in that
though.
video appear to be having consensual sex. Now, according to authorities, they come from all walks of life, all ethnic groups. Shockingly,
Gays and
some
faggots.
of them are married, and also in the video we saw that most of them were having unprotected sex.
The sheriff may not be shocked, but we're shocked.
We're completely
The
shocked.
sheriff knows
No,
about
you're
the situation there. He's been over there. His men have worked the area, but these people continue to come back.
Who are these people?
That was Steve?
What?
Not our Steve.
Oh, I thought it all ended with you outing Steve and saying that was all about Steve.
I hear someone getting arrested. I'm just here doing homework for a radio show. I'm a bear. I live in the woods.
I'm just trying to get some sound bites.
Damn these hybrid car keys. They don't jingle very well.
You guys just push the horn button. You're going to get us all busted. I don't know what happened. It won't turn off.
Looks like Than has a story. Than?
Oh.
What? No. It's not Steve. The Steve you're thinking of.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had a whole thing if it was, but forget it.
All right.
I bet if Travis went undercover, they'd just call that kid the Magnet. Got more busts in a week than we have in 5 years. What is it about him? You put him in those little white spandex shorts, and word gets out. We got a guy from Utah this week.
Little Travis.
James Gump from Pal Talk was Kenny's line, can I kiss you on the mouth, or do you want to kiss me?
Want to kiss me on the mouth? I'm an idiot.
All right, we should take a break because Keith the Cop is here, and there's some great calls coming in. Maybe we'll do some phone calls after the break.
Was there a guy, I heard they busted a guy with a van and a cast on his arm, trying to get guys to help him with a couch? Is that true?
Would you?
Could you help me?
Keith the Cop.
I'll help you. Would you? Kenny beats him with the couch.
No, he actually lets Kenny go.
That guy just, it's not worth it.
You about an IQ 14. All right, we got a break.
It rubs the lotion in his mustache.
It does this whenever it's told.
Keith the Cop is here, guys.
All right.
Tell everyone who you brought. It'll be a good radio tease to keep people hanging in there.
Uh-oh. What do you got?
Jimmy, you look very disappointed.
I guarantee I know.
I know too. Who?
Tippy Tom.
Oh, God. Not Tippy Tom. Not Tippy Tom.
Speaking of gays in bathrooms,
yes,
Tippy Tom is here.
Tippy Tom, yeah.
On the way, Tippy Tom, the homeless gay guy with AIDS.
Great intro.
It's exactly...
All right. Before we do anything, I want this. No, he's not going here.
Yeah, no.
I want to know where he's
standing. He could use the mic right next to Anthony.
No!
That's where the guests go every time, Anthony.
No! I'll cry. He's got to be kept. Put him in with Travis in Robin's old booth.
I like that.
In the dunking booth?
In the dunking booth.
No, no, we want him moving around the studio because I love when he just might get too close to Anthony.
No,
Anthony freaks
you
out.
won't love that because it'll be the Opie and Jim show for the rest of the day. I'll go home.
Not the rest of the day.
I'll leave.
You'll have to take a 5-minute break.
No, I'll go.
Just get a wireless mic and have him wander around behind Anthony.
No.
The ONA virus spreading across America.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Radio to the power of rock.
Sounds exciting.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
Go check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Boy.
Want to say hi to the XM Nation?
They're out there. Hello.
We haven't forgotten about you. Also being heard on some fine radio stations across America. Including WBCN in Boston.
Look.
Your mic's not even on yet.
Look, he had better be... Thank you. E-Rock just brought me the Lysol, my favorite lemon. What we need to do is keep him as far away from me as is humanly possible, or I swear I will kill him and then myself.
He's got a nice sweater on.
Does anyone want to ask me a question?
Tippy Tom, everyone.
Tippy Tom.
I remember y'all.
Of course you remember us.
Tippy Tom is a homeless gentleman. You still homeless?
Yes, sir.
You're homeless. Now, you seem a little sober.
Well, I mean, I have a home. The sky's my roof, and the road's my floor. And
that's a big house.
Are you growing a beard so you can be Santa Claus this December?
And so,
usually you're shaved a little more than that.
That is a big-ass beard.
Well, I'm going to get a pair of scissors and keep it trimmed because I don't like to shave at all.
You know, Anthony wouldn't mind giving you a shave.
Yeah, that'll happen on some faraway planet.
I want something like what you guys got, like, goatee thing. Yeah, that'll work.
We don't want something you got.
I don't blame you. I mean, I don't even want what I got.
AIDS.
The thing is, this is too fuzzy for me.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to look like Grizzly Adams, and everybody's laughing at me.
Grizzly Adams. You seem a lot more coherent today than you ever sounded on our show.
Well, I don't know. It's been such a long time, and I'm just happy.
No, usually you're so drunk that you can't understand a word you're saying.
I'm not even drunk yet. I'm just getting started.
Great.
I picked him up just as the cops were kicking him out of the subway station.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do that every the morning roundunt.
One more minute and he was gone. But he
really would have locked him up.
Yeah, he was just getting up.
Do you get locked up a lot?
They don't even want me in jail no more. I mean, I like it in there. And so I was like, oh, he likes it here? And so, I get to sleep, eat food, drink mountain.
And your pants...
he likes it in jail. Get him out of here.
Your pants seem a little cleaner than last time you were here.
Yeah, I cleaned up. Yes, I did a good job on getting cleaned up.
Where'd you get the sweater? It's a nice rose pattern and...
Salvation Army.
Salvation Army.
Yeah.
You go down there every so often and ask them for clothes, and they
like every week.
They hook you up every week. What do you do with your old clothes? Throw them out?
Yeah. I got the money to wash them, so
they get pretty funky.
What about the underwear, Tom?
Yeah, what about the underwear? You
what
get
about
the underwear from Salvation Army?
The underwear is
because now, as we recall on the XM show one day, Tippy Tom was compelled to show us his underwear, and it was a color that could not even be described. It was something that just... I've only seen colors when I first saw the movie Fantasia. A Disney movie years ago.
It was like a cross between fuchsia and...
Okay, here's not. Yeah, stepping all over you.
We might as well give him headphones so he can hear us.
No.
Why? He doesn't have lice anymore. It looks like his hair's nice and short.
No, you got a few patches there that might be a little itchy. Is your head itchy, or you don't wear the cap anymore?
No, other things are itchy, a little lower down.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, are you still a gay gentleman?
Excuse me?
Are you still a gay gentleman?
Am I still a gay guy?
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy. Yeah.
But it seems to me whatever comes across your transom there, guy, girl, whatever, you'll have sex with.
I don't care what comes across my trail. If it's a raccoon or a skunk, don't matter.
He just...
if you come up and be friendly to me, I'll be friendly back. That's all that matters.
Where do you get ass?
Huh?
Where do you get the most ass?
I can't hear you.
Where do you get the most ass?
Where do I get the what tags?
Yeah, that.
Yeah. No.
Where do you hook up?
Where do you get the most action? Where do you find the most action?
He knows.
Yeah.
Who's he pointing to?
Keep the cop.
Hey.
What do I stay at mostly?
No, we're asking where you get
the shelter.
All right. No. I stay
the subway,
on 8th Avenue, 14th Street.
Oh, the subway.
Yeah.
And now you can pick up guys down in the subway?
You can pick up anything you want there.
Really?
You get guys, rats, women, you get, cockroaches. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's all there.
Yeah. What do you just jiggle your crabs and they come up?
Oh, he's itching the back of his head.
Oh, he is the itchiest guy. This guy, anytime he's on the show, I can't get home quickly enough to just dive into a shower.
Come here, Tom. Look what's on the screen.
Don't. No. There's a line that will not be crossed, Jimmy Norton.
What? Yeah, Tippy Tom, there's something on the screen that Anthony...
No, there isn't.
Anthony's got in front of him right here.
Look at my first line of defense.
There's a stain on my hand?
It's Sam.
It's called AIDS. He looks like a time-of-life Civil War chess set piece with a disease.
It's Rich Voss, ladies and gentlemen, with a great entrance.
Rich Voss got bumped for Tippy Tom, by the way.
Time-life chess piece with a disease.
Hey, General Lee.
So now...
It's called the Tippy Tom virus.
And yeah.
No, I'd step over you to sleep with Lady Di.
Everybody become a Tippy Tom. And then And that's what happens to you.
Yeah.
Hey, Tippy, we don't have a.
All of a sudden, your ears get real big.
Yeah. We don't have a stage here yet.
And
if we did, I'd be working.
You know, your butt gets really big, and then you become a Tippy Tom.
I have the bit, dude.
And
Sam, you gotta know when to take the mic away from him.
Yeah.
Ben, somebody that.
But don't let him chase it.
Yeah. What were you saying, Jimmy?
I have the bit. Lady Di needs money. He needs money.
Yeah.
I say we hooked him up.
Hook up.
And we have him give her AIDS.
Oh, okay. All right. How are you? At least you'll lose weight, slob.
His sweater looks like my grandmother's pocketbook.
And that's the worst sweater.
Horrible.
Well, you know, the Salvation Army isn't known for their fashion.
Hi, sweetheart. Hi, sweetie.
At least it keeps him warm, you know. Guess that's what's important.
I just seen a bird fly out of his beard.
Tippy Tom, we don't like a sober Tippy Tom.
Yeah, you maybe need to go and sit back in the.
What is it that you said? You know, I only got one ear.
What happened to the other one? What happened to the other ear?
The other one is still here.
Yeah.
But inside of it, it's not there.
Why? It's getting eaten away?
No. It's punctured eardrum, healed over with a scar, and I had it as a kid, so I can't hear at this one ear. So
I got you.
Hear at this ear.
I thought maybe someone tuned him up one day,
That's why
taking him in.
Loud, because then you got to talk loud, and I got to read your lips most of the time because I am technically deaf.
When did it all go downhill? When did this happen?
What?
Yeah, Tippy Tom, you better move closer to us. So we can talk to you.
No, stop it.
Yeah, move a little closer.
Right, I'm leaving. I'm not even
closer. We gotta hear our guest, Anthony.
I'm not even fucking kidding you.
We can't.
All right, that's how serious I am.
We can't.
I'm cursing.
We can't shout across the room to our guest.
Yeah, he won't sit in your lap.
Tom.
Closer.
Let me tell you something.
How about one step closer? One step closer, Tom.
Shut up!
One step closer. One step closer. One step closer so we can hear Tippy Tom.
Let me explain something to you from way far away. Let me explain something. I have nothing personally against you, Tom. I have nothing personally against you. But you could have bugs. I live in a palatial mansion. If bugs get in there, you know what it's going to cost for me to exterminate the place? You can understand. I don't need bugs.
A palatial mansion?
Well, he lives in a big place. Does that mean I can't bug you once in a while?
No bugs. You might have mites, like in your head, and lice.
Who knows what they are?
Exactly. I don't want them. I don't want bugs.
Hey, Tippy Tom, can you hear me?
I'm going to let you in on a secret.
What?
I went to the hospital the other day.
Uh-huh.
And they poured a shampoo all over me called Quell.
Quell, it's supposed to get rid of bugs.
Killed everything. Almost killed me.
Could you step back just a little further, sir?
Tom, can you hear me? Tom?
He's all right.
There you go. Sit on the couch. I never sit on. Good. It's Opie's couch. Sit on it.
Don't sit on the couch.
Take your pants off and sit
I
on
am
it
so happy. Yeah, Tom, feel free to take your pants off and sit on Opie's couch.
Do not sit on the couch.
These are pants from the hospital.
Now you got to hold the mic
These
in
are
front of his
shoes from
face.
the hospital.
They're hospital pants.
Socks from the hospital. Sweater.
Hey,
Tom,
Tom,
no bugs in these.
Yeah, but Quell
all
isn't.
the bugs are gone.
Quell isn't going to.
Poison, and it kills everything.
Yeah, for how long?
No, he's okay.
You slept in the subway last night.
Now, until I catch them again.
You slept in the subway last night.
3 days ago.
You could have bugs again.
I can't get bugs out of here.
In 3 days, you could get bugs.
Tom.
Well, you can, but I don't. These are all new.
All right,
bugs.
Tom.
Hey, Tom.
You're doing such a great job. I want to give you a couple bucks.
No,
come over here and grab a couple bucks. Here you go. Come walking over here.
Holy Jesus.
Come over here.
No, get away.
Wait. No, you got to reach over here. Why are you spraying Lysol everywhere, Anthony? Wait, go around the console because Jimmy's got some money for you, too.
I got
No, Jimmy doesn't.
He's got Lysol.
Here. Here, there's two for me.
$5, Tom.
No, you got to go around. Go around there.
Yeah. Let me make sure.
Go around there. There you go.
I am way far away.
Tippy Tom
I
walking
invite
around the
Eli.
room, getting dollars from the staff of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right.
There you go.
So,
Hey, Anthony, don't be so cheap. Give him a couple bucks. Tippy Tom. Anthony's got a couple bucks for you over there.
I give you money through my taxes. I give you money through my taxes.
Over there.
Which I pay through the nose. No, get.
He's got $10.
Oh. Where the money at?
Get away from... Get away! I got it.
It's a new game.
You got a can of Lysol.
It's a new game. If you can catch Anthony, he's got $20. He's got $20 for you.
If hepatitis could walk, it's coming right past me.
If it could walk...
Oh my God!
Look, I got cleaned up just for this.
Yeah, Tom is fine.
Yeah, look, he looks clean.
He looks fine.
Relatively speaking. Okay, back to the couch. Hey, Tom, just sit on the couch.
Don't sit on the couch! No!
No!
Throw the couch out. Throw the couch out.
Oh my God. Now he's thirsty. Get him a drink.
He's got more Lysol, aerosol, whatever.
Hey, Tippy Tom.
You know I like only that.
Oh my God!
What a good idea that was.
You are
Thank you,
bastard.
I forgot cash.
I got 10 guys against 1.
We like you.
See,
you want to go out and play baseball? We'll see how bad you are.
See, no one knows my brilliance. That's the unfortunate part.
No, I mean, when I thought of giving the money, you just...
You did not. It was my bit.
But no, I didn't.
I'm taking control of that bit. That was my bit.
I was just amazed to see Opie take money out of his pocket.
To see you freak out, no problem.
I know. Paid in full.
Wait till the commercial break comes. What do you mean I gotta give it back?
Tippy, you want to sing a song before we go to break?
Yeah. What do you want to hear? Something
you don't need Dionne Warwick?
Yeah, why don't you stand up?
How about Tony Bennett?
All right,
Tony Bennett.
Here, hey,
we see Tony Bennett every morning. He walks down the street.
By the way, Tippy Tom making the walk with us today.
Okay.
Very good. Hey, you can go back there. The acoustics are better. The acoustic. Tom, back up. The acoustics are better back there. Keep going. Do you know?
All right, 1.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
Jesus.
3. I left my heart in New Jersey, high on a hill. It calls to me.
I left my
Then I came to New York, and I saw Barry Manilow, who said, "Your name is Cola. You have a Shogun."
Thank God.
Tom, you gotta go back there.
No,
we can't hear you. He's creeping up on me.
You messed up his groove. Go, Tom.
Good.
One more time.
Tom, keep back there. You gotta stay back there.
One more time.
All right.
There we go.
There you go.
Let him be.
I'm going to get really raw.
Let him be.
God.
Okay,
Here we go.
Ready? Hey, if you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, baby, let me know. Whoa, whoa. If you think I'm cool, come on, get up.
Oh, my God.
If you think I'm really all that, come on, get some Jack. If you want my body.
so badly.
Come on, I'm trying to say
Hey, if you think you're taking my gig at Starbucks, you're out of your mind.
Oh, yeah, Rick Foss is doing the Starbucks comedy tour today, too, on the walk.
With Tippy Tom.
With Tippy Tom. So today's a great day to watch us walk
this walk is
from
gonna be
here to XM. And
real interesting.
And we broadcast that live on XM Satellite Radio. Tippy Tom, why don't you slow it down before we go to break? Another slow song.
A little slow one.
Okay, something slow.
Yeah.
Little Sinatra.
Something sexy.
Tony Bennett.
You know some Frank Sinatra?
Little Frank.
Little Frank.
Let me see.
By the way,
softly.
Yep.
I will leave you softly, long before your arms can make me stay.
My neck itches.
For one more hour.
He looks like Frank if you
For one more day. After all the years, I can't bear the tears. So softly, as I leave you there. As I leave you there. Okay, that's it. No, that's not.
Tom. Good job. Here, collect the money. There you go.
No, get away. Back up.
Don't throw it at him.
I'm not throwing the money at Tippy Tom. I'm throwing it in front of Anthony.
Envy Travis in the booth today. Get up.
Anthony has left his post. Anthony has left his post.
I am deserting my post at every turn.
Let him go.
Yeah. Take a couple more.
No.
Don't you. Hey, Jimmy, if he grabbed that from my station, I will not do the show from there forever. I will never again do the show from there.
By the way, Quell means he has scabies, by the way.
Scabies.
Scabies. I said scabies.
Scabies are gone.
And they could jump 6 feet.
Tip.
Really?
Yeah.
Through the tulip.
Don't you...
Through the tulip.
Kenny, please, I'm away from like everything.
Who sang that? Tiny Tim, right?
It's wonderful. I
See,
can't believe
I know
the
my music.
aggravation.
Oh, see how good I am?
All right.
Who wants to go out with me tonight?
You know, now that no one gave that $2, you owe him something.
All right, very good. There you go.
Unbelievable.
We got to take a break. Rich Voss is here. Rich Voss is going to be be doing the Starbucks comedy tour today, but I think we're going somewhere else,
Back up.
right?
We need in the corner. Back up.
We're doing that outside the studio later on. Tippy Tom's going to do the walk with us. So,
Yes, I smell the whole thing. I can't believe he throws the money on my console like he's going to touch it.
I just wanted his hands to go by your mouth.
No, nothing.
No, it's pathetic. I had to borrow money from Jimmy to keep the bit going.
Hope he pulls out 80 cents in change. Your CBS deal's working out well.
I came up with a great bit, but I only had like $2, and I needed more, so I go, Jimmy, give me more money. All right.
Oh, God, you guys are bastards.
Oh, you know, when I saw him singing like that, I just thought of my career. And, I'm done.
All right. In honor of Tippy Tom, as we go to break, listen to this.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Everyone has AIDS. And so this is the end of our story. And everyone is dead from AIDS. It took from me my best friend, my only true pal, my only bright star. Well, I'm gonna march on Washington, lead the fight and charge the brigades. There's a hero inside of all of us. I'll make them see everyone has AIDS. My father, AIDS. My sister, AIDS. My uncle and my cousin and her best friend, AIDS. The gays and the straights and the whites and the spades. Everyone has AIDS. My grandma and my dog go blue. The Pope has got it and so do you. Come on, everybody, we got quilting to do. We're gonna break down these barricades. Everyone has AIDS, 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 AIDS.
When you throw this effing show, there are 4 words that you must know. Learn to punch out.
I'm punching out.
I'm punching out. Punching out.
Punching out. You guys are great.
You ever do that thing where you going on
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Mornings with Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
In studio, Rich Voss and Dr. Ian Smith just walked in from Celebrity Fit Club. His book, The Fat Smash Diet, is setting the world on fire. Voss is going to help us out today. Once again, we're going to finish the first half of the Opie and Anthony show in about 45 minutes. Then we meet downstairs in the lobby. We do this every day, by the way.
Every day.
And then we take the walk to XM for the second half of the O&A program. And we broadcast that live exclusively on XM. And we've been having a lot of fun with Rich Voss doing the Starbucks comedy tour. We've hit all the Starbucks in the area because our mics don't go that far, unfortunately. So I think we're going to pick another establishment and have Rich Voss just burst in and start doing his act.
But my heart goes with Starbucks. I mean,
well,
but I think this new place will be good. I think it's a good crowd.
You think Starbucks is going to be mad and not book you anymore because you're doing another venue?
Well, I don't know if they are. I know my agency doesn't. Somebody called my agency to book me at a theater, and my agency tried to sell somebody else that you don't want him. That's my agency.
So why?
They're selling you out.
What agency with a lot of integrity, obviously, is this?
APA. Some lady probably I never even met in California. The guy wanted me to do theaters in the Northwest. 500, 600 seaters will be no problem to sell.
What are they, Aryans?
And she's going, I'll go there with my yarmulke. And no, you want the Slackers tour, whoever that is.
Slack. I did hear about that. I don't know who it is. I've heard of the Slacker store. I wish I knew who it was. Ugh, scumbag agents.
All right, listen. This is going nowhere, so why don't we get right into it? Did you stop smoking like you promised the last time you were on the show?
That's not what we were going to do today, though. We were talking about that.
Yeah, we were going to talk about that. You did promise you were going to stop smoking.
I did promise.
Everyone's concerned.
And then I said I was going to get hypnosis. My friend went to this hypnosis. All these people from his, he's going to play downtown, Kevin Meaney, and he said it worked for everybody. So I'm making an appointment.
A hypnotist.
You said my friend went to this hypnosis.
Yeah, he got hypnosis or hypnotist,
Did
whatever. Yeah, so I'm going to go.
Did he?
So that's what I'm going to have to do.
But you said last time you were in here, which I believe was something like a Monday or something, you said that Wednesday, it was a matter of days, that you were going to quit.
I went out and bought the patch, and like I'll wake up in the middle of the night to have a cigarette, right? So that day I was quitting. I woke up and I didn't have the cigarette. So I said, this looks good. And
because you didn't smoke in the middle of the night.
You didn't put the patch on.
I didn't put the patch on. That's what
you don't
want
to stop.
Oh my God!
I want to stop.
You want to try to do your act with a piece of your jaw missing, which would be merciful for the audience because they wouldn't be able to understand.
And hilarious for us.
And
at least they'll start laughing.
The diction will be better. You dribble soupily.
If I lose half my jaw, I'll still have more jaw than you.
Wow.
Gerber comic. Shut up.
All right,
There's no reason to be hurtful about my appearance.
Listen. We got to play some smoking commercials here.
Yeah, maybe this will help you out, Rich.
We got the latest no smoking commercial, but we also have some old time cigarette ads.
When cigarettes were fun. See, Rich will enjoy this then.
Right.
This is when cigarettes were fun and no one really gave you any guff about it.
Well, why don't we start with the sad one? This is no smoking ad with girl talking about her dead mom.
Oh, we've seen this one how many times on TV where the mother is there. She's got the respirator on.
Lady?
The big fat lady.
From Gilbert Grape?
No.
That's what she looks
She
like,
She looks like her, though.
Big fatso.
She's got, like, oxygen on, and then her young daughter is talking about, living without her mom, I guess.
Yeah, this is what we get on TV nowadays, but we're going to go back in time and show you what it was all about. But first, this.
All my friends say, oh, I want to be like my mom when I grow up.
Fat?
I can't say that.
What, dead?
Because if I said that, then they would think I want to start smoking when I'm 10. If I was her, I'd think I would die because I tried not breathing for a while to see what my mom feels like, but I can't do it.
No.
And it makes me sad.
Got to be strapped in a car seat.
And there you go with the graphic, don't smoke. Wow.
Yeah, and then they give the date that the woman died, because she did.
Big fatso she was.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
All she did was cover the godhole, food, drink, cigarettes.
Everything.
How about 1 ounce of willpower, lady?
She was able to put off smoking until she was 10.
Exactly. What happened with those first 9 years? How many men were there?
Come on. With the cigarettes and the eating. And then, that's what you get. It's supposed to, I guess that's aimed at parents.
Oh, my God.
Who cares?
Instant feedback coming in. Steven from Bay Shore. This kid is on fire.
Yeah.
He's like the new star on Instant Feedback. I want to acknowledge that today. Who cares if Voss does a show with part of his jaw missing? He's been doing shows with most of his brain missing for years.
That's right, stupid. We're all laughing at you.
That's okay. He's never been in one of my shows.
All right, so we got cigarette ads when it was fun. It was cool, man.
It was cool. Who can forget things like, remember the little song about Benson and Hedges, I think, where they would sing about how it's just a silly millimeter longer? A silly millimeter longer. Because the cigarette was a little longer.
No one remembers.
And then I'd rather fight than switch. Tarryton.
Well, let's go
do you remember
back
that?
to
Oh,
song.
Black Eye and
Anthony, do you feel alone?
No, I know there are people that know exactly what I'm talking about.
Lonely?
I watched a lot of television at a very young age.
Anthony,
They're dying from old age.
I wasn't buying cigarettes after these ads. I was a kid in front of a television.
Anthony brings up these obscure references just hoping that just one person in the room would remember with him. And it never happens.
Why did no one remembers the early 70s where there were still cigarette commercials on television?
That commercial come on.
Yeah, but we can't sing the jingles.
Did that come on during Texaco Star Theater?
Yes. Remember Doral? Taste me. Come on and taste me. Take a puff and let me do my stuff.
Oh my goodness.
No. That was Doral with the interlock filter.
No, that was Rich Treefort Richard singing that into your ear.
Wow, Chris from Philly, I gotta read this. What a effing hypocrite, Jimmy. How about some willpower? You said that to Voss, right?
Oh,
yeah.
And then his feedback continues. Oh, by the way, I need to get blanked on this afternoon and then head off to a Yankee Cranky shop tonight.
Yeah. Addict.
I'm not saying I don't have my silly little quirks.
You know, when you point the finger, you're pointing 3 back at yourself. Remember
Unless
that?
it's you.
Wow.
Unless it's you, when you point one finger, 3 knuckles point back at you.
That's okay. That's okay. Just deal with humor. Cover your pain with humor.
That's what I do.
All right. By the way,
you cover yours with cigarettes and other gentlemen.
Well, we found some old cigarette ads and a bunch of dopes.
I just had a point to count how many fingers actually point back at me.
What does the thumb do?
I assumed Voss was wrong.
You point a finger 3 point back, and the thumb's going, hey, what do you want from me?
Thumb doesn't know what to do.
What about the thumb, Rich? Think that one over.
Yeah, add that to your cute little thing.
Way to figure out a thought.
Yeah, your cute little...
Add that to your cute little
Yeah.
By the way, a bunch of dope saying, oh, way to do the cigarette bit again. We're not doing the cigarette bit again. We got brand new cigarette ads we found.
Yeah, you dope.
You dummies.
Who's that? Ryan from Philly.
Well, go...
You know what? Ban this IP address. There you go. I just ban at will.
All right, here we go. Old cigarette ads.
Attaboy.
Listen to this one.
Experience is the best teacher. It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camels best.
And weren't you right?
yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others.
Right.
The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel.
You don't have a song to go with that one?
That's nice.
According...
You know what I like?
Illegal to have, like, a cigarette ad being played? Isn't that what that was?
Do you know what I like about those ads? It's the believable acting.
Yes.
My God, why are we talking this way on a porch?
Do you remember during the war we had to smoke anything while we bombed those Japs into submission?
Yes, there was a shortage of cigarettes.
A shortage?
Yes, while I was over there fighting, and you were back here doing nothing but having sex with everyone else who wasn't fighting. We all know what you were smoking, you dirty whore. I tried all those different butts out of the ashtray when I returned home.
What brand is Pole? Who makes Pole?
I didn't mind the Camels and the Tarrytons, but when I found a Barclay, I didn't even mind. However, the Newports have raised some concern with me.
They all sound like John Lovitz.
Vanilla Gorilla from the U.S. Have another piece of cake, Jimmy. Willpower.
Yeah, I had one piece of cake. I don't wake up in the middle of the night and have cake. I don't wake up in the middle of the night and have cake and fall asleep with cake in my hand and then find it on the floor.
His name was Cake?
You've never caked your house down?
Absolutely not. I don't run into the bathroom and eat cake.
Yeah, Cake has never walked up to my car window and I paid it to get inside either.
Oh.
Hey, Bert from Philly. Voss doesn't even say humor right, and he's a comedian. He says humor.
Ugh.
A lot of people are pointing out that he can't say humor right.
Is that picky, though?
Humor.
Humor. Sense of humor.
You actually pronounce this. You make a fuck.
Jimmy said a bad word. Again, you stopped at C.
I know. I actually stopped at the first line in the K. You actually make an H that's not supposed to be silent. Humor. You make, but you actually, here's how dumb you are. You pronounce silent letters and then make silent the ones that you should pronounce.
Yeah, he's the one that said tortilla.
Tortillas.
Tortillas.
And the way he said it was he pronounced both of them. Tortillas. There was actually a break between his L's. Tortillas. And yet, humor, which has a lovely bubbly H, you decide to discard. Humor.
They're only words. I've said that before.
They're only
words. That's the point.
Who needs them?
You're an ope.
Hey, Liddy Rules from WB, a website website we can't pronounce, we can't talk about yet for some reason. Thank Hitler for introducing us to camels.
Really? What does that mean?
I don't know. I just thought
I don't even know what he means.
All right, here's the second cigarette ad from the old.
I love these.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading in.
Can you believe that they got away with this back then? More doctors smoke them. If you smoke Lucky Strikes, you could be assured no Negroes will live near you.
Lucky Strikes, good for your baby. Blow the smoke right into his little lungs. It'll hurt him.
Pregnant women, Luckies will make your baby bigger and stronger. How did they get away with this?
That's amazing.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. That's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-Zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-Zone to a T.
Oh, your T-Zone.
T-Zone.
There's a T-Zone where that would be satisfied with the Camel?
That would be your taste and your throat.
And your throat.
They forgot to say which doctors. There wasn't 113,000 doctors then.
Yeah.
There isn't that many now.
What an obscure number. 113,597.
People are loving your 40s voice, by the way, Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. And they're like, and you say Pooch can't do impressions.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps this isn't the right moment to be serious, yet any moment is the right moment to suggest to you that you try Camels on your T-Zone. That's T for taste and T for throat.
We get it.
Because
and T for tar, baby.
Giving your throat proper care and attention, including the right choice of a cigarette. Try the kind, cool mildness of Camels on your throat.
The smoke will chase the Jews away.
And try Camel's rich, full, fresh flavor on your taste. See for yourself how that flavor holds up, pack after pack, no matter how many you smoke. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Try them on your T-Zone today.
Irish not welcome.
And then put your cigarette out in the whites only water fountain. What was that song they sang?
When you're sitting in the front of the bus, light up a Camel.
No need to mingle with the Salem smokers.
When you're on your porch and Rochester's bringing you a lemonade.
While shining your lawn jockey. Who? How did I forget I own one? Reach for a Camel.
One more.
The makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
What, are we putting them out in Nazi eyes?
And that's just for Rich Voss for the week. Smoke, you idiot.
Can we send some bullets?
Cigarettes, great.
The war could have ended a little sooner if we weren't shipping cigarettes.
We have to send him cigarettes. He owes his daughter $6 for Girl Scout cookies, and he's dodging her.
He's dodging her.
Want to buy a tank?
Imagine how pissed the Nazi U-boat commanders would be if they downed a ship full of cigarettes. These guys taking their lives in there. Fire!
Trying to run up the hill, but they can't because they've been smoking too many free cigarettes.
I don't know. I don't understand why I can't run.
If there was any guts at a cigarette company, they would advertise that of the doctors they spoke to, they all recommended Marlboro, whatever their brand was. That is the way to go. Just be obnoxious about it. Just be obnoxious about it. We dare you to get cancer.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000
Yank of the
Camel
Week.
cigarettes overseas.
And once again, it's an
More than
Asian.
1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels.
Yanks. The Yank of the Week. Jimmy pays for it after a nice deep tissue massage.
Do you like a Yank and a Camel together? I don't understand. All right, of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Chester's liver from the feedback. Robert Reed is watching these commercials going, but I don't have a T-zone.
T-zone?
T for tracheotomy. Michael S. from Queens. Very good. All right.
Man,
all
they got away
right.
with everything back then with the doctors endorsing cigarettes.
How do you not love the cool mildness?
Mildness. Your T-zone.
The best is we got the Flintstones one.
Yeah.
We haven't played this in a
Love
while.
that one.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney?
Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard.
Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred.
Okay. How's about taking a nap?
Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break.
That's it. Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend.
Yeah, Fred.
Crawl under
Filter
the
blend
porch.
makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking.
Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
Hey, kids.
The Flintstones has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
You gotta love Winston. They go after him young.
Yeah.
You gotta love him.
It's a cartoon. It's a cigarette ad.
SpongeBob SquarePants smokes Camels. I love that Winston, but with the awful Flintstones, I love it.
And how long it took to get that taken care of. It wasn't until like the mid-'70s that people really started saying, hey, you know something? These things kind of kill you.
Yeah.
And maybe they shouldn't be endorsed by doctors and put on cartoons.
When he asked, what's his name, to go behind the house, did you have flashbacks of anything from when you were young?
You know how I knew that was going to bomb? The mouth it was coming out of. But it was when Voss was tapping his... This is what Rich does. When Voss has no faith in one of his jokes, he has his ring finger on and he taps as he's...
Yeah.
You can hear the tap.
It's like, here comes a bomb.
I knew as I was delivering it, don't say this, because there's really no punchline to it.
Yeah.
Because you said it before. You said like something under the porch, and then you're just trying to tap your way through it.
Next time you want to tell a joke, light up a Winston.
That's right. Instead of tapping your finger, put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger. Feel the cool mildness of your brain splashing all over the window.
In your T-zone.
JJ and Philly, what's up?
Yo,
Hey.
dude, that's so funny, dude. It's hitting me in my SF zone. That's so for so. S for zone. S for funny.
Don't laugh at your own joke, sir. None of us
tried
did.
to giggle at
We
it.
tried to chuckle it off.
Thank you for bailing
We didn't
me out.
understand a lot of what you said, actually.
I believe the guy that did Fred Flintstone's voice died from lung cancer.
Who's that, Mel Blanc?
Was it? Alan Reed.
Don't correct me.
Alan Reed.
Hannah
was
Barbara.
His name.
Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
It's Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
And it's no.
His sister Santa. They had a place in California. Dope.
Hey, you got
Hanna-Barbera.
You got any action behind your ear today?
I'm going to get it done today.
What happened to the biopsy?
I'll find that out today.
I thought you were going to... How long do you have to wait for a biopsy that might be cancer, Dr. Kennedy?
He said a couple of weeks.
I got the big casino.
Well, they're cutting a sack out of the back of my ear.
Oh, jeez. Save it in a jar and make someone eat it.
Yeah.
Can you save the sack?
Yeah.
I'm going to throw up.
Listen, this is what we want to
Couple
try
weeks.
today. Tippy Tom is here.
Yeah.
I want to see if he gets grossed out by what's going on behind your ear.
You want me to bring the sack in and I'll drop it on your chest?
No, but we should get a listener to eat it.
Let's go to Steve in New Jersey before we go to break. Steve, what's up?
Smell it.
Yo, I gotta hear your Fred Flintstone. Anthony does an awesome Fred Flintstone, even the fake Fred Flintstone from the past.
It's the only one I do is the fake Fred. It's the disappointing fake Fred. When we were growing up, it was the Fred that you just heard in the Winston commercial. But then when he died from too many Winstons, they replaced him with the fake Fred, and he sucked. And even as a kid, you'd listen to like Bonnie go, "Hey, Fred, you want to go to work?" And then he'd be like, "Okay, Bonnie."
Yeah.
"Get in the car, Bonnie." You're like, what the... What is...
That's not the real Fred.
Where did Fred go? "Wilma, I'm home."
It was just off.
You're not Fred.
No. You're a kid, and they changed the voice on you like that. I don't care the guy died.
Same with the fake Bewitched Darren Stevens when they had the creep, remember?
Yeah, they kind of pulled that off.
They had the real skinny one.
Yeah, they had the skinny one that was kind of funny, and then the serious one.
Yeah. All right.
I hated the Flintstones, just for the record. That cartoon in all my childhood didn't give me one
Didn't
laugh.
make you laugh when they used a pelican as a lawnmower or something?
No. Everything had a rock name or a Stone Age thing.
But I am Rock Quarry.
Tony Granite and Margrot.
Stoney Curtis.
And Margrock.
There's a town I know where the
That I
hipsters go.
Call Bedrock. Twist.
Yeah, you pretty much know every episode.
You know.
I know that one.
Well, it was on TV 10 times a day.
Thank you, Opie. Thank you. You're correct.
Why don't we take a break?
Right.
When we get back, we'll talk to Dr. Ian Smith for a little bit. And I want to see if Tippy Tom gets grossed out by the action you got behind your ear, okay?
Yeah.
It's a tough
Bring
one.
back Tippy Tom.
Not yet.
Bring him in here. It's
Not
the O&A
yet.
virus spreading across America.
Hey, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yep.
Okay.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Wow, there's a lot of action when the commercials are playing, man.
My God.
We got to start recording that stuff. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why record it? I'm sure they'll just edit it.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy is pissed.
Livid.
Jimmy is livid. You want to explain or?
Yeah, I'll do it briefly. Yesterday, I put a late show on sale at the Stretch Factory because everything else is sold out. So I figured I would goof on the promo, and I made it overtly racist. Attack everyone. Jews, blacks, Irish, Italian, and Chinese. There were slurs for everybody in it.
What about the ragheads?
I didn't think of that.
You let them slide?
Yeah, I was being, I was kind of in a liberal mood. But it was just, it's so over the top, stupid and silly. And I just found out that somebody at XM deemed it too racially insensitive and had the black ones taken out.
Just the black ones taken out.
It's such an anti-Jew world. It's such an anti-Semitic world.
Yeah, especially show business. Shut up.
No.
Shut up, boss.
No, I know what you're saying, but that
is.
But you would hit everybody.
Of
it
course.
was equally offensive
And it was
to every
stupid,
group.
and it was obviously stupid.
It was over the top, so you knew it was a goof.
If anyone didn't know it was a goof, you're a dummy and you deserve to be offended.
Right. And what makes it even more conspicuous is just taking out one group.
Yeah, of course it is.
That makes it because of white guilt and fear of the black
I don't
man.
think we've ever been censored at XM.
No.
This is the first time, right?
This is why, like, John Liu, who I don't like, the Asian guy who always goes after, like, he went after the Tsunami song and he went after Star. The Asian groups, if there's, like, black racism, they go after it because they don't have that guilt. Like, white people have such a guilt with that stuff they won't acknowledge. Like, black people acknowledge
I
racism
feel
from white
sorry
people.
for your mother.
Exactly.
See what that gets you.
if you're racist against black people, black groups protest you and get pissed off at you.
Yeah.
The only people that won't cry about it with black people is white people because there's such a superiority guilt. It's
Yeah, there's this
revolting.
guilt.
So thank you at XM, whoever decided to edit that.
And the people listening to it are hearing all the racial slurs against everybody but
Of
black.
course.
Except black, and then they think, oh, Jimmy's like copping out, and Jimmy's being the one that's afraid.
And they got to fill in their own blanks, and then it's really racism. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll have to play that on the second half of the Opie
Well, we
and
better
Anthony
get
show
clearance
today.
first. Better get clearance. Make sure we can.
Did we figure out who the word came from? No. Who gave the word?
Well, what did you do, Steve?
I just put it together masterfully.
Hurry up, we're running out of show. The first half of the show's going to end soon.
I recorded it, and I checked because that's what a responsible guy does, is I check to make sure that, certain words might not be acceptable.
Why?
or
It's
acceptable.
uncensored.
Because that's my job, Jim. I got to make sure when I'm, doing something that might be colossally offensive that I check.
No, only slander. Like if I was
I
dating a
understand
person,
that. I understand that. But you know what? There have been times in the past where I've made sweepers and they've been knocked down. So, you know, I've had to just, you know, it's a judgment call. So I called, and a few minutes later I got a call saying, take those words out.
Just those words?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Someone is dumb.
Who can believe they would cut out African American?
Someone is.
I guess what's the matter? No Jews or Irish or Italians signed up for a big channel. I don't understand why that happened. I am in a rage.
You either don't run the promo, or you leave it all in.
Yeah,
right.
Or you leave it all in. I say you leave it all in.
Of course, why
obviously,
not? It's
because
silly.
it was
but
silly
to allow it to air, but the black stereotypes are taken out, and that's the only group that was taken out. Oh,
it was so over the top that it almost showed how ridiculous it is, and all of a sudden you got to pull those.
And anyone that would hear that and think that it was real, then you know what? You're a dummy. Be offended.
It's a parody on what's supposed to be offensive because it's so over the top.
Just run it on the second half of the show.
Who was working at XM? Leonard Jeffries? Who told you to take it off?
It's just, no, of course, the black guy probably wouldn't have just edited black people out. Only a white guy would do that.
Yeah, I totally agree
A black
with you.
guy might have said it's offensive, the whole thing, but never would have said just take out the black stereotypes.
That's right.
Or the black line. The black insults. They were insults.
And those are the best stereotypes, too.
Well, they're the most fun to whisper to your friends.
with the car windows up.
You know, you very rarely hear, "Why are those wops on the phone in the movie theater?"
Oh, late again.
Taking all our fun away.
I can't believe those 30 micks grabbed my girlfriend on the subway train.
Speaking of, let's say hi to Dr. Ian Smith on the couch.
Thank you for the setup.
Nice segue.
That's the best intro you'll ever have.
I'm going to lose my black card. Oh, my goodness.
Did you see that honest drive-by? Oh.
Why, Rich?
Wow, Rich.
Good.
Rich.
We're all having fun.
Oh, okay, attack
That
me.
was awful.
All right. Well.
Anyway.
Oh, dear Lord. Indeed.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific, yes. Dr. Ian Smith, the book is Fat Smash Diet. We're running out of time. We're going to have you back on this half of the show. So.
You know what? Just tell people that we finally have the link up for you guys on the website. Can we say that?
No.
No, can I say that? We have your link.
Do you have porn on your website?
No.
Then you're allowed to mention it.
Oh, okay.
That's the rule.
We have Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Challenge is up on the website, so people can sign up for it now. We just put it up. FatSmashDiet.com.
FatSmashDiet.com. Okay.
Opie and Anthony Challenge.
Dr. Ian Smith's going to do the walk with us and do a little radio over at the other place. What else are we doing, Keith? We're running out of show here. Keith the Cop brought Tippy Tom in today.
Thank God. Yeah, Tippy. Oh, God.
Oh, wait. Now he's had a few, I think.
Yeah, he's had a few drinks.
Now he's had a few.
And he's not. We were amazed how radio friendly he was earlier, and now he's slipping out with the S-bombs and stuff. Tippy, you got to watch your language now here. You got to watch.
I mean good.
Yeah,
I'm not saying no bad words.
No bad
more.
words.
No. You put soap in my mouth, and so everything's fine.
You curse again, we beat you.
People were saying they thought David Lee Roth was back on the station, the way Tippy Tom sounds.
Roth from the Rolling Stones.
David Lee Roth from.
Hey, do some Van Halen for us.
I get dirty. I get confused.
Van Halen.
Van Halen, come on.
Sing some Van Halen.
Sing some Van Halen.
Van Halen. Okay. Oh shit, man! I'm confused.
No, don't curse though.
No, don't curse.
Just sing Jump.
Okay.
You know Jump?
Quickly.
Some Neil Young. How about some Barry Manilow?
Yeah.
No, I didn't say that.
Wait.
No, wait.
His name was JoJo. He wore a cocoa. He had diamonds in his hair. He had ribbons in his hair. He was a Lola. And yes, he did.
How do the police not just shoot these people? Like, why? How come the cops can't just shoot these people?
At the Copa
The streets should just be littered with dead homeless people. What? Yes?
The cops can't shoot homeless people because they don't have wallets. Usually the cops shoot people reaching for their wallet.
Reaching for their wallet. I thought he has. Okay. All right.
He was reaching for a mite.
Can't you say he was scratching? Yeah. So thank you.
All right, dude.
I was right behind you.
Do a Frankie Sinatra on you.
All right, do a little Frank Sinatra.
Is that a code word for something? Not like
Barry Manilow.
Like a donkey punch? I'm going to do a Frankie Sinatra on you.
A Frankie Sinatra. Let's go, Tippy.
Next thing you know, there's a bag on your eyes. Hey.
Softly.
Yes.
I will leave you softly.
He plays the stage.
Long before your arms can make me wait.
Stay there.
For
Return
one
to
more
your position.
I'm trying to sing a song, damn it. For one more day.
Let's see how well he knows this.
After all.
Turn around and face the wall.
All right.
Hands in the air. Hands in the air.
Wow,
I'm watching TV
even drunk,
now, man.
he knows how to do that, huh?
Now he's watching TV. Look,
I bet he's been arrested.
This guy's better looking than me.
He's talking to the television.
I don't like nobody better looking than me.
It's a roach.
I'm the best looking guy around here.
he doesn't like anyone better looking.
No, look ugly to me.
He doesn't like Earth.
I'm right. I'm good looking and make me sick.
He's losing weight rapidly.
All right, listen, Keith the Cop. Keith the Cop has a plug today.
Yeah. Complex.
All right, real quick. On June 21st, we're going to be doing the...
Facelift.
Hold on, Grizzly Aidsums.
All right, on June 21st, we're going to be doing the annual WOW motorcycle run. We're going to be meeting downstairs 57th Street and 6th Avenue. We're going to be leaving here at 6:30, and this year, instead of going to Philly, we're going to bring it back up to Boston. We're going to ride up there, and we're going to have an after party at Bill's Bar. We're going to need some forms signed and everything, so if you plan on attending, email me at keith@foundrymusic. Oh, I'm not allowed to say that.
Yeah, you can. So what's his email address?
Keith@foundrymusic.com.
Yeah.
And you can check out all the show websites that has the promos and has all the information that you need on.
And I hear the CBS stations are not supporting this run. We have to kind of like do it on our own.
Yes.
But it'll still be a huge success. The motorcycle run every year is a lot of fun. All right. Why don't we end with Rich Voss? Tippy, we want you to smell something.
Oh, God. All right, you go over there.
Smell something.
You go over there.
Come over here, Tippy.
No,
come over here.
No.
Come over here.
Stay back.
Come over here. Over here. Over here.
Rich Voss, go over there.
Over here.
We need a mic for Voss.
Tippy stays right where he is.
If you can,
whoa. If you come over here.
Yeah, come over here. Yeah,
He
come
doesn't
on.
have to do with the show. No,
Yeah, come
I'm
over
the
here.
boss.
Over
You
here.
stay there.
If you can get to me, you get cold hard cash.
Wait.
Tom, you stay there. You stay right there.
Where's my bodyguard at?
Don't.
Bodyguard.
He's looking at Keith the Cop.
Bodyguard is your...
It's your
like a skunk.
friends.
All right.
Call me over here.
My God.
All right, listen, shut up. All right, here's the
Tom,
deal.
you stay there.
All right, listen, don't talk.
I'll sit down right here.
Don't
No,
talk.
Take a seat.
Don't
Take a seat.
God.
Take a seat on Opie's little couch he likes to sit in.
I like to have my morning coffee.
Explain to him.
Ever wonder why you're not invited to family reunions?
Explain to him.
Yeah, listen.
Because they're all dead.
All right, smell this.
All right,
Listen
wait,
to me.
hold on. Let me set this up. Rich Voss has this thing that happens behind his ear. It's some kind of cyst, and it's juicy, and it just he scrapes a little, and then
It's a little pussy.
and he smells it. Or people have smelled it. I've smelled it, and I dry heave.
To build up a bacteria that just stinks.
Most of Voss's friends have smelled what's going on behind his ear.
Seagull circle his finger.
It's disgusting. I've seen people puke after smelling this.
Let's see.
Tippy, we want you to smell Rich Voss's finger, okay?
Hold on.
All right, a lot there. Just a
I'm
lot.
not touching nothing.
All right, here, just
smell
say,
it.
Just
smell this.
Smell this. Smell this.
Smells all right to me.
All right, now we need somebody to
Smells
confirm
better
how
than
bad
me.
it is.
Now we need a human being to
All
drink
right,
it.
all
Now we need somebody to confirm how bad it is.
Yeah, get former child
Yeah,
star.
No problem with
Now,
that.
go ahead, child star.
Child star, give it away.
Wait, get a mic on him.
Why do you don't like that smell? It smells good.
No, it doesn't.
He touched him.
Oh, my God. He gave him an Ash Wednesday on his forehead. God damn, Rich.
Hey,
Oh, you are the worst.
Could you do hey, Tippy Tom, we gotta leave. But could you do a...
Smells all right.
I'm getting rid of it today.
Good.
Hold on.
How's our cowies taking
Have him do a bozy bop. Zitty bop.
No, get away from
One
me.
time, Anthony.
Yeah,
Come on, what?
No.
You never took it. It's going to be gone forever. I don't care. Just a little one.
I mean, you don't care about what?
Just a little one.
All right, Tom.
What you don't care about?
Get back up. Sing
You
to
got
him,
lights
Tommy.
on?
Sing to him.
Oh my God!
Back up.
Okay.
Sit back down.
Okay.
All right.
Sit down.
All right, now
There's soap over there.
Now give us a bozy bop.
Yeah,
The
go,
bozy bop.
go like this. Go. Bozy bop. Diddy bop.
Bozy bop. Get him up. Get him up.
I ain't
Wow, we got a bozy
David Lee
bop.
Roth.
Hey.
All right.
Bozy bop. Hey, that's your life. But I gotta. Oh, hey, well, I can't talk no more.
No, get the hell out.
Fuck me.
Oh,
He's cursing. Oh, man.
He's cursing.
He's cursing like crazy.
He
Well,
sings B-O-B-O-Z-bop.
FatSmashDiet.com.
All right, last crash of the day.
Thank you, Dr. Ian Smith. He'll be joining us for the second half of the O&A program. Tippy Tom, thank you. Keith the Cop, thank you. Rich Voss, thank you. We're going to be doing the walk-in moments. Rich Voss is doing the Sidewalk Comedy Tour today.
Horrifying.
We'll have to rename it because we're going into a different establishment today. Broadcasting that on XM exclusively, and if it's really, really good, we'll bring it over here tomorrow, okay? We got to give the people some highlights from that.
Right.
And Tippy Tom also making the walk with us today. Thanks for checking us out. I thought it was a fine program today.
A lot of fun this morning. A lot of fun.
Until the last, 3.5 minutes, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks. See you tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
We get no music?
There it is.
There it is. Now we know.
We get to start the walk. We have a nice crowd today. Everyone say hi.
Say hi. Yeah.
Very nice crowd. We got Rich Voss. We're going to go to an establishment and do the comedy thing. Tippy Tom is out here horrifying everyone, right, Ben?
Yeah, they all wanted to see Tippy Tom. I'm sure that's why everybody showed up today. Where is he? I don't want any surprises. The man disgusts me.
Dr. Ian Smith is making believe he doesn't even know us.
Scared me, Jimmy.
That's smart. He's got a career to protect.
That guy is just atrocious. Oh, my God. And there. Hi, people eating. People dining. Patrice doesn't like this place.
Hey.
He's called a racist.
Someone interview the tranny.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, I guess we won't be talking to her.
No. She
the one you called a tranny,
She just
Jimmy?
gave us a look of death.
Did she hear it?
Yes, I think she did.
Good.
Oh, what is this walking down the middle of the sidewalk?
I don't know. Excuse me, androgynous New Yorker? Oh, it's a chick. Nice head. Jesus.
Wow. That ponytail is stretched real tight.
She should be pulling fucking Richard Dreyfuss onto a spaceship.
Don't touch me!
Oh, did he touch you?
I was just making believe I'm cool with that when I'm on the radio.
Ooh.
Don't do it in real life.
Okay, I won't touch. I'll just give you a hug.
Oh,
Give him a hug, Tom.
He's got.
Listen,
if he even comes
I got to
near
step
me.
out of character. This is Greg Hughes.
Hey, what is going on here?
This is
I don't know. Putting some makeup on?
Is
Hello?
she a new homeless woman? Hi. Oh, good. She's like paranoid schizophrenic. Let's have some fun.
Give her some money.
What's up? Yeah, get money is the universal.
Give her some money. Give her 5.
Hey, Tom, you know this lady? You know her?
Tom, come over here.
She's...
Don't touch me, though.
Okay, I'm not going to touch you no more.
Do you know this woman?
I'll touch you later when you're ready.
Oh, you
I
get a
look.
look.
I don't know her
Hey,
very
look at
well,
that,
but
right?
I've seen her around.
Oh, God.
And I think everybody should give her a helping hand because she's a lovely person. She's always said hello to me because I pass by. And I'm a homeless man myself. But she still have enough courage, enough energy, enough...
She's trying to wipe the bugs off her.
What is she doing with the tweezers?
There's bugs on your knee, ma'am. Right there. There's one right there. See? Yeah, right there.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, right there. Look. She knows it. See?
God.
No.
What are you doing with the tweezer?
No. She takes care of herself.
She's tweezing something.
I got bugs. She don't.
Oh, no microphone.
All right, she doesn't want to talk.
Wow.
Let's go. She's not radio.
Some of them are so social.
I'm embarrassed right
And
now.
some aren't.
You know, some people want to get down that bad.
All right, thanks, Tom. Thank you. You're touching me.
The nice weather really brings them out. Do you notice, Opie? Do you notice that a lot more homeless are on the route that we take? Because I think Mac has told them the word is out that we give money.
The word is out.
So
No,
now
Mac would
there's
keep
going to be this exclusive part of 57th Street is going to have a bunch of bums.
Outdoor cafe. Let Tom sit down and order something.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
I want a drink. He is a wreck.
All right.
He is just yelling at people.
I believe
horrifying the city.
I believe a lot of people are following us today because Rich Voss is going to do the Sidewalk Comedy Tour.
Yep.
We have a location in mind.
Very exciting.
We didn't want to announce it on the radio because we like when it's a complete surprise.
A shock.
But we will be walking past XM to do this today.
Oh.
Ooh.
You know, Rich did so well last time. He's got a lot to live up to with
where's
this next
Rich?
performance.
Where's Rich?
All the local establishments want him now.
Yeah, they all want him to come in.
What's up?
Rich, come over here.
How untrue is that?
What's going on?
No one wants Rich.
It couldn't be falser.
How you feeling?
Not bad.
You a little nervous? I know you were writing in the green room today, so.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing.
You got to do quick one-liners. You can't do bits and, long bits, because it's easy to get thrown out of these places. So you want to try to get as much in as you can.
By the way, Rich, how sad is it that we're going to be walking past Carnegie Hall so you could do your gig?
Listen, let me explain something to you, pal. It's a radio bit, and I like it, okay? I turned down Carnegie Hall for this.
Well, it's like Voss's famous line, how do I get to Starbucks? Practice.
Man, we got a lot of people following us.
We certainly do. Let's
We're
come in
picking up a crowd today. All right, we're almost there. Huh?
A few girls, too.
I want to bullwhip Kev's calves. Like dirty, rotten scoundrels. I want to whip them with electrical cord.
Why am I nervous? I haven't done this room before. I think this could be a tough room. I don't know if it's set up the way I like it.
It's a lot longer of a stroll than we usually take.
It's good for us.
We're officially at XM across the street, but we're...
Yeah, we got to pass it now.
We're passing.
So we got to go pretty far.
Bunch of men getting their cocks and balls sweaty.
Look how they have to hang stuff out the window just so we can communicate. Have you noticed that, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's a good system, though.
It's a great system. There's like some guy with a radar dish out the window.
The douchebags in our building were complaining.
Ugh.
Bunch of fuckheads.
Everyone is just a griping, complaining mess.
Yep.
Including us.
Everyone's just miserable. I can't wait to play the promo that they edited.
Oh, boy, am I fucking hot under the collar.
Oof. You are going to hear a rant when we get upstairs
it's
today.
Just annoying.
Sir. How are you, sir?
Mind your business.
Look at him. He had a look on his face like, wow, I never.
He looked like a dollar bill. I like to hold him down by the neck and fuck his mouth. What do you think about them apples, mister?
Oh. Under scaffolding? You're insane. You're like a crazy person.
Yes,
You're like a bunch of crazy people.
Oh, this stuff comes down on people's heads all the time here in New York City.
It's all teetering.
I think tottering.
Nah, tottering is faggoty.
All right, almost. No, we're not almost there. We got another half a goddamn block to walk. This is a long block.
Why don't we
This is a long-ass block.
Sorry.
Oh, look at this mess. Jesus Christ, people. Have some fucking pride.
Hey, Voss, you want to warm up at Starbucks, or...
Can you say, I feel sorry for your mother? No? I love that line.
Voss, you want Voss to warm up in Starbucks for his big gig?
No, I don't.
No?
No.
All right.
No, one bombing a day is enough.
You're going to do great, Rich.
Oh, thank you for the motivation.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss, everyone.
Rich Voss.
Rich Voss.
Richard Voss.
Richard Voss, everybody.
Rich Voss.
Rich Voss.
You know him. You know him
Rich
and
Voss.
you love him.
That's right.
No, you don't.
Not the reaction I was hoping you would get, Rich.
But the one you deserve.
I must say.
Complete indifference.
Yeah, there was nothing.
Wait, old Hummel
fingers. Rush and didn't recognize me, they would have stopped.
Look at us. We're at Carnegie Hall. Coming up on Carnegie Hall.
That's right.
You know,
take a look at it and keep walking.
A couple of my friends worked here. Patrice did this place.
Oh,
yeah, he opened.
Did he?
Jeff Ross.
He opened.
I like 8-seat rooms.
All right, we're coming to the gig. Rich Voss's Sidewalk Comedy Tour.
Almost there.
Get Club Soda Kenny to the front of this mob. What are we going to do? Everyone is going to walk in first? How do we do this again?
Yeah, that's how we usually do it.
The audience, Hope. The audience has to be there.
We all walk in. Kenny goes in, does the intro. Rich does his act.
All right.
And then we flee.
I do some of the old material. Not the
do what you feel is
right. You're doing
Don't
old
work on
stuff. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, the classic bits.
The hackier, the better, I think.
Yeah, hackier the better, Rich. So you should be good.
All right, we have eyed the establishment. It's looking good.
Wait for the green light. You sons of bitches in the road. You're the ones I want to hit with my car. Stay on the sidewalk.
Wait, miss, get a live action shot.
All right, here we go. We're crossing the street. All right.
Well,
start filing in. Audience, start filing in.
All right.
We're slowing down to get the audience in there.
Pick a Bagel.
Pick a Bagel is today's sidewalk comedy
on the
location.
Corner of 57th and 7th.
Go ahead, audience.
All right, I'll hand over. I'll hand my mic to Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny does the
listeners are filing
the
in.
Intro.
Amongst the other Manhattanites that have no idea what's about to happen.
Everyone in.
Here, Kenny, here's the mic for the intro.
Go ahead, fill up the
All right.
place.
Listen, stop gawking at them and walk in to pick a bagel.
Kenny knows how to get a job done.
Later, go ahead.
A question. We're on the air,
One
sir.
foot in front of the other, that's it.
Here we go.
My manager's walking in, and he's really going to try to get me booked here tonight.
Ready?
Okay, here it is.
Give him a mic. Here, stupid. Take mine.
Now I want to hear Club Soda Kenny's big intro.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Pick a Bagel. Coming to the stage right now, your first comic. You're really going to love him. You've seen him on Last Comic Standing. Give a warm welcome to Mr. Rich Voss.
Thank you. A big hand for Kenny, huh? Look, I'm working out some new stuff. I got a big audition today, so I need everybody's attention. Don't go anywhere, sir. I know you don't work. I'm a little depressed, folks. We just put my grandfather in a rest home. Well, not actually. We didn't have the money, so we drove down the turnpike and put him in a rest area. Thank you. Actually, he just passed away. He died of a heart attack. He would have made it, but he was dyslexic, and he dialed 119. 119. Oh, come on. These are good. Hey, Mom, turn your head, Mom. Look at these hotties right here. I got some stool softeners in my car. I love a lady in a walker. She's already bent over. Anyhow, do the teeth come out? What's your name?
Holy shit.
Fred? Are you married? What was Lincoln like as a president? She's cute. Look at this guy. He's doing a threesome with these two. Oh, my God. His hair's white. Anyhow, I just got back into town. I landed yesterday. I'm at the airport. I hear over the loudspeaker, if you see anything suspicious or unusual, contact the authorities. And right then I saw a black guy leaving a tip. Loosen up. Loosen up, folks. This is all I got. You having a good time? Usually you're hiding behind a tree. Anyhow, she's a little Asian girl. Look at her. Hey, how you doing? Look at this. Smell his finger for gunpowder. Well, we don't know. We know you. You probably tunneled here. Anyhow, he's working the crowd. Is this a good set? Folks, bagels on me. You guys are a good crowd. That's not a bad set.
Very good.
Boom. Good night. I'm going back to Starbucks. This place sucks.
Close the show, Kenny.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a hand. Rich Voss, people. Give him a hand.
All right.
Wow.
That was some good crowd work there.
That was some real good crowd work. Yeah, I think you had him with a few of your jokes. The improv on the Arab guy behind the counter saying smell his fingers for gunpowder was very funny.
And the old people, that wasn't bad.
Very good with the old people. The stool softener joke and the Walker bit, I think, was very funny.
How does a Jew bomb in a bagel place?
Look at this. Oh, my God.
Holy
mackerel. Look at those village feeders. And my God. Look at those. Hi, ladies. Did you see the show? What country are you from? Sweden. You know a guy named Frank? I love Sweden. Whenever I played Risk, that was the first country I take. How old are you? 18. 2 years too old. Anyhow.
Oh, Rich.
Look at them. They're from Sweden. There's a good Swedish restaurant you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run Cracker Run. Are you the leader? Have you ever touched a crisp $20 bill? Nice talking to you.
Please let someone hit him.
Hot Swedish girls.
They're lovely.
Rich Voss, everyone. Let's hear it for Rich Voss.
Everyone loves Rich.
Wow.
A smattering of applause.
Very good set, Rich.
Somebody get a black guy and show the Swedish people. See if they've ever seen one before. Why is the man badly burned?
Man, all the Swedish girls have their tits on display.
Isn't it amazing?
What is that about?
What's going on in Sweden?
Look at the dumper and the pink.
They're not shy. All right,
Holy shit.
Let's move.
Move the show back to XM here.
Yeah, we got to get back across the street. Oh, look at that! A couple officers.
Is Tippy Tom getting arrested?
How you doing, sir?
Keith, what's going on? Seems like there's a little problem over here.
Seems Tippy Tom was a little unruly, and the cops were going to grab him, throw him in the back of the car and take him. I had to come over and save him.
Can I talk, please?
Don't touch me.
I'm not going to touch you. What I want to say is, and thank you for letting me come over. And
you almost got arrested.
Tom, before you leave, we got a pretty good crowd. Why don't you give us one more song before we move on to XM? One more. Don't touch the mic, though.
Yeah, let's get on the sidewalk.
What do you want to hear?
Up on the sidewalk.
Move up a little bit. All right. What do you want to hear? Okay. Let's see. I'll do something.
Yeah, do my way.
All right. No. I'll do a little different. I've been up and I've been down.
Never been up.
So has many others.
This is
even
up.
Though
this is up.
Around. I've been many places, but not as far as you. Oh, let me do another one.
How is Opie using that microphone, by the way? He's putting it into
Fuck, it's Jimmy's microphone. I'm holding
the
Opie.
mic. A little right, too.
Oh, no, not anymore. You better,
right,
you better
if
know.
you want my body. Yeah, you think
run away. He's coming this way.
Come on, baby, let me know.
He has my mic.
If you think I'm lonely, yes, I need some lonely.
Oh, brother. Shouldn't we have crossed here?
All right, we're done. Tippy Tom, everyone. Tippy
Bye,
Tom.
I think we should cross here. Or we'll have to cross mid-block with a bunch of people.
Yeah, let's cross here.
But I think
I'm being smart and responsible.
All right, let's cross here. We're going to cross the street now. Heading to XM for the second half of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi there. Hi, hey, how you doing? Loved you in Cocoon. Jesus. There's some old people walking around.
Let's see what he's selling today.
What do you got there, sir?
What do you got, sir? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
What do you got there? What is that?
Watches, diamonds, antiques.
Watches? I don't want any of those, thank you.
We are selling...
Baseball collectibles?
We sell and buy what? My shop is there.
You sell and buy warts? What?
Watches.
Watches? What's the
diamonds.
baseball I see?
Baseball, all things.
You sell baseballs signed by people?
Wow.
Oh, authentic signatures, I'm sure. Babe Ruth?
Wow.
You got a Babe Ruth signed baseball?
It's spelled R-U-F-F.
You go and visit them.
All right, we'll go visit the
That's
just
great.
All right, let's move on here.
That's good.
I'm starting
Yeah, I like baseball.
Whatever it takes to buy C4, I guess, these days.
Where my boss at?
Bye, Tom. We're done with you. Take a subway.
Someone called the cops. I just saw a black guy come out of a bank. Well, I did.
Don't say that. They might edit it.
Yes.
Watching things. I'm just watching things. There's a lot of people out here today.
Yeah, Kenny is really on the job right now.
Of course he is.
He's looking around. He's like Secret Service.
Draw.
What?
I'm a draw.
I wish I had the crickets. No, you actually killed in Pick-a-Bagel today.
You were good.
You did all right. That takes balls. People want to kill you. They want to throw hot coffee all over you.
I got everybody to stop working and watch the set.
That was funny. You went right to the racial stuff, which was great.
Oh, what are you going to do?
All right.
Man, Kenny is alert. I've never seen him like this.
He's a little nervous.
He goes from fun-loving Kenny to I'm ready to kill people Kenny.
Well, you never know. I mean, today there's a lot of people following us.
Yeah.
Some days
Wow.
it's a
Look
small crowd.
at Fat Billy Mac.
That is so inside and so hysterical. Oh, my God. That guy's blood pressure must be 8,000 over 3,000.
Even his face is red, just like Billy's. Billy, if you're listening, we just saw a big fat version of you walk by, hence the reference.
All right. We're almost at...
Yep. Almost there. What a great performance, though, by Rich Voss. He tore that place up.
I don't like the fact that Roland looks like Ben Grimm from the back. Our booker is a physical disaster. His feet are all splayed out because he needs orthotics. Holy shit.
Look at this little
tits.
Hispanic.
Oh, my God. Look at the tits.
With half a shirt on.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, God, Opie.
Oh, just laughed at the guy who's obviously crippled and limping.
That is
But
horrid.
because I have AIDS.
Hello, miss. Hi, sir. Everyone they all want to look, but don't want to be involved.
Exactly.
I don't blame them.
Wonderful. Can we search people? Can we ask what's in their bag?
Yeah. They'll show us
Especially
balls.
this guy. Got to be explosives.
Wow. Hey, somebody stop and talk to Powder.
What's Big A doing out here all dressed up? Big A, come here real fast before we go inside.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen, Big A.
Yes, Big A.
What a mess.
Big
Hello,
A.
everyone. How you doing?
William Frawley pants.
Why?
Your pants are up so high. Don't pull them down. You're a fat guy. You need them up high or they fall down. You got to hit like the with the belt, the part of mass, the most mass.
They're like knickers. Knickers. Don't have to edit that, XM. I said
okay.
knickers.
Yeah. What's going on with the Bluetooth in your ear?
Something new I'm trying.
Who are you communicating with?
Nobody right now.
He has no cell phone, just a Bluetooth.
Just the Bluetooth. He's listening to other people's conversations for split seconds as he walks past them. That thing's, look at that Bluetooth. It's bigger than your fucking cock.
So's a cat tooth.
It's in the wrong way, isn't it? No?
He just jammed it into his fucking ear with his palm.
Does everyone you talk to think it's broken because you go,
Yeah, all the time, yeah.
Anyone else itchy, by the way? I'm itching my nose.
Dude, you're using a mic that you had shoved in Tippy Tom's face.
Great. All right, let's go upstairs.
And then we noticed it's Jimmy's mic.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us for the walk today.
Yes. Very good walk
Very
today.
nice crowd. We'll
lot
start
of people.
the second half of the Opie and Anthony show in moments.
of
Stay
people.
there.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's gonna be some action today.
I'm gonna crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're gonna have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh.
With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bulb.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up.
But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There you go. I never realized we do that twice a day.
What?
That intro?
3 times now. Jesus. Because we end the first half of the show with the Rage Against the Machine.
We do stink.
All right. That was a nice crowd today.
Wow, a lot of people. Biggest crowd yet.
I think so, yeah.
Rich very proud about that. He thinks it's because of him.
Well, I'm a draw at some of these places.
Yeah, well, pick a bagel now. You did very well over there.
Well, you know, I got their attention. Everybody stopped working.
Certainly did.
You know, and I mean, a lot of the racial stuff is really visual. You got to see who you're attacking.
Well,
yeah.
not really. Let me go to Mark in Philly. Mark, what's going on?
Oh, hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Rich. I got to admit, I'm not the biggest Rich Boss fan, but that line you had about the Asian hiding behind the tree had me pissing myself.
Thank you. Have you ever seen me live?
I have, actually, a long time ago.
How long ago?
Well, it was when you were using the dodging joke, so I guess it can range from 1996 till now.
No, it was a while ago. You come and see me next time I'm in your area. If you don't like the show, I'll give you a free DVD.
You got it. You got it.
Of a show he doesn't like. Brilliant.
Thank you, though.
All right, let's say hi to Kevin the trucker. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, man, I just wanted to fucking flat out say, you know what, I'm pissed off. They're going to sit there, they're going to play Patrice's promo, and they're going to sit there and censor fucking Jimmy. And Patrice sits there and says fucking nigger in his intro, and they're going to censor Jimmy. That's fucking bullshit.
I believe you said it with an A.
I just walked back in and heard the last part of what you said. That is exactly the example I was going to use.
What's the example now?
The fact is that like Patrice will say,
"Get both
oh
promos.
nigga, please," and he'll say all that, and they shouldn't edit him. That's just the way he speaks, and that's fine. They shouldn't edit that. Or how about some of the sound clips we use? None of those are ever edited. So why, in the same spirit of being obnoxious or silly would they edit something. That is what annoys me. And I don't know why Steve would even call that in. That bothers me that he would even call that. Unless it was slander or unless it was some vicious tirade. Let's hear the edited version. Can we hear the edited version, please?
So wait. To set this up, this is a promo for what? I don't even know.
I'm doing the Stress Factory this weekend.
Oh, okay, that's right.
All shows are sold out, so we added a Sunday late show. And,
ooh, blackberries.
We added the Sunday late show, so I cut a very stupid, silly promo for it that was so obviously over the top.
All right, so then you did this, and then Steve took it upon himself to be responsible.
Smoothie! Okay. Yeah, but another time we had a racial thing that Steve was a little worried about, too. He gets weird with the racial stuff. It's like, I don't know why, man.
Well, where's that coming from?
I don't know.
And when they listen to it, it's not like they can see the swastika tattoo on your arm, you know what I mean?
No, not at all.
All right.
Thank you.
I read Jimmy's mind.
Oh, thank you.
I read Jimmy's mind.
Your argument's better without Rich.
So anyway, you did this promo.
Yeah.
Steve decided to check on it, and someone, was it Don that got back to him and said
I don't know why Steve's getting the version, I guess.
Who got back to Steve?
Don.
With
damn
that.
I'm itching and sneezing. The hell did I catch
Where's the
out
edited
there?
version of this?
Because I don't think I'm willing to fully blame Steve here.
I
think because like a good soldier, Steve went up to check it out, but the person he checked with should have said no. Of course not.
Then why wouldn't Steve ask me? Why wouldn't Steve say that to me? Like I got to check this first. Why would he record it like everything was fine and then check it? Instead of letting me know he was going to check it. He was there when I taped it. It wasn't like I mailed it in.
Maybe it was an afterthought to check it?
No, because there was something else that he was worried about with the racial stuff, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, so what are we going to do here? Play the edited version?
Where is it?
All right, here it is. Here it is.
Jim Norton here from the Opie and Anthony Show. The Stress Dago Factory is kike sold out. This Mick weekend, faggots, Friday and Saturday, the Stress Factory is sold out. Fans will be lining up. But Sunday night, chinks, we added WAP, a show at 10:30 Dago PM. 732 Dykes, Faggot 545, Mick 4242. 732-545-4242. Come to the late show Sunday, gooks.
It's
stupid.
It's glaringly apparent that you're leaving something out.
And listen to the music playing. It's Don't Worry, Be Happy, which I told him to play behind it. It's so stupid.
It's so over the top.
Wait, they didn't even bleep it. They just took it out like it didn't even exist. Oh, God. Who is the dummy in Washington that thinks that's acceptable?
Why can't we just... I fucking hate corporate America. Why can't people just speak honestly and say, I had this done and this is why? Where's Steve?
He's getting the original.
Okay.
He's getting the original?
But I'm pissed that he...
I really want to know how this came about.
And why would that bother him on the sense that, like, all the barbaric song parodies we get that we play...
Yeah.
All the racial, which we should play, of course. Again, the only asterisk I'll put, and to me, even freedom of speech may cover it, but they shouldn't allow it, is if it's a truly vicious, mean-spirited rant, and your intent is to be hurtful. Like if you're on an anti-black or an anti-Chinese rant about these fucking people, and you mean it, and it's an anger-based thing.
Exactly.
I can see a company not wanting to associate that, but they're not editing the fucking the songs. They're not editing the channels, the XL channels. They're not editing the comedians, and they shouldn't. So why would they edit this? Of all the decisions they can make, they edit this one thing. And it wasn't that funny of a promo. It was just stupid. We were punch drunk, tired in the fucking thing. So what?
Yeah.
It's only going to play for a couple days.
Where's Steve?
Steve is hiding.
Where's Steve?
It's coming.
He just actually changed the whole thing.
I have to rebuild it.
But not like Steve. But the question is, why did Steve even check? Like, what? I don't understand why you're calling it.
I don't either.
Like,
yeah, he shouldn't have checked.
That started everything. You know, if you check with guys,
why check with management?
No, never.
Once you check, you're.
But there was another thing with the racial thing with the Atlanta promo.
We made our careers by not checking with management.
You know, everybody attacks the right, but it's the left when it comes to this.
Shut up! It's the right.
You think it's the right? Or
it is. The left is more irritating. Trust me, the left is irritating.
Right.
They're irritating.
Left. Right.
Irritating.
No, when it comes to racial, it's more liberal. When it comes to scared of black people, it's more liberal.
Understandable, but when it comes to really restricting you and getting the FCC to crack down, it's conservative. Believe me, I hate to defend the conservatives are
people's
barbaric
personal when people say, well, you can't say that about black, this and that, and they always say, those are the people that say, well, I had a colored friend in high school. You see these crews. I know.
Colored friend in high
No, but these are the people.
The hell year is it?
No, listen, I know these alternative comics.
You don't know.
So
You
liberal.
are a colored person.
Listen, these alternative comics are so liberal, and they're so, you can't say this about minorities, but yet nobody in their crew is a minority.
Of course. They are irritating. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm only saying that when it comes to truly, colleges will censor you on racial basis if you're white, especially because, again, they're cowards. They're cowards racially because they think it's going to expose a part of them that is really, like, racist. But when it comes to the overall grand scheme of things, the Republicans and the conservatives have it fucking sewn up. It wasn't the liberals that fucking went after Lenny Bruce. And it wasn't the fucking liberals that are going after everybody right now. It's the Parents Television Council, which is a conservative
the liberals
fucking
all
family
went after
organization.
Hollywood for...
The liberals didn't go after Hollywood. They were the ones who were persecuted Hollywood. They bitch and moan. They're irritating. The liberals are irritating. They're fucking like, and they'll win these little battles. But overall, as far as like people shutting you down and really cracking down in the country, it's the conservatives.
That's definitely the right.
100%.
But people that are using things that are deemed racially insensitive are usually shut down by the left.
Absolutely. Yes, they are. They really are. But I'm talking about the overall picture. That the racial stuff.
All right, let's say hi to Rich in Pennsylvania. Rich.
Hello?
Hey, Rich.
I heard the promo yesterday.
Yeah.
And immediately, am I in the air?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
God.
Sorry. I heard it yesterday and immediately noticed what was missing. Now,
it almost makes it more apparent and more like glaring, where you're like, why didn't Jimmy address black people in that?
I need a name. Who's the dummy down in Washington? You either play it how it was or you don't play it at all.
And I'm wondering, are all those other slurs appropriate?
This one's good. This one's fine. Yeah.
All right. I'm punching out.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
You're basically saying it's okay to make fun of everybody except black.
I'm offended at Dago.
I think there's some Asians out there that would argue.
You said Dago, and I'm offended.
It's amazing how, with racial humor, I'm stunned that even here we are this fucking frightened of racial humor.
So, Steve,
even though it's not a great promo, it's not a particularly funny promo, but the intent was humor. Everybody knows it was.
Why? After I heard it, I'm going to the second show.
Steve.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Jimmy cut the promo, and I'll admit, I laughed. I thought it was funny, but there was...
Was it funny?
What? Yeah.
Was it really?
But why did you feel a need? And this is my only issue with you. Hold on. This is my only issue with Steve.
Yeah, let Jimmy talk.
Steve is very what we call an edgy humor guy. Steve doesn't have pussy humor. Steve has very dark, barbaric humor. Steve is known for his brutal humor.
Women abuse.
But but that's fine. I like his humor. But why on the racial stuff? With the Atlanta promo, you were nervous. You mentioned it to me. Can we do this? And then this. Why would you be nervous with it?
It's not just the racist stuff. You just happen to witness me calling in a racist one. I call in a lot of promos. But some of the ones that will never be heard on this channel, I've had to call in, and they just get shot down.
But
for certain reasons.
Let me ask you a question. So you called in this promo.
Right.
They told you that we're going to take the blacks out.
Correct.
What was your response to that?
Sounds like a good idea.
No.
Where do I get my gun?
No.
Oh, I misunderstood the question.
No, why didn't you say to them, why are you just taking the blacks out, and what about everybody else?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, why would I think?
Why would the rest of it be acceptable?
Yeah,
that's
why didn't you say to them? Why didn't you say to them?
I think the prevailing thought at the time was
it's all or none.
Was all right. So the prevailing thought at the time was this company just signed a huge deal with a very, very prominent black personality.
Say it, Oprah.
Oprah.
Wait, was that a secret?
Yeah, but they have huge deals with prominent white people too, and Italian people, and.
I don't. I've always. I personally, I'm Italian, so I didn't find anything offensive. So it sort of glossed over. But I'm always. I worry about that kind of stuff. Like someone's going to call in and get really pissy, and someone's going to get sensitive about it.
But if we in this show, we want people to not censor what we're doing, how can we think that it deserves to be censored? And again, I'm talking about only in humor and obviously what is said in humor.
I don't think it needed to be censored, but. I'm not the one that has to make that
But
call.
you wouldn't have gotten in trouble for that, because I'm the one that said it.
Of course, I absolutely would have. It's not you who takes bullets for shit like this, Jimmy.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you say to me,
because
I gotta
you were
call
gone.
this
You were
in?
gone. I was not as surreptitious as you think it was. It was absolutely after the fact.
I don't think it was surreptitious.
I had it mixed down in the system, and then I thought to myself, I'm sitting there in the other room with Derek, and we're like, you know what? There's
Who did you call?
I called Don.
And what did Don say?
I said, he laughed, and then he said, you know what? Let me check. And then 5 minutes later, he said...
Well, maybe it wasn't Don's call.
It was not, and I know for a fact...
Well, let's get Don on the phone.
All right, who
did he check with? Who did he check with?
Check with Logan.
So let's ask Eric Logan why he would do that. Why this corporate America? Everybody like, well, I talked to somebody. Why are we all afraid to just go? Yes, I said this and this. What? No one is stealing from each other.
Yeah.
We're not. No one's trying to fuck each other over. Everybody's nobody wants to say names, and it's like, what's the problem? Well, being honest.
Let's suffice to say it was looked into.
If Logan said that, I mean, Logan has been a tremendous supporter of this show, and he's certainly not for stifling anybody. I would like to ask him why.
You know what? I would be surprised that Eric Logan would say, take out all the black references and then run the promo as is. He would either say, don't run it, or run it as is.
And that's my point, Steve.
He would never say, take that out and run it that way. Right. I just know him too well. Something doesn't make sense here still.
So it's it's not bad that you got nervous, you made a call. Fine. You don't want to get in trouble. Okay, fine. But when you got the answer back, my problem with you is when you got the answer back, why didn't you say, but this doesn't make sense. You're taking out all the black jokes, but no one else. That your follow-up was my problem.
What words did Don use? Seriously, what he said?
I said, Jimmy's got a promo. In it, he mentions jigaboo, niggers, spooks. I said,
did you say chinks and did you say wops?
Yeah,
I said
no. He heard it.
Dykes and faggots.
He heard the whole thing. He heard the whole thing.
Okay, and Jews. Okay.
All right, and I said, "What do we think about this? All the words like jigaboo and."
So you asked specifically about the black ones.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you kind of threw them that and said, no. But listen, I'm breaking it down. This is true. You lobbed that up there and went, look, this is offensive. You didn't say what about the racial stuff. You said, what about the black stuff? You asked specifically about that.
Yeah. Okay. You got me.
I mean,
I asked
why are we afraid of that?
The promo is really, and I don't want to make it deep. It's a stupid Jimmy promo that I love.
It's not to bring awareness.
No, it's not. But you could look at it like a commentary on racially insensitive language, and since it covers the gamut of everything, it makes it painless. It's so out there and so inclusive that it's like, look how ridiculous these words are when they're thrown completely out of context into this.
I'm aware of that. Okay, I think it's funny, and there's plenty of production pieces that Jimmy mentioned before that I've made that are barbaric and brutal and horrible, and I've had to stop I've had to stop and send those down and say, is this okay? Because my barometer's all off. I'm laughing my ass off, but somebody might not think this is that funny.
That happens every day, by the way.
Yeah. Well, okay.
we say stuff people think funny. Some people want to kill us.
But I actually wrote down a bunch of ethnic slurs for every group. They had 3 for black people, 2 for...
Which ones came out easiest, Jim?
Well, Jews was first. I don't know if I said kike. I think I was mad that I missed
Which one did you have to cut down the list on?
I repeated Mick and faggot, which I didn't want to repeat any, but again, when you're doing that, I was just reading the paper, trying to hit a bunch of it. And to be honest, there was no statement intended. It was just to be stupid and over the top. I wasn't trying to make any point about social issues. I was just being a dick, but there was no ill intent behind it. And if anyone that listens to this show knows the way our humor is,
I laugh at when you say Friday, Saturday, and New Jersey.
Offensive,
I was going to say, Jigaboo, where does Jigaboo come from? I'm a black guy. I don't even know where Jigaboo.
My house.
The word's origin was 1843. I don't know where that comes from.
If you went to a young black guy today and said, "You Jigaboo," he'd be like, "What's wrong with that purpose? And what is that?"
No, I think he's had a clothing line.
Right.
I think he'd know what it is and hit you really hard. I'm not willing to take that chance.
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Maybe if he was a year old, he would know. But I think he would know that word.
Hey, let's say hi to Dave, the black guy. He says it in his phone call here from Virginia. What's up, Dave?
Hey, thanks for letting the black man get on the air finally. Anyway, I agree with Jimmy. That's what I kind of felt offended because blacks were left out of that promotion, Because I was almost expecting to hear it. Jigaboo, nigga, spick, the whole
Yes, something.
Oh, spick, I forgot. I completely forgot that.
Forget that
Dude,
one?
I apologize to my Spanish friends. I forgot spick.
You stink.
And that's one of the problems I have with the Democrat party. It's almost, blacks are, the blacks in the party should know their place, but yet still Bush promoted.
Write this down.
Your calling cards were running out.
Hold on. Write this down. A black guy that doesn't like the Democratic Party. This could be a first. Hold on a minute.
No, it's not a first. There are plenty of Uncle Toms out there. That's what they call them. Anytime you see one black guy at a Republican convention, they're all looking like, oh, gee, look at this step and fetch it.
Or Clarence
And one more thing, Anthony.
Yeah.
I want to hear more Dr. Smith.
We have Dr. Smith
I am
on the
Dr.
show
Smith.
today.
I'm here right now.
Dr. Ian Smith.
We got the real.
I know what you mean. I'm kidding.
We'll get to that. Let's go to
The Dr. Smith we have the same preferences as the other Dr. Smith.
Let's go to Steve in Connecticut. Steve.
Yeah, the Blazing Saddles movie, when they're in the quicksand, they said, the hell with the niggers and the chinks save the horses. On regular TV, they bleeped out niggers and left chinks.
Did they?
It is this.
Yeah,
That is
the hell with chinks save the horses.
And that's something, that's like what Rich was saying, like that's like a very liberal ideology with the racial sensitivity.
It ruined the movie.
Especially since there were only two black guys in the quicksand. There weren't any Asians around to be found.
Right. All right, let's say hi to Ben's Raw Ass. Ben's Raw Ass.
Hey, guys, you know what? I'm guessing that the guy that censored this is a lover.
I like that. He brought his own beep with him.
Also, we're trying to get Jimmy Day together, and it's not looking good.
No, it's not going to happen.
Jimmy doesn't want Jimmy Day at this point.
This is tragic for Jimmy.
No, it's okay.
Jimmy's having a bad day.
I love my managers. I got to say that. I was annoyed at my agent and manager.
We don't have the right people around us to get things done.
How can we not have Jimmy Day? Sounds like the easiest thing to do. It's Jimmy's day.
I'm hearing things.
We're even going to spell it Jimmie.
I'm hearing things like, there's 20 DVDs that are available for Jimmy to sign at a huge signing.
Yeah, big signing was supposed to be somewhere, and we were going to go there, and Jimmy was going to sign copies of this DVD, and there are 20.
There's 20 of them.
Well, this is why my manager...
And the weird part is, now, it was going to be, we could blow it up a little bit here. It's going to be at Tower Records. Jimmy was going to be there, sign some DVDs of what?
My HBO special,
which
is being released.
Which is going to be released.
Yeah.
So, all right, you got 20 copies to sign at Tower Records. That's nice. That's 20 freebies, okay? That's okay. So then you got to think, all right, well, maybe the rest of the hardcore fans will go to Tower Records, buy the special, wait online, and have Jimmy sign it, right? That happens all the time at signings, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to be on sale.
I didn't know, and this is, again, my managers.
But we don't have people behind the scenes that could figure this crap out.
This was the 9th. It was supposed to happen the 9th, and Jonathan goes, but Jim, let me just talk to the people at HBO and make sure that they know what's going on because it doesn't come out till the 13th. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. I mean, and my other manager, like, I should have called them. That was my stupidity because they're really good, man. Was having lunch with the president of HBO. They're friends. And he didn't know about it. So you understand what I'm saying? It was like that was. I'm like, well, who are people talking to over there?
Yeah.
That this wasn't. I don't know. I don't need Jimmy Day. Whatever. I just wanted to help promote.
We
my
want
first stand-up DVD.
We need Jimmy Day.
What are you talking about?
But
we all want Jimmy Day.
We need it.
I lied. That was my mock humility. I want Jimmy Day more than you want breath. But I never had a stand-up DVD out, and I get no extra money for this one. But I want it to be successful. HBO put me out there and gave it to me.
This is what I heard before the show today. It's like there's 20 DVDs for you to sign. Like, who in their right mind would think this is an okay thing?
20.
I don't know. We'll have 11 after I give them out to the 9 people we have in here.
Right. I want one.
Me too.
But who would think this is acceptable, that they're all going to go to Tower Records for part of Jimmy Day, and you're going to sign 20 copies?
How awful would it be if I had some left over?
I know what you go through.
What are the rest of the people going to do there?
I don't know, wave and go, hey, look, we have 1 per 3 people.
What are they going to sign? Bring up napkins or something?
You take the D, I'll take a V, I'll take a D.
I don't want him coming out of Tower Records with nothing but his dick in his hand. We could hide the DVD behind the toilet.
That's what you call pinheads. These guys make these decisions all the time.
Well, I don't think we need that kind of language, Dr. Ian. I mean,
excuse me.
We don't need to be harsh.
I'm on FM or XM now. Starting to censor me now?
Look, here's the deal. Anthony and I like pizza. If we liked hamburger, we'd be in a good situation here.
Thank you, Dave Douglas.
But we like pizza. We don't like hamburger.
Right.
At this moment in time.
I like both because they're fattening.
So Mr. Hamburger should stick to what he's good at, and that's secretary stuff.
I want to...
I think I'm getting you here.
Yes,
well, can we
get picking up on your subtleties?
Can we get somebody on the phone?
We have a good administrator, a good secretary. We need something a little more at this point. Someone that can figure shit out.
Why are they not picking up?
I'm available.
Why are they not picking up?
Make it happen.
Why can't we just... I don't want to yell at anybody.
So are we officially canceling Jimmy Day?
I don't. Whatever you guys want to do, man. If it's not going to happen the right way, if it's not happening,
well,
with
the DVD. All right, here's the deal. DVD is not out. See, you could do the math. It takes 2 minutes, but for some reason, people can't do this shit. DVD is released when? June 13th?
I believe the 13th.
Okay. And we want to do the event the 9th, right?
Now, I thought maybe HBO was going to release some. You never know. They might do that as an advanced promo thing, so I didn't think it was crazy.
Even when tell HBO to send you like 400 to the store.
They may not. They may have because HBO is a promotional masters. They may not do it. I mean, whatever they want to do is fine with me. However they want to do it.
Their release date is usually their release date, and anything before that is deemed illegal and contraband.
But I wouldn't even get pissed off at them because they have a way they do it, and it's like I'm fine with it. I don't care.
And we need to do the event June 9th, right? Because that's when the HBO thing, or we're getting an advanced copy or whatever, right?
Supposedly, yeah. But again, I don't even see how they were going to let that happen. Although premiere parties are common.
Oh, forget it. We'll just do a radio show every day.
No Jimmy Day.
I don't need Washington in my life at this point.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that.
We'll do all the heavy lifting like we have for many, many years.
Fucking Pete and Jonathan smelled it out immediately. These guys are fucking much smarter than I am.
What were they saying?
Immediately they were like, and I was pissed off because they both called me together and they go, "We heard about this. Why are we not involved with it?"
Why would they be?
And I'm
involved?
like, well, the radio show is doing something nice for me, so I didn't want to. And like, dude, we don't want to interfere with it. We just want to know what's going on and make sure that the right people are being spoken to over at HBO and that all the right connections have been made because they know everybody.
That is why I love agents. Because they
come
in and say things like that. It's like, we just want to know what's going on here. Make sure your best interest is being looked at.
I got defensive. I'm like, I don't want anything extra asked for. And they're like, dude, we're not. We just want to make sure that that everything is okay and we can make as much out of it. Like, what they wanted was what they should have wanted. And, I should have called them immediately. I just didn't think of it.
Unbelievable.
Let's
say hi to Joey in New Mexico. Joey.
Hey, you guys missed a pretty good Jimmy line on the street. I thought it might cheer him up to hear that.
Of course.
Aunt told Big A that his Bluetooth was bigger than his cock, and Jimmy chimed in and said, "Yeah, so's a cat tooth."
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you heard that.
That's very funny. I missed it.
I thought everyone just bombed.
Oh, no, that's good. Lead Paint Chips, what's up?
Yeah, now I know why Steve drives a hybrid. Typical liberal, only worried about the N-word, not everything else.
No, I'm not. Where is he?
No, as much as I disagree with Steve calling in, and it's something I have a debate with him about, but he's not a liberal or he's not a coward with his humor. I mean, Steve's a douchebag through and through.
Thank you. Let's
thank you.
Let's do the dump report.
Oh,
when are we going to play the uncensored promo?
Yeah, the uncensored thing.
You put it in the CD player.
Where's my dump report sheet?
I don't have one.
Opie, take one and pass it down.
I'm sorry.
Take one and pass it down.
Gregster.
Let's see. Here it is.
All right.
Finally, the uncensored version of Jimmy's promo that someone said should not be
oh my God.
played like this. And then we'll get into this, which will start another rant.
Hello, Jews. This is Jim Jigaboo Norton. The Stress Dago Factory is kike sold out. This Mick weekend, faggots. Friday and Saturday, niggers. Tickets are spooked on. But Sunday night, chinks, we added WAP, a show at 10:30 Dago p.m. 732 Dykes, Faggot 545, Mick 4242. 732-545-4242. Come to the late show Sunday, gooks.
That is hysterical.
So how is that any more anti-black, how is that?
And I only counted a couple of black references. No, only two, because his middle name is Jigaboo.
Yes, it is.
He said Jimmy Jigaboo Norton, and I happen to know that his middle name is indeed Jigaboo.
Well, at least at family functions it is.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off now because I agree. That's actually funnier because
it is. I know.
So
the other one made you feel all tense because it's like, why is that left out?
Yeah.
But there's no venom behind any of it.
No.
And it's obvious that there's not.
Right.
And it shows how stupid these names are anyway. Actually, it's a good cause is that it shows how ridiculous.
They're not that stupid.
Yeah, there's a...
But they're ridiculous. They're ridiculous. Who cares about names? They're ridiculous.
It really did, whether you meant to or not, there was some kind of half-assed statement being made with that promo.
Yeah.
Whether you meant to or not, just a goofy statement. But it really shows, out of context, just throwing him in like that, how ridiculous it is. And then to eliminate 3 of the black slurs.
Actually, I took out. Now that I listened to it back, I took out a Jewish one, and there was another one I took out too. But
You took out kike.
Yeah, it didn't fit. It was only because I had to mix it with the one you had
No,
put.
I know what you mean. So they butchered the whole promo, basically.
Look how they massacred my promo.
Every black person said boycott. Come boycott.
Yeah, boycott.
Yeah.
I am outraged that the word jigaboo was not used in the promo. Reverend Al will be marching on XM satellite radio.
This is the type of shit.
I will be in front of your place with my hairdo until you fix the promo and re-include jigaboo. Reverend Al is outraged. We are marching and holding a boycott of XM satellite radio until you put the jigaboo back in. Why you take it out, Steve C? You are an opposite racist.
I'm sorry, Reverend Al.
Drive a hybrid car, do you?
I do.
Let me tell you about how our people had to turn into hybrid people, part plantation owner, part Negro. We are angry, and you made us angry about taking out jigaboo.
We need a rhyme.
Yeah, you need a rhyme. I already rhymed with jigaboo. You want me to say, took it out? That kind of figure.
No, you know what?
Okay, I can continue or not.
That was good. Wow, okay.
The Jew shit was funny, though.
Of course it was, Reverend Al.
Why didn't you use Jaime?
I wish I would have thought of that.
You can recut it.
Recut it, Dag.
Recut it.
I may have to.
Why is Elton John starting to look like Corky from Life Goes On? Life Goes On. What is going on? He's on TV right now on MSNBC.
Good for him. He's saying fucking photographers should be shot.
Yeah,
good for Elton John.
He doesn't look quite
good
right.
for him.
He's shrinking.
I love him and his Eric Logan face hair. He looks like ELO.
He definitely has a Down syndrome hairdo.
I hear he's gay.
What?
I hear he's gay.
Elton John is too.
No.
Eric Logan, we all know about. He traipses around. But I love the fact that Elton John is these scumbags. I love the fact that he just can't take them anymore.
Oh, he's bashing the paparazzi.
Good
and the
for him.
reporters, yeah.
All right, why don't we do the dump report, then we can take a little break here.
Dump report.
Of course we couldn't get
Did
it on
we
the
do
phone.
the song or no? Oh, the song, the intro thing?
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is, your daily dump report for Thursday, the 25th of whatever it is. May. I get March and May mixed up, you know. Tell you a story about that someday. At 7:16, grown man ass cheeks moving back and forth. Norton talking about gay men having sex. When you said it, I laughed my ass off, but knew it was gone.
Oh, did you know that was gone?
Yeah. It was a little too for them.
Wait, that was the one you were mad at?
Annoyed, yeah.
No, that's no way.
I knew, and I was annoyed because I knew it was gone.
Yeah.
Grown man ass cheeks moving back and forth during the discussion about gay sex. It's over. It's over, Johnny. You can talk about, if you talk about a wedding, let's say, and your old uncle or grandfather's up on the dance floor and say, you know, to watch him dancing, see a grown man ass cheeks moving back and forth on that's fun. But in the context of, hot of the sex, it's over, Johnny. 7:45. My dump. I'm not even fucking kidding you.
It's just a joking.
That was the first obvious one.
Anthony talking about Opie putting Tippy Tom near him. I was not joking at all. And that's how serious I was.
I think that was Mr. Perfect's first dump.
Yes, it was.
I think it was.
I think that was Mr. I Bet 1000's first dump. Mr. I get around all the rules because I'm smart. That was his first dump.
The best was
swing and a miss.
The best was Jimmy and I looking at each other trying to figure out how we could get Tippy Tom as close to you as possible.
Oh, yeah,
and then we came up with the old money game.
You handing him the money was bad enough. And then when Jimmy pulled it out, I knew he'd have to go right, like brush me to get to it.
But the fucking fact that Ope has $2.20 in his pocket, 2 singles, 2 nickels, and a dime.
I had $2.65.
Oh my God! Why is Tom taking his shirt off?
My goodness,
he's changing
into a corpse. I hope.
All right.
8:16. Basic fuck from Norton. Oh, that was when you said
Yeah,
FUC
stop, yeah.
and then a piece of the K, and
Yeah.
he realized. 8:44. Oh shit! From a guest.
That would be Tippy Tom.
That's Tippy Tom. He's no guest. And then I like this. 8:45. Oh shit! I'm confused. Again, a guest. That at
Tom.
8:50 also said fuck guest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dumps today. Beautiful.
Not bad. Oh, he's got an Opie and Anthony T-shirt on.
Oh, great. That's
a boy. That's how we want to be represented.
Look at that.
And there's his ass.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, he pulled his pants down. Bare ass.
Those golden buns are nice.
His ball bag almost hit the floor.
His yam bag is like Turkish taffy on an August afternoon. It is just a like hanging down about 1.5 feet from his groin.
You know what it looks like? A blackjack that cops carry? That fucking piece of leather?
An old sap. Ball bearings in a sock.
Looks like he should hit Viking with that in Bad Boys.
Very nice.
I knew Kev and Ant would get that.
Very good.
All right.
What do we got? Navy? Seaman.
Give me some.
Them. Fleet Week. How you doing, gentlemen?
Fleet Week is in town. That's right.
Hide your women.
Guys, hide your women. Don't
Hide
let them
your
leave
women.
the house for the rest of the week.
Hide your women. There's 6,000 guys in uniform walking around, and they've been at sea. They're looking to fuck. That's pretty much it. Hide your women. And the women find these guys attractive.
They got to update the uniform though. The
Why,
Navy.
what's that, Navy? Navy's very like it's
Look,
all
I know
the
these
whites
guys
and
that-
everything.
I could see these guys could kick ass, but do they look like they could kick ass?
They're in their
Let's
whites.
Be honest.
They're in their whites. They wear.
You know when they look like they can kick ass when they're in a Trident sub in their little white uniforms pushing a button that fucking just removes you from the planet.
Now that's kicking ass.
Yeah, I don't care if they're wearing skirts.
They could very
Any
well be.
organization that has the fucking Trident sub can wear a cock ring on their head and they're still masculine.
Good point, Jimmy. Good point.
What's a Trident sub?
Oh,
It's a sub that you chew and it prevents cavities. You fucking idiot.
Exactly.
What is it like?
It's like a Dentine sub but smaller.
We'll explain as we go to break.
Yeah,
Right.
it replaced the Hubba Bubba ship.
Boss, you just always kill the momentum. You notice that?
I just asked what the Trident.
Dr. Ian Smith is killing you today.
That's right. Let him,
He said you're a momentum killer.
Look at Jim Jigaboo's getting some good laughs. Who cares? But all I did was ask what the Trident sub
he's
was.
trying to jump
I'm
on
at me
Jimmy's.
personally. Let's go back
That
to the
was awkward.
Sandlot. Let's go to the Sandlot.
Jimmy's Jimmy, Rich.
Please.
I ruined it.
Go ahead.
Such a funny joke.
Say it, now. Just say it.
Jimmy Rich has a book out. It's the Laugh Smash Diet.
I have a good joke, too.
Yeah.
I had dinner last night with my friend. She's a police officer. And she had a good one. She don't even put your finger next to the Kelsey Grammer clip or the car crash because she had a doozy.
All right.
Oh, what laughs we had. Debbie, this was a good one. We're talking, and she's crazy. And I'm talking about her going on house calls and, like, domestic violence calls. And I'm like, do you ever see, like, roaches? And she goes, roaches, mices, rats, and those are just the people.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Okay, terrific.
The people, folks! It's arguably the worst joke I've ever heard a two-legged creature tell.
Did you see that jerk?
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan. Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word cunt.
In studio today, Dr. Ian Smith, a good friend of the program. Hey. He's helped me out big time. With these new hours, I went to Dr. Ian Smith. I said, please, I need to eat better or something. I need more energy. And he discovered after I kept a very, very precise journal that I wasn't eating enough protein during the day, especially in the morning hours, which are the toughest hours to eat protein.
Did you just write down stuff or you were like, on this fog-shrouded evening, I dined upon figs?
Was it like a Civil War letter? The funny thing is, a lot of people think I eat really, really healthy, but I found out through Dr. Ian Smith that my protein was way, way down.
So you suck a cock, and then what?
You laugh and pay the guy. I mean,
So I upped my protein, more energy.
Yeah.
What's
more
a
good source of protein?
Fish, lean meats like chicken, beans, egg whites.
Red meat is
egg whites
the
are
Mac Daddy,
like
though.
It's like let's take an egg and take the tasty part of it and throw that away and give you the rubbery part that has no flavor.
I don't like the yolks.
But you know what though?
we need the yolks though, because this is a comedy show.
But the bodybuilders love egg whites because the protein is so high. They love it.
Yeah, it's the only people eating
like
egg whites
steroids.
are like working at something.
Yeah.
No one's enjoying egg whites. You're eating it as sustenance to fill yourself up and go throughout your day.
I swear to you, at this point in my life, I love egg whites more than regular
You can't
eggs.
take toast and dip it in the egg white.
I like egg whites better. I mean, regular eggs better flavor-wise, but I don't eat the whites almost never. Once in a while, I'll have like a real sunny side up.
Sunny side
What's
up.
better than that? The yolks all over.
I like his 8-year-old boy version of that. It's called a fried egg or a...
No, it's not. It's the way cool people say
egg
it.
or something.
I don't poach eggs.
Can I have it sunny side up? Because it's sunny looking.
If an African illegally shoots it in the bush, it's a poached egg.
Hey, just tell this guy
Carries it on
Kevin
a
from
stick over his
Connecticut.
back.
We'll get to a couple phone calls, but first, Jimmy just said during the break that he's going to finally start the Fat Smash diet, right?
Monday I want to. The only reason I won't this weekend is because I'm going to be in the Stress Factory, and my Bob Kelly is on it, and if anyone has ever needed it, it's this fucking disaster. Colin trashes fucking Bob Kelly. He said that Bob Kelly should be forced to like dance to entertain Australian tourists. Like he was like, forget, like some weird island. Oh, that Bob is a fat disaster.
He's working with you at Stress Factory?
No, but he's on Fat Smash, so I want to take it.
Okay. Has he lost anything yet?
He doesn't know. He didn't weigh himself yet. But I want to take it. But he said you shit a lot, which is normal when you eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. You're on the toilet, and I got to do shows, so I'm like, I'll do it Monday. I'll start.
Dr. Ian Smith, look at Than. How many pounds you down?
Uh-oh.
See if we can get this
Turn it on.
What's the name on that mic, by the way? Opie?
Yeah.
That's safe.
Go ahead. You put that right up against your mouth like
No, it's
Tom
safe.
did.
I had Jimmy's mic.
I know. You used Jimmy's mic.
It's all right. You should have seen when I was shitting that day in the toilet. It was Opes mic I was holding, so we're even.
What's the average pounds you're supposed to lose a week? Like how many?
About 12.
12 a week?
Yeah.
Phase 1, you can lose about 10 pounds. Phase 1, 9 days.
Phase 2, you put 11 back on.
No.
All right. Than.
I lost 23 pounds.
Man.
On the Fat Smash diet. Look.
Yo, man, you're fine. Now you're in maintenance phase.
I still think I have a major problem with
Good,
weight.
you do. Body morph.
Oh, my
dyslexia
God.
problems.
Anorexic like a bitch?
Just kidding.
No, you're serious.
Just kidding. You should have heard him making fun of... Like, there's such competition going on with your Fat Smash diet. He was making fun. We went out to dinner before the Regan show.
Yeah, I strayed a little.
He's making fun of other people that are just starting it because he can eat certain things they can't. And he goes, "Ha ha! Look at you, phase 1," and they're all like bashing each other. Well, if I was at phase 4, I could eat. He's bragging that he's a few phases in and can eat. Yeah, and I don't think a lot of that stuff was on there.
And
I think
tequila.
you cheated a little. Tequila and chicken.
Kev, what did you just say? You said something and nobody heard it.
Oh.
I lost 12 pounds in phase 1.
You're doing the Fat Smash too?
12 pounds, phase 1.
You just ate M&Ms.
Yeah, I know. I cheated.
He cheats every time he's in here.
Kevin is a cheat. If you were married, all you'd be doing is fucking hookers. What? I'm faithful. I just cheated a little bit. So what? I didn't wear a bag.
I'm in phase 1. M&M's. Phase 1 contains M&M's, right?
Big Kev, we noticed you cheat a lot in here.
We noticed that you cheat a lot.
Is it the show? Is it the stress of the program? What is it?
Somebody give him a mic. Put Kev to yell.
Mike, what the fuck are we doing?
Kev's in the middle, like, what do you want from me?
And I got to ask you something. No, I'm going to ask a serious question.
Kevin's like, oh, no, here
The
we
same
go.
way we talk about Voss's smoking and my sex addiction.
I'm ready. All right, this is what I want to ask, okay? You can't smell, I remember, right?
That's right.
He has no smell.
No sense of smell.
No olfactory sense.
So why do you go for, like, the chocolate?
Comfort food.
Yeah, I like it. It tastes good.
But you can't taste it if you can't smell.
I can taste it.
Dr. Ian Smith, what's the deal with that? He can still taste?
Still taste, but you don't have the full taste. You can definitely still taste.
So it's a dull taste.
Yeah, because
so carrots would taste a little better because
chocolate covered carrot.
But is it more though? I think it's more. Even though maybe you can taste a little bit of it, I still think it's more of an effect that the food gives. It's a comfort thing. It's a feeding of an addiction.
Yeah,
like
a lot of things
taste
taste the same to me. That like chicken and turkey, I really can't tell the difference. And sometimes I can't tell the difference between like chicken and tuna fish, and things like that. Things that are very similar.
Chicken and tuna.
What about
fish?
M&Ms and carrots?
No, they taste different. I prefer the M&Ms.
But you sneak them. This is where I know Kevin.
I don't sneak.
I watched you do it. I'm telling you, I used to drink. I know addiction. I fucking would believe me. You think I tell everybody everything I do sexually? I sneak.
Who is he sneaking
Who am I hiding it from?
Everybody, and in a weird way, it's almost like I watched you cup it, and I watched you do it at a candy bar one time, and it's the same way I am sometimes. Like if I'm gonna fucking get a whore, a lot of times
cup a hooker.
No, but I'll say to people, I mean, I'm open, and yet there's times I'm like, all right, guys, now I'm gonna go home. I'm a little tired, but I know exactly where I'm fucking going, and it's like a weird. There is something about the secretiveness that I'm comfortable with. There's something about that because it's more. It's not just about food, or for me, it's not just about sex. It's about fucking addiction. It's about shame and all that stuff.
A lot of girls that binge do that in like closed rooms and
or alcoholics who drink. And they sneak liquor, or they hide it even when they're alone. It's a weird shame thing. It's not necessarily like, I don't want Ope to see me. It's beyond that, man. It's beyond. But I watched you do it, and I relate to that shame and that fucking, I know I'm fucking up, and I don't want anybody else to see me fucking up. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Well, I've always gotten so much support from everyone here in this room.
We do support. But when you got,
why would I come out in the open and eat my M&Ms?
Well, when you got, but that is that is supporting you though. By shitting on you for doing that, that is supporting you because people. It's almost like with him smoking.
Do you have to literally shit on him?
Well, it turns both of us on. He fucking throws me a few dollars. But I remember me and you were in your car. We had a great talk when I come back from Philly. About how he was going to get the stomach stapling, and he did get it, and he got a lot of the extra skin cut off. We did support Kev through that. We were very happy for Kev that, and when you came in, we all said how great you look. We were very happy for you.
The best support Big Kev ever got was when he called Anthony from his deathbed, and Anthony came in and was so pissed that he got a call from Kev because he could have slept an extra 15 minutes.
No, that was a text message.
A text.
But it woke you up.
It woke me up.
He comes in all pissed off, like, I'm tired. I'm like, why?
Look,
I got a text message from Big Kevin, 5 a.m., and I could have slept till 5:15. And we found out later that day that he was pretty much like texting Anthony just in case he didn't make it through his surgery.
I understand now in hindsight.
That someone knew he was alive for a minute there.
Hindsight.
You make Goebbels look like Mother Teresa.
It's hard for me to cup my selfishness. Like, Jimmy, I'm addicted to me.
Yeah, but you don't have to have your selfishness on a trampoline on either side of you yelling, hello, hello, hello. You could try to hide it.
But we pointed out to Anthony, I'm like, he's going in for a surgery that like 50% of the people don't make it through.
You know,
hold on.
Uh-oh.
I want to hear that ring.
Is it a good ring? Dr. Ian Smith?
It's over.
It's over.
It was not good.
My first ring violation.
No, I don't mind that. It just wasn't masculine. It was like a really weird song. I thought I wanted to really address that.
I am much too selfish and self-centered. I went through a lot of my life as a giving, caring person. Now I could give a flying fuck about anyone but me and mine.
Have you ever been to? I don't want to say the name. Have you ever been to a 12-step meeting?
I have not.
You might want to try that, man. It's because it's about. I mean, again, the same as for me, and I know for Richard.
All right, this is getting a little weird.
No, but I mean, Kevin's
Preacher Jim.
No, those who don't understand. I'm just saying that it's about so much more than just not eating. It's so much more than that, man. It's like, that's the type of stuff we do when we're not.
The 12 M&M.
Like I do on Celebrity Fit Club. Congratulations, nonetheless. You lost 12 pounds.
That's amazing. But he lost a lot more than that. He got the, I mean, a lot more.
Even still, he's doing it.
Oh, he looks great. We see old pictures of Kev. I can't believe it's the
I
same
forgot
person.
he was that big.
And he still could move. he could still run. That's 600 pounds. What was it?
Oh, that softball game.
Just about 600.
Just about 600, and he's still running out ground balls.
Right.
Still running them out.
When you see your friend doing something, and Kev is my friend, that stuff can come back. It's like now you're fucking on the other side. You've passed through it, and it's like, don't keep tiptoeing back to it, because it's fucking stronger, man. I can never beat that shit by myself. Alcohol, never. I can never start sipping it. I'm finished.
Bob
All right,
Kelly.
Give it a try.
Okay.
Hey, Bob. How are you, buddy?
Robert.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, right off the bat, let me tell you what I got in front of me. Dane Cook's Tourgasm. Oh, boy, you're so
Oh, my God. He's so hungry. All right, you go with it, boss.
You go.
No, go ahead.
No, that's all right. You'll make it funnier.
Now he yawned and sucked the phone. HBO sent you Tourgasm?
Yeah, I got all 9 episodes.
You have the 9. I haven't even seen it yet.
HBO sent us an advanced copy of Dane Cook's Tourgasm.
Well, I would like to know why we don't have an advanced copy of Lucky Louie.
And it debuts June 11th exclusively on HBO, and we got all 9 episodes in front of us. I can't wait to go home and watch this. Of course, I'm hearing that Bob Kelly is a huge star in this.
Yeah, Bob is going to be great.
Broke my knee, man. All that included.
So what's up, Bob?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm calling to say I've been on the Fast Schmag diet, whatever the fuck it's called.
Fat Smash diet.
Fat Smash diet for the first 9 days today.
Okay.
Lost 10 pounds.
Yo,
did you lose 10 pounds? Good, man.
Hey, Bobby.
10 pounds.
Bobby, you still quit smoking?
Yeah, 6 months. It's been. In November I quit smoking.
I respect that. This is a real guy who wants to change his life versus Voss is freaking every day. I get emails from people saying, by the way, Voss is smoking again, like I'm his freaking caretaker.
Oh, they send us pictures of him at clubs with cigarettes in his hand. One guy, with Photoshop, magnified it and then put it on front of it so you could definitely see the cigarette.
Hey,
it's like a crime photo.
Listen, and don't forget hookers. I haven't gone to a hooker in
you did a whole set.
Bob is cleaned up. It makes me sick to my stomach.
What does he do for what do you do for fun?
Certainly not right material.
I have lovely sex with my girlfriend.
She's hot too, man.
My fiance. Makes me throw up in my mouth.
Bob got engaged.
Bob got engaged.
Wow. And she said yes.
Bob, when are you getting married?
Why is that the fucking... I thought everything would end for a little while.
No, once you get engaged, everyone asks, when are you getting married?
And we're happy for you, too.
I'm not, by the way.
Good time to do it, too, right before you start making the real cash. You know, that's a good time to join in together.
Yeah, that happens. That works. Get married, broke, and then make a lot of money, and then get divorced.
Yeah,
works wonders.
Watch how well it works for Chris Daughtry.
Your marriage stories, your divorce stories scare the shit out of me.
And they should.
Hey, Bobby, did you know who sent us the copy of Tourgasm? Who's that from?
I don't know. Ben gave it to me.
Well, ask
because we're doing live reads for Tourgasm on the first half of the O&A show.
Have you seen the poster for Tourgasm?
No, I have not.
Well, wait till you see that. I have fourth billing.
It doesn't matter. You look fine in it, dude.
Did you get your whole body in the whole poster?
No, they wouldn't. They had to cover my body and then actually use paint, airbrush my face for the fatness. But now that I've done the fat smash, that won't happen.
There you go, Bob.
Now, you'll be funny on this, Bob. You'll stand out, man. Bob's such a just a miserable jizzbag. He'll really be funny on this.
Yeah, I hope it's good. And it's on after, what's that other, your show, right, Jeff?
Lucky Louie. We didn't get any promotional stuff on that,
How cool is that? It's going to be Entourage, Lucky Louie, Tourgasm, right?
Yep.
All on the same night on HBO.
Yeah.
You're on Lucky
I've
Louie?
actually seen a bunch of posters of Lucky Louie around.
Yeah, I started seeing them, too.
Right now.
You didn't see any of the Lucky Louie promos?
Hey, Bob.
I didn't see the promos.
Yes, sir.
Before The Sopranos.
Come in and see us soon, huh?
Yeah, I'd love to come in, guys. I miss you guys.
Where are you?
I'm at my house right now, in my underwear. Can I ask the doctor something? He's a doctor, right?
I'm here, man.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up, baby?
Now, you don't say, what's up, dude, to a doctor.
It's Dr. Ian Smith from Celebrity Fit Club.
You say, hello,
what's
doctor.
Up, Ian? How you doing, man? Your diet is fucking great. But I have a question. I got a colonic the other day.
Wait, he's making a face like he just chewed on a lemon or something.
Right.
You're not a big fan of that, Dr. Ian?
It's just not natural. Like, you don't stick stuff up the other way. That's why the detox phase does that, right, Jim?
I didn't do it, but it does. Bobby said it does. He said he shit a lot.
Yeah, it'll do it for you. But go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Well, it's actually, I mean, I was going like 3 or 4 times a day on your diet, like just crazy, bowel movements. But I went to this to figure I'd clean out the stuff that was stuck up there. I mean, it kind of did work because at one point the machine shook and she went, wow.
Wow. Very funny.
I swear to God, she said wow. And I was like, is that a good wow or a bad wow?
A license plate and a Kinder Boy attire.
Yeah.
I have the
Bob Kelly swum up from southern waters.
Not
could you tell?
No, but if you do, if you do it once a year, but you got people who are addicted to colonics. They do it like once a month.
No, I think just once a year.
Do they work or what? Do you feel better?
No.
Well,
you take the toxins out, Bob? Did you feel better?
But now there's something wrong with my I'm not going to the bathroom the way I was. It's like I feel like there's nothing. Yeah, there's something wrong with my stomach. I've had a stomach ache all night.
Oh, great.
That's one of the problems. You know, when you stretch the intestines out like that with stuff, I mean, that's why I tell you, be careful doing this stuff. You got to go to the right place. You got to make sure they know how to do it, not putting too much stuff in. Yeah,
they blow it up with the air, don't they? And
it was
water.
Actually somebody's apartment.
Stop it!
No, you didn't.
I love these guys. Norton is telling the story the other day how he's got private yoga
instructor coming over.
A hot 24-year-old.
She came in midnight the other night, and she's legit. Bobby, you didn't really go to somebody's apartment.
Yeah, well, it wasn't like an office. It was an apartment that was turned into.
Was it a Russian guy holding your hips? You fucking zilch. Go to Natural Alternatives on 72nd Street. That's who I went to, and it's like an office. It's like a real office.
This is the stories you hear about with cosmetic surgery and OBGYN. It's people that don't have medical license. They run out of their apartments. A lot of poor Hispanic families go there and wind up dying or being disfigured, and now you go there. What the hell? Well, what was the machine that shook? Her washing machine? Was it like piped through some kind of jury rig?
You don't look for a fucking discount when you're cleaning out your intestines with liquid.
Well, yeah. I actually could see the neighbors looking out the window. You could see the other neighbors watching TV.
They weren't watching TV. It was a video feed of the whale with fluid being shot into his asshole. What is this movie? It's about this creature with the blowhole having water shot into it. You fucking idiot. I hope it was dirty dishwater.
Go to a professional.
She went wow, and the machine shook because a fucking teacup that was shot into you was fucking rocketed right back out, you fucking idiot. What's wrong with you? Natural Alternatives, Bobby, on 72nd Street.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it would be a legit place. I mean, she was like really hot too, which fucked me up so bad.
Here's a word of advice. If you're going for medical treatment and they say ring the buzzer, it's apartment 5E. It's not a legitimate place.
You get to pick the girl who actually does your colonic.
Wait, the girl going to your colonic. There's a sexual angle to that.
Hold on. Wait, there's girls that are there and you get to go, I want her to do it?
That was a joke.
Okay. No, well, who can tell what the fucking way this story's going?
Wait, she was hot?
It's not a joke. His fiancee's in the background.
Wait.
You have a girl giving colonics in 2B. She's a whore.
You have an OGBYN or whatever the initials are. I couldn't remember them. Hey, Bobby.
Get your own fat comedian.
Karen, those intestines were all I had.
And I was giving him a colonic, and something shot out and shook the machine, and then he shit all over the place.
You shoot dirty dishwater into his asshole again, and you're dead. I said, what? Right here, you're getting a colonic? Just once, I wish I wasn't fat. Bing, pow.
So you were saying the sexual angle there, Jimmy?
Yeah, there can be. I don't know. Where did you see the ad, Bob?
Well, there is when they got the enemas. And
was she hot?
Like
the chick? Was she hot?
That was fun. I wanted like an old lady, like an old broad.
What was she wearing?
Because my asshole is fucking disgusting. It's fucking. It looks like somebody punched an eye socket and the eye fell out.
How do you know what it looks like?
Norton knows how bad my asshole is.
It's
all kinds of shit in his asshole. He's trying to get it fresh.
Well, I'm trying to clean out your asshole. You're getting fucking fresh. Go on, get your colonic kit.
It's the first one in 5 years to really get a colonic at this place.
Yeah, you know what? Voss might be right. We'll just go with it. That was a statement, not a joke.
He made a statement. I'm ready to car crash him.
Bobby, what was she wearing?
Tell them.
Truthfully.
She was wearing an evening gown.
No, seriously.
No, she was not. She was wearing, designer jeans. She was a hot broad.
Jeans, but did she have a doctor's smock on?
No, she had no doctor. She had this is what's weird, too. She had just a regular T-shirt on, hot, designer jeans, and she had no gloves.
What? All right, look.
How long did this happen? Did she offer to jerk you off?
No.
All right, I want her number.
Yeah, right. You got cheated.
I'm going to straighten this mess out.
Yeah, he's going to figure it out.
Jimmy's going to go in.
Jimmy will get to the bottom of it.
Jimmy's going to go in undercover.
How long?
What's really going on over there?
Dirty fucking...
Please go to the same place he did.
No, I don't trust a dirty tube.
No, just sign up for it. Go through the motions like you can.
These men thought they were going for colonics. What it is sex.
There was actually the whole thing was underneath a sink.
All right, fuck you. Now wait a minute. The whole unit that gives this was under a sink.
And when you opened it, was there
a wooden sink you'd find in a studio apartment?
And when you opened it, was there a guy pedaling a bike to power it?
It's the guy with the tube in his mouth.
And you see the funnel goes out to the pool. Kids are looking like, why is there stuff? Why is feta cheese being shot by the drain, mother? No wonder you're having problems shitting. They shot glue into your intestines and convinced you were healed, stupid.
I don't know where you went.
Dude, when I went to Natural Alternatives, you went to this lady. She sits you down in an office. You have a consultation with her. It's like an 8-step treatment. The first one they give you, she guides you through. You could see a tube going down. The next couple you come in for, you're actually on this weird table with this little thin one shot into you. It's like warm water being shot in. You're hearing a recording of what parasites you can get from certain foods, and then there's medicines you can buy out. It really does. And my shit after that was solid and fantastic. It did something, and it really cleaned you out.
Literally just fucking yapping to me the whole time. I mean, and I couldn't look at her because my sack was hanging out.
Was it sexy talk or no?
No, it was just yapping to me, just regular talk. And it was like, I had all this pressure in my gut. I had this thing in my ass.
We have audio, actually. She taped it also.
Hey, Bob, weren't you suspicious when she said we have to travel, and you pulled up, and in the little area you were, she put the tube in your asshole, and the guy on the left and the right were using the same tube to clean their cars?
Yeah, who told you about this place?
She took Bob to an outdoor car wash.
Good question. Yeah, a bubble brush. Who told you about this place, Bob?
One of my girls, she's an esthetician. She works in all salons all over the city. So this other broad told her about this place. But
I want the number.
I'll get the number. I'll get it from my chick. But it was kind of. I thought it was a little weird because it was very nonchalant. I thought it'd be more doctor-esque, like a little more cleaner. It was more like a massage place.
Did she offer to?
Yeah.
No, duh.
No shit.
Duh.
No, plenty of shit.
All right.
Here's what it sounded like when the tube got pulled out.
I
didn't know you spoke Italian.
That's the one thing. I think she was a little shocked how easy the tubes went in.
Yeah. We never. Was she Russian?
Was she? No, she was taking her time.
It's like
little old school humor, guys. Come on.
That was good.
Vaudeville.
She probably said, I never actually had to take somebody's table, the tube went in so far, and push it right up to the edge of the sink. Bob's he's got one foot in the drying dishes, the other in the fork drawer. His asshole's pressed up against the sink. Naked with his socks on. You are a disaster.
Oh, boy. You really are.
All right.
Holy shit.
Okay.
All right, Bob.
2 for 1 colonics. That's good.
Doctor, don't do any more colonics.
No, it's not there. If you want to go there for something else, that's a whole different conversation we could have, but don't go there for colonics.
Go to Natural Alternatives. I recommend them. Todd Lind actually recommended them to me, and I think that it's like a real health, it's like a holistic place.
Once a year.
All right, Bob, we look forward to you on Tourgasm there.
All right, thanks, Bob. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Bob, take
See
care.
you, sweetie.
Dane Cook's Tourgasm coming to HBO on June 11th.
Yeah, I think they do 7 episodes, and they shot 2 follow-up episodes or something, like 9 total.
Yeah,
Bob,
I got 9 in front of me.
Bob never disappoints when he calls.
He never disappoints. He could just be calling saying, hey, I lost 10 pounds. Let me tell you about this colonic. Like, he's got stories
He always has a story.
is so fucked up.
Here's the beauty of Bob. He's a disaster. But Bob's a disaster, and he's honest about it, and he's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
And that's why Bob is great.
Disaster?
Just as a human being. Here's what Bob is. He's shit with shoes. But he's always got some funny, weird angle about shit, and it's just, he's a funny dude, man.
I try to soften it, and Jimmy just rolls.
Of course. Let's go to Kevin. Well, anyone that would walk in that door and if you're getting a colonic and you're petting the cat before you walk into the kitchen, get the fuck out of the building, stupid.
Let's go
I had to have a tumor removed. They told me to lay down in the linen closet because they're working on somebody else.
Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning, Kevin.
Hi, Pal Talkers. My question is for Dr. Ian Smith, and it's a serious question, being an alcoholic. Today's my 10th day. I lost 11 pounds. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
In phase 2, you say you can have Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi. I don't drink Diet Pepsi. Can I, store those up and have, 4 or 5 beers on the weekend?
You just said that you're an alcoholic.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't understand.
I am an alcoholic, and I want to have some beers.
Are you not in recovery?
He's just a drunk.
No, I'm talking about an active alcoholic.
Oh, I see. Not in phase 2, my friend. In phase 3, you can have some alcohol.
Okay.
But not phase 2, though.
All right, that's 3 weeks. I can deal with that.
Why don't you just stop?
Huh?
Why don't you just stop drinking?
He likes his beer.
I'm Irish, Jimmy. I can't.
He sounds fine. Listen to him talk.
Yeah, there's some people that could handle their beer.
He just says he's an alcoholic. He wants to save up his Diet Cokes to have a fucking a six-pack on the weekend. He's not a normal drinker.
Hey, knowing you are is what, the first step or whatever they fucking say?
Admission, but
whatever
there's also acceptance. You have to accept. You have to accept it 100%.
Well, he's at step 1.
No, he's not.
Give him some credit.
He's looking at the steps going, I don't want to walk on them. Big deal. He admitted it. That was just information.
All right, Brad in Cleveland. Brad.
Guy takes it in the ass. Hey. By that, I mean Bob.
I got a question.
They have to get extra tube. It's a fucking green garden hose. I have to run outside and turn this on. Where was his sprinkler? There were little kids jumping across the stream while he's having his asshole cleaned out. You dope.
He really is a dope.
Holy shit. I didn't know what I'd do. She took me out by the pool and she laid me in a lawn chair.
Yeah, hooked right up to the pool filter.
Yeah, and the next thing you know, all the water's in his stomach. Someone breaks their neck diving into an empty pool.
Brad in Cleveland, go ahead.
Hey, I got a couple questions for Dr. Smith. You say that you can eat as much veggies as you want. Does that include, eating the beans?
Yeah, definitely. But one bean you can't eat, baked beans, and that's for the sake of your loved one. No, seriously, all the beans except for baked beans, all right?
Right.
Because there are too many artificial sugars and preservatives and additives in the can and all that nonsense.
Yeah, I noticed, the kidney beans had sugar in the can, so I started soaking my own. You also say, you can have as much popcorn as you want, but what about hot-aired popcorn with no...
Whoa. I never said you could have as much popcorn as you want.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, dick.
Yeah, liar.
I love all the people on the diet just trying to figure out ways to cheat. You
said beer and Tostitos are okay in phase 1, but only in the morning.
Right.
No, I said, corn is a vegetable, right?
Oh, boy.
And you can eat as much corn as you want, so why wouldn't you be able to eat hot air?
You know what? You're getting into a Dan Quayle, Jessica Simpson kind of thing. Listen.
Can I tell you something? My dad, as a known fact, had really, really bad heart problems, and we were begging him to eat properly after he had a quadruple bypass surgery. He continued to eat buffalo chicken wings, and I would call him out, and he goes, "Look, it's chicken."
There you go.
It's chicken. Chicken wings are the worst thing you could possibly eat on this planet.
Trans fats, hydrogenated
They say
oils.
one chicken wing has the same amount of fat as a whole pizza.
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
One chicken wing.
The way they are,
dude, chicken skin is one of the worst things you could eat.
100%.
I eat grilled chicken.
With the skin?
No, the second don't grill it.
Chicken skin is one of the worst things you could eat, and people are confused by that because it's chicken.
I have wings once in a while. Colin, that's why Colin fucking bloated up. If you've seen Colin, if you don't know who Colin Quinn is, watch the end of Raging Bull and picture fatter.
Brad, you can't do the popcorn.
That's
like
right,
that.
No, don't do it like that. You can do some. It has to be air popped popcorn. You get about 3 handfuls in phase 2 or 3. But you know what? Sign up for the challenge we got going.
Oh, yeah, I'm up.
The Opie and Anthony Challenge is going to be a 6-week challenge, a lot of prizes. Go to the website, fatsmashdiet.com.
All right, let's say hi to Stephanie in Queens. Let's get some more important things going today. Stephanie.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Stephanie?
I want to play What's in My Pants.
Now we're talking.
All right.
Now we're talking.
Oh, we got a picture of her? Pass it down, God damn it! Why don't I get? What's the order?
Dude, because you sit way over there.
He's supposed to run, give it to me first, and then pass it.
Or pass to Opie, who can pass directly to Anthony.
My God, Travis.
Are you in your car right now?
Yeah. I'm not driving, though.
Oh, she's cute. I've seen other pictures of her. She's a cute girl.
Of course you have. Of course.
I chatted with her online once, I think.
Have you sent naked pictures to Jimmy?
No.
What?
Have you sent naked pictures to Jimmy?
No.
No.
Would you?
With clothes on. No naked pics.
I want to see.
All right, how old are you? 21? All right,
Yeah.
And how tall are you?
5'5".
5'5"? And how much you weigh?
125.
It's official. There's one woman in Akron, Ohio that Jimmy hasn't talked to on the internet. That's it. Everyone else on the planet, he has had a chat. At least, hello, I'm Jimmy.
I happen to be a friendly boy.
Friendly? Everybody we've talked to that is online in any capacity that we get a picture from, Jimmy goes, oh, yeah, her. Oh, yeah, I've talked to her. I've chatted with that
but
one.
Was I respectful? I was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was convincing. That was convincing.
Lost a tooth trying to get that out of you.
All right, why don't we do a little Guess What's in My Pants?
Theme song. Not yet.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
You made him stop for no reason.
Dope.
Of course it's yet.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
Hey, when we get the book of bits, we can go old school one day and play the old theme. Right?
Ah, yeah,
That'd kind of be cool to hear, a little nostalgia.
How'd the old one go?
It was pretty similar.
It's time to play. It was pretty much the same thing.
Hey, where is the book obits? Are they handing those over?
We're supposed to get the Bible obits.
They should be handing that over tomorrow. Oh, today?
Parental has it.
When we get that book obits, we're gonna add hundreds of hours of O&A material to this channel. Do we have the book yet?
Where's the book? Oh, E-Rock's running in here. Boy.
Supposed to be getting it today.
Speed of Superman.
What?
Haven't gotten it yet.
Gotten what?
We haven't gotten it yet. Okay. Where's did Don Wicklund call in?
No.
Why?
Why would he?
He was emailing back and forth, so he was hearing the show.
It's called Howard. It's called confrontation. Yeah. Why would he?
Exactly.
I wasn't going to confront him. I just wanted to ask.
Let's get into this.
Stephanie, we are going to play Guess What's in My Pants. What you have to do, are you naked?
No.
You got a skirt on?
I have shorts on.
Shorts on?
Can we use fruits and vegetables in honor of Dr. Ian Smith being in studio today?
As far as what it looks like?
Yeah.
All right, let's think up something.
Okay.
I think we can
try to
come
figure it out.
something now.
Thank you.
Now, Stephanie, how are you going to be able to rub the phone on your snatch if...
I'm putting it down.
What?
I'm holding my shorts down.
You're holding your shorts down. You're going to really hold them down far because you got to kind of get underneath a little so we can really tell what's going on.
Shorts to ankles. Put your shorts to your ankles.
Yeah, there you go. Just pull them down.
Sit there with your legs splayed.
Good girl. All right, what you're going to do is rub the phone. We'll describe how, and then when you're done, we will try to figure out what type of hairstyle you're sporting down there. Remember not to reveal this until we ask you what is in your pants, Stephanie. And what can they be? Let's see. We usually say a full triangle full of hair.
Yeah, help us out, Dr. Smith.
That could be...
wheatgrass.
Wheatgrass. A big thatch of wheatgrass. Very good, very good. Then we usually go with the mohawk, which is just
banana.
The thin...
Yeah, banana, like a banana.
Thin line. Yeah. Celery. I think Kev is right. Celery.
A little thinner. The celery would be that. Okay. Then there's the Hitler mustache, which could be a lima bean.
Yes.
Because sometimes it's just like a little...
I don't like the celery.
No? What do you like?
Why? I don't know.
French fry? Nah, that's not bad.
What?
Vegetable. But...
Because I said it.
Oh,
Kev, I have no problem with you.
Why don't you like Kev, Opie?
Holy shit.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Kev, well, why don't you like Kev? We like Kev.
I have no problem with Big Kev.
I'm breaking your balls and you're right away you're getting fucking fish.
No, it's just, I think we can do better, that's all.
He's just getting a little fucking manners.
Celery's very long.
The bean sprout.
String beans. Huh?
The bean sprout.
Oh, a string bean.
String bean.
All right, string bean does work. You got to admit. Big stalk celery look pretty stupid.
I was thinking of
What were you thinking?
That's it.
Okay.
All right.
We got a lot of bean thing here, though.
We can do fruits, too, right?
Yeah, we can't have two bean. Lima bean for the Hitler mustache.
All right, then come up with something else. Because I think string bean is perfect for the runway. The landing
Bless
strip.
you, sweetie.
Thank you. I caught something from Tippy Tom, I'm telling you right now.
Of course you did. Oh, God.
How about a carrot? How about carrots?
That's never good.
Actually, I now like celery.
No. 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 Boy, the listeners even stink at this. Vegetables, indeed. What a stupid idea.
How about bamboo shoots?
A bamboo shoot.
All right, let's
rhubarb.
Well, let's see if we get some good ones for the other stuff.
Yeah.
What else we got? We got the.
Well, we got the wheatgrass.
Right.
String bean.
Right.
And then we need something for the Hitler mustache.
Lima bean.
Lima beans.
But there's bean.
That's fine. It's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
You want a grape?
Okay, instead of a lima bean, make it a grape.
A grape will be the Hitler mustache.
Okay.
Now, what do you do for a wood floor?
How about just the jambonnet carrot? No? How about the pumpkin? Because that's what it looks like when the pumpkin grooves. Just two big, smooth orange pussy lips.
Smooth like that, like a pumpkin.
How about a peach?
Oh, yeah, I like that.
A peach, though, has fuzz on it.
How about
not when you wash it.
How about rotted melon? How about rotted honeydew melon?
A gourd.
That's right.
How about a plum?
How about
a plum? That's good. It's got a little indentation. Yeah. It's very smooth.
A little plum.
Mm-hmm. No, Jimmy's not.
No, I'm not bad with plum.
That's not bad.
Or the plumb.
That's what Voss would say. The plumb.
A plumb.
All right, whatever. This
got a B in it.
But he fucking takes out the B when you need it, like he has to call the plumber. Oh wait, that is right.
It is right.
All right, you're right. This ain't working. It stinks. Just let's get into the game.
All right, Stephanie, could you take the phone and rub it up and down?
Okay.
Jesus. Interesting.
Wood shavings?
Interesting. All right, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Side to side, please.
What kind of phone is she using?
Waffle. You better oil your pussy.
I'm on a cell phone.
How about circular?
Know that.
No shit.
Circular motion.
What, Ben? Oh, Ben. Ben's got something. In the middle of
really?
It's in my pants.
Really?
Problem?
And what happened then?
Oh boy!
Oh wow!
What is this concerning?
I don't know. All right, let's go.
Who knows what Ben's ever talking about?
Are we gonna get him on the phone, Ben?
Eric Logan will come on the air with us.
Yes, of course he will. Of course he will. He always does.
I got to score an 8-ball. All right, go in halves.
Go ahead.
All right, now we need in a circular motion, all around the area.
Who farted?
Jimmy.
No. Not around the whole car, just around your pussy.
She's changing a tire.
Yeah. Could you do that? Could you do that again? And stop making crop circles, just around the genitals.
I don't know. This is tough.
It is tough.
All that.
I already know it, but you guys guess.
I'm guessing. I heard something in First Instinct landing strip. I'm going to go with that. Opie.
I think she's crazy. I think she's going to do the old triangle.
Yeah.
I say it's the time.
She went old school.
Time to make the donuts guy mustache.
A little Hitler type guy to make.
I think hardwood floor.
Wood floor.
I'm triangle.
Triangle.
What do you got, Toots?
What, Stephanie? If you could tell us now, what is in your pants?
Shaved.
Totally shaved wood floor.
Boss got it.
Voss got it.
Only because he wants to fucking find it in the garbage and refinish it.
All right, Stephanie, thanks for playing. Guess what's in my pants? We got to cut you short because we got the big boss on the line.
That's right.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Guess what's in my pants? Time to play.
Our boss, who we love,
is on the phone.
Joel Hollander.
Oh, God. Oh, that hurts him.
That was a good one. That hurts.
Eric Logan, how are you?
Hi, Eric.
I'm fine. Hi, Jimmy.
I haven't spoken with you in a while.
I know. You don't return my calls.
Well, you never call me.
That's not true.
You don't call me, Tony. Why didn't you call me? Oh, no, it's all right. I'll call you tomorrow.
All the time. I invite you to breakfast in Vermont, and you don't go.
Breakfast in Vermont, Johnny Cakes.
So we'll just go on the Gulfstream jet and fly to Vermont.
Yeah, I know.
Eric, what's going on with this whole thing? You know the whole story, right?
Jimmy, I know the entire story.
Okay.
And listen, I'll call you and I'll talk to you about it right on the air because I have nothing to hide.
No, I know that. We know that. Don wouldn't call us. We wanted Wicklund to call because he was the one Steve spoke to.
Here's the thing. Believe me, here's the issue. If I had to make a call like that, I'm making it because I've got a very, very good reason. And just like I've defended a lot of things that we've done at the show, there's times when you have to make a decision that is like, okay, there's one thing that when something's done in context of the show and delivered by a variety of people around a subject. Another thing when you have a pre-recorded spot that runs multiple times across the channel like that.
Why Patrice's wasn't questioned, and and they said that they played that and it was okayed.
It was okayed, and by the way, I'm putting it back in. But what I'm saying to you is that in the future, what I will do is I will personally call you and tell you the situation around it. This thing's running for a couple of days. I do not know how long it's running. I didn't want it to run at a certain time over things that we have because I've got a lot of deals that are happening in the background that I just got to be sensitive to. So anyways, it's going to go back in. And it'll be on the air till it comes up. And in the future, when I pull it, because, look, I may decide to do that, and that's my prerogative to do. But I understand your point. I'm putting it back in. But my issue is that there are a lot of other things that go on in the background that you're not aware of, and that Opie's not aware of, and that Anthony's not aware of, and I certainly don't.
I'm not aware of anything.
Because you don't return my call. But
and I like it that way.
I know you don't. So it's going back in, but there's reasons why I did do it.
We think we know which the reason is. I mean, we think we know why.
But what about... This is Dr. Ian here, by the way, so... what about the other ones? How come you didn't take the other ones out?
Other ones what? Because my issue is a particular situation, and my issue is that I don't want to neuter Jimmy Norton. So I'm putting it back in.
I got you. Okay, all right.
I mean, because the issue is if that's the case, I'll just yank the entire thing.
Let's say we had a big Irish talk show host signing on.
Bill O'Reilly.
But Jimmy, it's back in, and I'm working on a couple other things for you as well. But
well, the one thing we know we probably can't do because they only had 20 cents.
20 cents.
Yeah.
The DVDs, Elo. I don't know if you heard the story today yet.
No, I know what's going on with the DVDs. The DVDs, all we have is 20 because HBO will not release more than the 20 that we have. Because they'll really say so.
That's fine, but now we can't have a signing at Tower Records.
Yeah, why would I? That would be for 20. That's embarrassing. I would never do that.
No, you're going to give away the boxes. They'll sign it. And the DVDs will be there. Oh, listen, I'm working trying to get more. So
no, I mean, if HBO has a certain way they do things, are we going to get Lucky Louie sent to us? Because Tourgasm was sent to us.
Yes. You've got the Lucky Louie's in the building right now. I can send it up to you tonight.
Okay.
Lucky Louie is right here. We've got a copy of it right now.
Just the pilot, right? I think
it's the pilot.
Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to play clips from it yet or what their rules are on that.
No, just play it. You're the star of the show, so just play it.
I'm not the star. I mean, I have one scene in the pilot. But I mean, I don't want to play it if they don't want us to play it yet, like any of the scene.
HBO is very particular. I mean, you know this. They're very particular about it. We've got 20. We're going to get more. We've got 2 weeks. Just because we don't have them in the house today doesn't mean that we're not going to get them by then.
Yeah, but we would have to promote it, and my only question is this: just to make sure that the right people at HBO are contacted. This way, we're not you know what I mean? It's because I figured they might have talked to a sales guy at HBO and said, "Yeah, we can do that," who didn't have the authority to do it.
I understand. Listen, I'm on it. We're going to get it handled.
Okay.
Wow, it's the serious Elo today.
Yeah, I like that guy. I didn't know the guy.
Elo's good though, man. It's
Elo's good, but the serious Elo is a downer.
Elo doesn't got a lot to smile about these days.
Elo's had a tough week.
It's been a fun time. It's a hootenanny. No, but seriously, Jimmy, listen to me. I would never do this to you if I didn't feel like it was the right thing for the company, and I know you completely disagree with it. I heard it on the air. I knew it when I did it, and I was going to call you. I just physically ran out of daylight yesterday, and I didn't, and I'm going to put it back in, but I just need you to understand that if I made a call like that, I'd never censor anything that you've ever done.
No, I know that. I know that. I would have been more comfortable if the whole thing was pulled.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, that's our issue. It's like we think all or nothing.
I understand. And you know what? And in the future, that's what I'll do. But here's the thing.
Oh, the future. Do you mean like when we're on Jupiter?
On Jupiter?
That's how I like hearing about the future.
Well, let's just let's name another planet that's not quite so offensive. How about Pluto?
Getting smacked around a little bit, you know.
Funny. Trust me, this smacking around I'd love to have every day of my life right now.
Elo?
Yes, buddy.
We're going to end with something good, and I'm not hanging up on you because I don't want you to beat me to the punch because this is real. It's in the New York Post today.
Yep.
It's a chart of the Young Turks to watch in media today.
Yep.
Have you seen this yet?
Yeah, it's with me and Ashton Kutcher or whatever it is.
Ashton Kutcher made the list. Anderson Cooper from CNN, of course. Brian Graydon, president of MTV Network's music group. Stephen McPherson, president of ABC Entertainment. Lauren Zalaznik, president of Bravo Network. Jermaine Dupri, Urban Music Virgin Records. Peter Rice, president of Fox Searchlight Pictures. Kevin Martin from the FCC and FCC chairman. And, of course, our own Eric Logan, executive vice president of programming, XM Satellite Radio.
Elo made the list.
Elo of Movers and to watch in media today.
You watch them.
That's why he did it. Because he knew
That's
he was
why
going to
I did
the
it.
list.
I was feeling 20 foot tall and bulletproof when the list came out.
I just want everyone to know that Elo is a racist.
Oh, my God.
He actually pulled those because he felt they weren't strong enough slurs.
That's right. And he was going to have a meeting with us behind the scenes to get it a little edgier.
These sound a little too good-natured. I'd like them harsher.
Actually, when your name's listed next to Kevin Martin at the FCC, it does scare you a little bit.
Yeah, that is a little much.
We're going to tell Jesse on you. We're going to tell Jesse.
And we won't turn the page and read the story that's on the very next page.
Yeah, who needs to turn the paper?
Like right next to it,
turn the page.
Yeah, right next to it, whammo, right up the ass.
God.
No
By the way, I just got to tell you,
yeah,
and not that you care, but the line of the day yesterday that I loved.
Mine, please, mine.
Whose is it? Who gets praise?
Mine.
It was yours, Opie.
Oh.
It was in the Brian Herta interview, where it actually may have been you, Anthony. I can't remember. I was laughing. It's like if you see Elo in the pits only asking to take 2 tires, it's because.
Yes, I was the one that did come up with that joke about how we have taken so long to get our offices and
stuff.
Mine
was funnier. I said it would be the only Indy car without any advertising.
That was after I brought up the fact that I brought up the whole joke.
They would forget to actually pay for the gas.
It's funnier that he pulled into the pits and there's a guy with 2 tires.
No, but then I said there's no coons.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, it was Anthony.
Jimmy, do me a favor. On your next one that you do, can you just make sure you would just do what the South Park movie did and just cover every single ethnicity in the world?
Ragheads.
But Eric, I did.
It'll be a 2-hour
Jimmy,
thing.
Your promo,
you need everybody.
You out in your promo.
Eskimos, things like that.
You got the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, I left a couple out, but I mean, I did hit. I hit the gay community with male and female. I hit blacks, hit Irish, hit Jews, hit the Asians.
The big five.
And the Italians.
The big five.
I think you got to go, but Jimmy, you really got to go deeper. That was the issue.
Well, thanks for paying attention. And
how's morale up there, down there in Washington?
Well, the way I look at it this way is that down here in the arts and crafts department, we're having a great time.
Arts and crafts. I love it. Upstairs is a different story, huh?
That's why we moved the entire organization to the first floor. Wow. It is a beautiful time.
How's the move to Jonestown coming?
There's a good side to this whole thing, though. You'll probably either pull out your hair or it'll fall out
So we won't be able to make fun of your haircut anymore.
Is it true
my hair is turning gray?
Is it true you're installing those giant air mattresses around the building down there? Just in case.
You're watching executives jump?
Either that or trampolines. Is it true you're...
That's why they moved me to the first floor.
Yeah. Are we in trouble, Elo, or are things going to be all right?
Things are going to be just fine.
Everything's fine. A lot of people saying everything, including satellite, is oversold. They've oversold it in the market.
Look, there's a lot of noise that's out there, and, we should talk about it at length, but if you guys want. But, there's just a lot of noise that's going on around XM and a lot of noise that's going on satellite radio. It's an enormous business, and I'll save you the Wall Street pitch, but everything is going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Brian Hurd is going to have a sponsor for the rest of the year, so it's fine.
That's all we care about.
I know that's what you're really concerned with.
Elo, do we have permission to go home today at 11?
Yes, you do. And I went to call you yesterday because I want to make sure that every day that goes 11:01, every 60 seconds, Jimmy just says bonus time.
Can you tell all these people that after 11 we're officially working for free?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you again right now. Kevin Howard, who just emailed me right now, just had another little interesting sidebar, and I'll tell you, Kevin Howard, the same thing. That at 11 o'clock, it's out of the goodness of little Jimmy, Opie, and Anthony's heart, so they stay on the radio.
And today we don't feel it.
And if you don't feel it today, that's great.
Actually, I got a Met game to go to. Mets Phillies.
That's even a better reason to go.
I have a big sponsor meeting to go to.
And Jimmy, you have some sort of plan, right?
What the hell happened?
What, Eric?
That's
and where
something
are you going,
else.
Jimmy?
Where am I going?
Things to do.
Lucky losers.
No, I'm just going home. Afterwards, and nothing today.
Well, you know what that means. You know what that means
pulling my weight.
What planet are we on that I'm going to do something fun and you're sticking around for a client?
I got a client meeting. I'm pulling my weight, Elo.
Are we still on Earth?
This benefits everybody. I'm
right.
the martyr of the day. Martyr!
All right, Elo.
I know, it's not like we're broadcasting from you-know-what, Twitter.
Jimmy, call me later. I want to talk to you about something else. So.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Your upcoming firing.
Oh, no. But no, the photos I sent to you were meant to be funny. It was just me in my chair, my hog. All right, Eric.
All right, let's get the plugs.
All right, guys.
Thank you for calling.
Absolutely.
You rock, Elo. Thanks.
There he goes.
Even though I disagree with him, you can't be mad at Elo, man. He just calls you up and goes, look, this is to tell you the truth.
This is how I felt
He
about
doesn't
it.
hide.
Man to man. That's what a man does.
Right,
Stand
wrong, or whatever. This is why I did it. You agree? You don't agree?
Rich Voss, any plugs?
Go fuck yourself.
June 9th and 10th at Rascals, Montclair.
Big Kev, any plugs, even though I hate you?
Why do you hate Big Kev? A good friend of the show. He brought us Kevin Smith. He brought us nothing else in 5 years.
William Shatner.
But Bill Shatner?
Nothing else.
Fucking.
I'm hosting an X3 premiere tonight at the AMC Clifton Commons Movie Theater in Clifton, New Jersey.
Okay.
My phone?
No, it's not your phone.
That's my ringtone now, I swear to God.
And actually, the X3 looks great. The trailer looks amazing. Hope the movie's good.
X93. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
The geeks will know. It's X3.
Jimmy, a plug.
Stress Factory, only show available, I believe, is the added late show Sunday. This coming Sunday, Friday, Saturday, sold out. Early show Sunday, sold out. 732. Sunday. 732-545. H-A-H-A. Try not to laugh when you're calling. They might miss the reservation.
Tom or not? Yeah, get Tom in here. Dr. Ian Smith, thank you. FatSmashDiet.com, right?
Right, we got the Opie and Anthony Challenge. It's open for a week. To sign up, register at www.fatsmashdiet.com. You have 1 week to register. FatSmashDiet.com. Opie and Anthony Challenge.
Hello. All right, my name's Timmy Tom. Now, what I'm saying is this. Who's talking next?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're out of here, but Tippy Tom will continue.
I'm back in town.
Tippy Tom Show. Keep it going with the Tippy Tom Show.
Tippy Tom Show is on the air. Now, what I'm saying is this. I love you all, and thank you for inviting me over here and being so nice to me. Now, what I'm saying is this, is that if you ever have any donations, please donate to this company right here. These guys are good to me. They let me sit here and be me. I'm so happy about that. And so, you know, but I think I'm going to get kicked out pretty soon. But but other than that, it's a radio show, and I'm very intimidated right now.
Do some singing.
Oh, you want? Oh, God.
Tippy Tom, listen. It's just your show, so sit down and do a show. Just talk about whatever you want to talk about.
All right,
you're on.
Okay, here was gonna go with Tippy Tom's show. Now, what I'm saying is this: is that see, what am I saying now? All right, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Tippy Tom show is going to go on right now. Now, what I'm going to say is this, is that I'm so happy to be over here at this station, and everybody nice to me, and I feel special. And yes, and I'm very happy. And so what I'm saying is that they helped me out very much dearly and let me hang out and be me, and thank you for that. Okay, now I'll get over that. Now, you want to hear a song?
Yeah.
Okay.
Golden Lungs.
Golden Buns and Lungs is going to get busy. All right. What do you want to hear?
It's New York, New York.
The Candyman can. Who can make the sun shine? Wait, what, everybody leaving? I'm trying to sing a song here.
You can hear better out there. Keep going, Tom.
Who can make the sun shine? Cover it with dew. Chocolate too. The Candyman can. The Candyman can. I can't do as good as that guy to do it, but you know. All right. I got another song. I got what? Oh! What's going on here?
Hey Tom, you want to take some phone calls real quick?
Oh my God! I'm a headphone dude.
All right, here we go. Luke.
What's going on with the headphones?
People are going to try to talk to you over the phone now, so pay attention, all right? Here comes Luke from Los Angeles. Go ahead, Luke.
Talking to me. I need a name.
Luke.
You don't sound like my mom.
Hey, ask Tom your question, and maybe he'll actually respond.
I need to know who's talking to me.
Hey, Tom, this is Luke in L.A. Hey, I'm wondering what your ideas are for the rising tensions with the nuclear problem in Iran, with nuclear weapons.
Oh, well, I know what to do about that. The nuclear weapons in Iran? Well, no. We'll call upon higher forces, and we'll go over there and take all their bombs away so they don't have none. It's real simple. The United States of America is the most powerful country on earth, and we can take what we want, and that's the way it is. I'm born here, raised here, in a military family, and that's the way it is. Russia ain't got no... They're falling apart. United States ain't falling apart at all. We're so big, so powerful, and I was raised in a military family. I'm sorry. The USA is number one.
All right.
We take what we want, and as the way it goes, we rule the world, and that's it. The Roman Empire did. This is the extension of the Roman Empire. We are the most powerful nation on this planet. And, yeah.
All right, let's get another question. Eric from New Jersey, what's your question for Tom?
I want to talk about the price gouging of the oil industries.
You know I got bad hair. Now, what are you talking about?
He wants to know about what you think about the price gouging going on in the oil industry right now.
How would you fix the price gouging?
No, oil prices are coming down, by the way, because
where the fuck do you live?
Oil from other countries. No, I keep a tab on that.
It's $3 a gallon, you homeless faggot bum.
You call me a faggot and a bum? I'll tell you this right now. The prices of oil is coming down because they have to. Or we don't want to buy nothing. How are we going to run these cars and hit our homes? Come on, how much oil we need? You're out of your mind. We can get oil all over the world. We buy oil from Russia. We buy oil from everybody. I read up on oil because oil is like gold in many ways. No. The United States is not going to go dry. Don't worry about it.
All right. Thanks,
we
Tom.
We got more oil in this country. You know how we get oil? Dead dinosaurs, tar pits, and all that shit. I know oil. And I'll tell you right now, gasoline is pissing me off. The price went up. I used to pay 50 cents a gallon. Now it's $1.50 a gallon. And I'm a little annoyed. I think some places charge $2 for a gallon of gas. And I'm tired of that.
All right, here's it comes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Now, how am I going to run my Ford Pinto? We're going to take a little bit of unleaded gas? I pay $2 for a gallon of gas? What? I get here from New York, New Jersey. That's it. Now I got to buy another gallon. Well, shit. Give me the old leaded gas. The old shit that really, really let the car run right. And that way there, I can step on the gas pedal and I can go 80 miles an hour and get back down to Seaside Heights and Thomas River where I was born and get back to New York where I want to go. Yeah, with one tank full. All for about $5. Yeah.
All right, Tom, we got another call for you. Matt from Indiana. What do you got for Tom?
What? Hey, Tom. Indiana? What the fuck?
I'd kind of like to know your opinions on anal sex.
Anal sex? Yeah, I happen to like that. It feels good. That's all
you like when it's done to you, or you do it to somebody else?
Well, I go both ways. It depends on who it is. And
you're one sick fucker.
Well, that too. It depends on who I'm with. If I like it that much, we're gonna go all the way. If I don't like it that much, we go halfway. If I don't like it at all, well, it's gonna be a jerk-off session, and that's it. But yeah. I'm very liberal, and that is true. Yeah, at my age, which I am only 22, if you believe anything I just said, you're out of your mind. Yes, I believe in any kind of sex, as long as it's clean and, clean yourself up a little bit. Use a condom, okay? I'm gonna be, yes. I'm for safe sex, yes. I'm pro safe sex. Yes, I am.
All right, let's take another call.
Are you listening
to
Tippy Tom Radio?
You're doing great, Tom. All right, Matt from Texas. You got a question for Tom. Go ahead.
All right.
Hey, Tippy Tom, well, thanks for letting us know you're going to use a condom, but what do you feel about cloning? What would happen if someone would clone you?
Well, I'm all for cloning if it looks like me. If it looks like you, no.
But I can clone shit every day.
No. You can clone a frog, but you can't clone me because I'm too different. It takes a lot of cloning. If you want to make another Tippy Tom, well, you're in trouble. The thing is this, is that Tippy Tom is the best on earth. And to clone me, I want some scratch out of this. You ain't gonna clone me without money. You better pay me a couple of bucks. There. Now, what I'm saying, now we're gonna clone somebody else?
All right, thanks, Tom. Taking any requests here?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sorry, you had more?
Lay another question on me.
All right, Jeff, you had something to say to Tippy Tom.
Yeah, Tippy Tom, I've heard you sing this on the show before. I was wanting to see if you could do Riders on the Storm.
Riders on the Storm. That's the Doors. Too big. You got that music? Come on, turn it on. I can't do all that. I'm not Jim Morrison.
Sing along, Tom.
Into this house we're born.
Whenever you feel like it.
Into this world we're thrown.
I'm not Jim Morrison.
You're live, Tom. Go.
Turn it up.
Riders on the storm.
My favorite band.
Killer on the road.
On the road.
His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet.
Let me walk the wild day.
Killer on the road.
Mike. Turn it up. Jim Morrison.
All right, Tommy, what are you getting down over there? Showing some moves?
I'm getting bad. I'm going to get busy.
Take him by the hand.
Got a new floor. I'm so happy.
Make him understand.
All right, let's.
The world on you depends.
Obi and Anthony. They want me close.
Love your man.
Let's try another call, Tom. The song's not working out too well. Let's hear from Tom from Kentucky. He has the same name as you. Go ahead, Tom.
What's next?
All right, he got scared. All right,
Come on, man.
Jamie from New York is looking for some advice. Jamie, please go ahead.
Jamie needs advice about what?
I'm thinking about becoming homeless, and I was wondering if you could tell me what's the best way to go about doing and where the best place to stay is.
You stay at my house.
Stay at your house? Where's that at?
Yeah, it's here in the village somewhere. And
here in the village somewhere?
Yeah, it's kind of like downtown. And
you got a TV there?
We got electricity.
Well, you got electricity, so I got to bring my own TV if I want to watch the Yankees?
Yeah, and bring your own radio.
Bring my own radio, too?
Well, I got a radio, but you can't listen to my radio because I'm fucking fussy.
All right, thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Jamie.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Right, Bob the trucker, you have a question for Tom? Go ahead.
Timmy Tom on the air.
He got scared, so let's go to... what are... I'll tell you what the question was. What are your thoughts on nuclear war, Tom?
Nuclear war? Okay, nuclear weapons... the neutronium and all that plutonium or whatever they have in their bombs, I'm against it. I think it's wrong. Just like the power plants in Jersey, where I'm born, is all nuclear power. Okay? Yeah, they steam the thing down. No, I'm against it. I think it's wrong. I don't like it. Period. And gasoline.
Do you think we'll survive a nuclear war?
I don't think so at all. No.
Okay. There it is. All right, let's get another question from Fabio. Go ahead, Fabio. Question for Tom.
What?
Tommy, I'd like to know, what do you think about that euthanasia?
Euthanasia is people that kill themselves. No, I don't believe in that. Don't kill yourself. Somebody else will kill you. Don't worry about it. You'll die on your own. You don't have to kill yourself no more. Euthanasia is like kill yourself. Bullshit. I ain't gonna kill myself. I want somebody else to kill me. All right. I'll die of natural causes. I don't need I ain't gonna kill myself.
Just trying to help.
I'm not gonna kill myself. I don't need to. I prefer. Somebody else to kill me. I'm not going to kill myself. I don't have to. Why would I kill myself when I get somebody else to do the job for me? And motorcycles run June 21st. Email Keith. Keith, no. I don't want Keith. All right. Where you at?
You can do the plug.
When this going to happen? Okay, June 21st. Email. Wow, motorcycle.
Any order you want. All right.
Can I hold the mic?
No, because you don't hold it right.
All right. Can I sing another song?
Absolutely.
Put some more Doors on.
All right, we're working on that. In the meantime, let's get a serious question from Jimmy from Boston. Go ahead. What's your question for Tom?
Hey, Tom, what do you think about steroids in baseball?
Baseball?
Yeah, baseball.
Well, I'm going back in time. You know, a baseball player I like is Mickey Mantle.
Penis. Wah, wah, penis.
You don't like Mickey Mantle?
Wah, wah, penis. Wah, wah.
You don't like the Yankees?
Wah, wah, penis.
You like the Mets?
Wah, wah, penis.
What do you mean you don't like the Mets?
Wah, penis. Wah,
I play baseball.
Penis. FullBlownAids.com, Tom. FullBlownAids.com.
All right, thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, I eat bologna.
All right.
The fuck? You got to get some bologna.
You heard it here first. All right, we got another question for you, Tom. Sonny Forelli. Go ahead.
Mozzarella cheese, I eat that too.
Hey, Sonny.
Whoa.
Hey.
Go ahead, ask
Tippy.
Tom your question.
Yeah, hey Tippy Tom, how you doing there? I got a question. I got this Dell computer and I got the desktop and I got a laptop. I got to know how to network those. Can you help me out there, buddy?
Yeah, you plug them both in together, and you plug it into the wall, and then you put a battery in between the cord and blow them up. All right, and that way there you have no problem with your boxes. And
oh, beautiful, man! Because
blow them up, all right, or set them on fire. Throw a little gasoline on top of them and light them up and get rid of them. You don't need them anyway. Cost too much money.
All right, thanks, Sonny.
Thank you.
What else you got to ask me?
We had some people on the feedback wanted to hear your thoughts about the immigration situation.
All right. All these people that are coming in here illegally.
Yeah, them.
I'm all for it. I want them here, in my home. Yes, they come to a better country. We're a good country. We're good people. Yes, come here, and you're welcome in my book, and do the best you can. They work hard. They work as lowest jobs we got, and they do the best they can to build a better life. Yes, I don't care if they come here illegally or not. No, you're welcome. I came here illegally 100 years ago. So what the fuck am I to say that you can't come here? No. You get here. That's the way it is.
All right. Seeing as you have a background in singing yourself, John, you have a question for Tom? John, California, go ahead.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
What do you think about Taylor Hicks winning American Idol last night? Or would you rather see a chick or...
Are you talking about Adolf Hitler?
Adolf
Who you talking
Taylor
about?
Taylor Hicks.
American Idol on the TV last night.
American Idol? Yeah.
Yeah. Is that you? Are you the next one?
Well, no. Somebody better looking at me. But I took second place. American
I thought
Idol.
second place was a girl.
Well, yeah. I've been on that show for years.
Idol or a female American Idol? Which one would you rather have as your American Idol, Tommy?
Well, I'm sort of like both go away either way. I got to look.
Do you vote guy or
then I'll make a decision. I got to see. When I got my glasses on, I'll let you know.
All right.
Tommy, too much anal sex on the streets, bro.
All right, thanks, John. Tom, another...
Whoa.
Sorry. You ready?
Go ahead. Lay one on me.
So another thing people want to hear your opinion on, the Da Vinci Code's big.
They want me to sing?
No, sure. Anytime. Or not. It's up to you.
I'm going to sing a song. Well, give me the mic. I'll sing a song.
It's right in your face. Go nuts.
Put on the music.
Got something for him or no?
Let's do some Rod Stewart.
Ooh, I bet I know which one.
If you want my body.
Keep going.
That might be a little rough for you.
No, this is satellite radio. Go nuts, man.
And you think I'm sexy? Come on, baby, let me know. If you really want me, come and get me. All right, I do Barry Manilow. What the fuck? A little romantic. Let me give you a hug.
Away from me.
Okay. All right, Tom. Can we ask you about one more issue before we
kick me out of here?
Yeah, maybe. What do you think about the Da Vinci Code? There's a lot of controversy with the Catholic Church.
Italian guy?
That's the one.
All right. Well, I really don't know too much about it, but some things I do not understand, and maybe it's none of my business. Some things I do not get involved with.
Do you believe in God?
Well, God according to who?
According to the Bible. Let's start with.
Which Bible?
King James.
Why that God? Why not the Quran?
Well, let's hear your thoughts.
You got to talk about what God you're talking about. According to what God? According to what?
You're right.
That's why I'm an atheist. What is an atheist?
Wait, you're asking me questions now? It's someone who doesn't believe in God.
What's it? Somebody that doesn't know. Okay, agnostic. I'll go that way.
Oh, okay. Could go either way.
God exists.
Seems to be a theme.
I don't know where he's at. Okay?
All right.
So, who am I supposed to believe in?
Whoever you want, Tom.
I believe in me.
Oh. All right,
I believe in my mom and my dad. I believe in my children. And I believe in people like you. Okay? I believe in people that help me. And also I help. And that's what I believe in. I don't believe in nothing else but that. I got one life to live. I got about 40 years left if I make it. And that's it. And you guys maybe got the same amount of time as I got.
Let's hope not.
It. And we're gone. Where you going to go? I don't know.
All right. Now, Tom, if you have any final thoughts, we're going to wrap up. Anything you want to say? Now is your opportunity.
All right. I'll say one last thing and I'll get out of here. Look, my name is Tippy Tom. My name is Tommy Schultz. And I love you. And be well. Bye!
Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is.